Do I sound like a robot?
Sounding better.
Sounding better? I turn my bandwidth down too just to see if I'm not dancing like a robot though.
Dun, dun, dun.
Nice.
So I finally went and got myself a tripod, so eventually I might start making videos. Who knows? Instead of just doing the whole Hangouts thing.
Tripods. Bellbond makes a nice one.
Oh no, I just bought one of those cheap smartphone camera tripods.
Oh, okay. So you just set up and like not mess with it and just whatever cheapo.
Yeah,
I've done that.
I'm just going cheap on it because my phone takes 1080p video, so I'm not gonna get a better camera than that for what I'm already using it for. Because I don't ever use my phone for video, so I might as well use it for video. Because otherwise, then it's just a cell phone. You know?
Yeah. Well, when I started doing the channel, I was using first. My friend did a couple videos with me. The first like three videos, I think we filmed all on the same day. They really sucked. Is my digital camcorder Canon that he had, very smartphone. Then I was using my Samsung that I have now, and the autofocus thing was kind of annoying. And then Vixia, and then I also have my DSLR now. That Canon Vixia, though, I beat the crap out of it. I dropped it already once. I ended up stripping out the threads on it because it's been on and off so many tripods, and made overseas like thread pitches and stuff are not very good, I guess. So it kind of like messed up the threads a little bit here and there and wore it out. Helicoiled it, repaired it, and now it works again. So. Oh, I met Mr. Guns and Gear.
Oh, you saw Mr. Guns and Gear?
Yeah, Mike, him. Just briefly, I didn't take a picture with him though. I just said, "Hey, how's it going?" So we wanted to meet him for a while. I've asked him to be on the show at one point, but he said, "Yeah, he doesn't really like to do the podcast and stuff. It's just not his thing." I'm like, "Okay, cool."
So he shunned you. He still said hi.
No, he didn't really shun me. That's just his own personal preference. It's not my show in particular. It's just in general, he just doesn't like to do podcasts. Like I said,
he'll go on camera and show his face, but he won't go on podcast. I don't understand that.
Yeah, because it's a little different, It is different. Like you can video something and edit it, and you have more control over that. When you make a mistake and you're live, it's a little different. Some people have issues doing live stuff. So forth, but yeah, saw some cool pistols. Like I was mentioning earlier off air about the Gray Guns trigger we picked up that I'm anxious to get installed in my Tower PT26. I think it's gonna be a nice trigger. Got the spring set with it too, so I can change the main spring to kind of reduce the trigger pull as well. But it's a flat trigger. It's really cool looking, and they make some really nice stuff. Yeah, good. I went to Grand Style Party too, and that was cool. Saw Taryn Butler. I'm sure you all know who that is. I just saw him there with some of the Glock team and stuff like that was there. And I met some really interesting people that are behind the scenes that you've probably seen their work on TV and so forth, but you don't know who they are, kind of stuff. Really neat. Talked to a guy about explosives for a while. That does that kind of stuff, but possibly have some interesting things in the works with all that stuff. But as I was saying, there probably won't be a lot of videos coming out of shot from my end anyway. I'm sorry. Yeah, thank you. I'm not the only person who's done that. NRA show. I said shot. I didn't say NRA. I was reading that earlier. Somebody else did the same thing. They wrote SHOT Show down instead of NRA because it's just we're so used to SHOT Show because it's the biggest thing out of the year. But yeah, there's probably be a lot of videos coming out of NRA show from me this year, just because it's like I don't know, didn't have a lot of drive to do a lot of videos. It's just meet and greet type stuff and playing contacts.
So did you see the president's speech at the NRA show?
No, I didn't. We got here on Friday, and you're like, well, we started on Thursday, which it's not a very far drive. It's like a little over 4 hours for us, but we got a late start. So I think we got down here like 12 o'clock or so at night, or by the time we got to the hotel, and I was exhausted. So then I had to get up early in the morning to go meet one of the guys from Criterion Barrels to display the Wisconsin rifle from the 50 States of AR-15 at their booth, which for those of you that might be going to the show tomorrow, it'll be there for a portion of the day for you to check out. We have a Wisconsin rifle for the 50 States of AR-15 on display at Criterion Barrels. It's booth number, I think, 3916. Pretty cool. I don't have any signage on it. Unfortunately, any like decals that says what it is. Just basically kind of blends in with the rest of the rifles, but it's there. Something I'm going to work on for next time for the next show we do. Maybe in the future, one of the rifles on display with Hyperfire, like the Minnesota rifle as well. I've talked about them a little bit. We couldn't work out the details for this time around, but we're Hyperfire. So my goal is to try to get some of these rifles out there at some of these shows people can actually look at and see them. And, we're doing that. It's just to start. We're on rifle number 6. Well, rifle number 6 is complete, which is the Arizona rifle. And works with, or actually talking with, I should say, so it's kind of in the works, I guess, with the optics manufacturer out of Arizona that is looking to maybe help us out with an optic for that build as well. So we'll probably have a new video for that at some point once that shows up. But a lot of cool stuff going on.
You sound tired.
There are 10 build. Oh, I am tired. The 50 States of 1022, which is like a micro version, like the 50 States of AR-15 project, and the pistol caliber carbine. I've been really wanting to do that, running out Glock mags and stuff, and be able to 9mm in both my pistol and my rifle, stuff like that. It can be really awesome, especially since I've got a lot of 9mm loaded up from using extra munitions, projectiles. So to try out, we've got some 30 caliber projectiles from Eagles munitions as well that are polymer coated, and kind of want to see how those work. And not only just a 300 blackout, but also the 308 possibly. I don't know. Something we're gonna play around with. So yeah, yeah. I'm not gonna say the name on the thing, but yeah, basically that person I'm talking about, they're like somewhat local to where we live now. Something with them in the future, we'll see. Because I know someone else that's a friend of his that we've been talking here and there and seen at the shows and stuff we've been to lately. He's also local to us, and so we're looking at maybe getting together at some point. Maybe do some videos or something. I don't know. That's just the very early stages of talking about that kind of stuff, but pretty neat. A lot of exciting stuff like that going on, and I sound like I'm bored and tired and this and that because I am tired, but I'm excited. Hopefully, after the dust kind of settles with the whole, we'll get back into doing more stuff. But this week, I do want to still work on a couple videos and so forth to get those kind of rolling. We'll see how that goes. So.
Awesome. Well, looking forward to that.
Yeah, me too. Just the work I'm doing now is taking a lot of hours, so that's another part of kind of getting back into the swing of things, getting kind of, like I said, getting things settled at the house and getting finished moving in and all that kind of stuff, and being set up again and getting more into a routine and working the video stuff back into that. But we made some pretty good leaps and bounds with the 50 States project, like I said. Made some contacts, talked with a few contacts that I already kind of had about things we're going to be doing in the future here. And right now, as I said, we have 6 rifles completed. I think I've got 7 of them actually kind of in the works. Some are very close to being completed. Those 2 are going to be Washington and the Ohio rifle. Both really awesome builds. Don't need a lot of parts for those to wrap them up, but they're getting there. And then contact possibly for Texas as well today, which is kind of cool. So maybe we'll get some jumps on that. And found out about a company that is doing magnesium lower receivers, actually. Learned a lot of cool stuff about that, because obviously there's a bad negative connotation with that, because typical lower receivers that have had failures and stuff.
Magnesium. Doesn't Jimenez make a magnesium alloy receiver for all their guns?
I don't know. I'm not familiar with it.
No.
But yeah, so I think that's something to be kind of cool. We're gonna kind of explore maybe with them, and who knows what we're gonna do. I'm also working on a polymer rifle build with the polymer lower. That's a little different. Learned some interesting facts about from this manufacturer that has a lot of insight into some of the other companies, because I can't really say much about it, but basically there is a difference in the type of polymer that they're using for their receivers. And I noticed that right out of the box. FMK receiver, to like the original ATI Omni. The original ATI Omni just seemed like it was more of a brittle material, like it's some sort of rigid. It's lightweight, but it's rigid, but it's, of course you want it to be rigid, but it just seemed like it was something that you could like crush and crumble it, and then this new one is more like something that seems like very rigid, but yet probably won't crack. It just, you could probably, press on it to a certain point, and deform it before it will totally, destroy. But I don't know how else to really word that. I wouldn't be doing that anyway. Maybe even share on the side chat.
You can see the side chat.
I'm excited about that. What's that?
If you can see the side chat, you'll understand. That Wi-Fi sounds good at times, and then it sounds bad.
Yeah, it's probably a.
Somebody's probably trying to watch Netflix or something.
Let me see.
All right. I'm going to head out. I'll see you guys later. Take it easy, Rick.
All right, have a good one.
And Big Gunner 81 / Rick, take it easy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, another Rick. That's right. I forgot. Sorry. You have a good night, Mike.
Yeah. See you later.
Yeah.
Be right back. I'm going to the store.
Okay. Did you say you ran into Smeggy?
Yes, I did. Do I still sound like a robot?
Oh, you're sounding good.
Boom. That's cool.
Yeah, I think he was hanging out at DB's place, wasn't he?
Oh, I have no idea.
I think that's where he was staying.
Yeah, I just said hi to him briefly, like in a hurry. Why is does DB live down here somewhere?
He lives in Atlanta there.
Oh, okay, cool. Very cool.
Did you go to the James Yeager party? They invited everybody to?
Nah, no, but I did see James. I saw him yesterday morning and said and talked to him briefly.
Oh, okay.
No plan there, but like the last one had a burlesque show. That's really not my thing, and and especially with Laura with me, I would not want to do that. Wouldn't want to do that anyway. But
Yeah, I know what you mean.
yeah, already yesterday that was pretty cool. Actually, I mean, basically they had it at this place called Stats, and first floor you could there's restaurants like two restaurants maybe, and then they have like an upper level that had like a couple bars and stuff in it. So they came in at like free shots and stuff like that, and everybody got like one free drink basically, and it's kind of like a mixer kind of thing to hang out with people from the industry. And
That wasn't bad.
What's that?
But that's not bad.
No, it wasn't bad. Got to see Troy from the God and Guns podcast. Got to meet him in person. Finally, I was on his show or on his podcast. I don't know, a couple months ago, I think already. And so that was nice. And then talked with a couple other people I met there. They were just interesting people, and already that I got to speak with too for a little bit, and got a swag bag. Both of us got a swag bag and all that, and it was just pretty neat because a friend of mine who works for Gun Style actually, I didn't even realize about this party, but I asked him about it, and he's like, well, yeah, we're all out of tickets now, but he's like, let me see. He's like, maybe just show up. He goes, I'll probably get you in. A few minutes later, he's like, hey, they actually let us open up another section. So he's like, yeah, definitely just show up and we'll get you in. So I went over there and got us set up. So very cool. Also got a couple Blue Moon, bar glasses too to take with us.
Yeah.
That was kind of a nice thing we're giving away. To throw in the collection of miscellaneous glasses we have, but yeah, what else? Yeah, that was just a neat little event to get to go. It was one of the first parties to go to and so forth. And the guy who's I don't know if you're familiar with Tyrion Butler, but he's if you've seen John Wick, like the Keanu Reeves, videos with him like going through the basically kind of like a 3-gun course doing training with firearms and so forth. Well, Tyrion's like one of the guys that basically trained him for that.
Oh, okay.
Stuff. And yeah, he's a pretty well-known shooter and makes a lot of great products and stuff. So he was there and a bunch of other really cool people. Yeah, I can't even think of all. I mean, there's a lot of people I don't know yet. So Troy was there. He recognized me, and so he like, hey, how's it going? Because otherwise I wouldn't have recognized him right away, and he probably been like, why that asshole not say hi to me?
Yeah.
Because that happened. Like I did that with G-Webs one time, and SHOT Show. I met him one time a year previously in person, but outside I didn't really realize it was him right away.
Oh, you're one of the few who've actually seen G-Webs, huh?
Yes, I'm one of the few. You know, some people I've heard one guy refer to him as Sasquatch because he's like, you know, not in a negative way, but more or less like he's like elusive. You don't see him, you know.
Yeah.
And he is tall, so. But yeah, it's pretty funny. Anyway.
There's,
Yeah, it was,
have you heard about? I mean, there's a story being written by Rock Humper that Matt from Never Enough Ammos reads every Monday night, and even in that story, they got G-Webs. All you see is his hands. You never see his face.
Oh yeah, right. No, he's a pretty cool guy. But yeah, it's interesting. Just like, you know, with Facebook and stuff, I have a lot of Facebook friends on my list. I say friends, like, you know, people that are, you know, friends is what they use on there, but I don't really know a lot of these people that are on my Facebook. But they know, a lot of them know me in a sense, just from like doing the YouTube videos and stuff like that, and they have an idea what I do. So like today, I was walking by Gray Guns, and in fact, I mentioned the story earlier, I think off air, but I don't know. So
yeah, when you're picking up the trigger.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
Yeah, my holster maker, my main holster guy, Matt from Aries Tactical, he actually sent me a link to this video that they had posted earlier in the day, I think, or yesterday, saying, hey, if you can go by their booth and get me one of these triggers, they only have so many of them in stock, and they're making a really good deal on it. If you can pick one up, I appreciate it. I'm like, okay, I'll see if I can get over there at some place. If not, it's no big deal, but, you know, I want to see if I can do that for him because he's done a lot of great things for me, especially, and I wanted to help him out. So we had been walking by, and I was not really paying attention to that. It was the booth, and one of the guys that's there is like, hey, Rick. And I'm like, he's like, oh, yeah, I'm so-and-so. I'm like, oh, okay. He's like, yeah, I'm on your Facebook. Like, oh, cool. All right. You know, so we started talking, and I said, yeah, so I heard about you guys had this. And he's like, telling me about your trigger. And I go, yeah, that's what I just heard about. My friend was actually asking me to get one for him. So this is the one that you had on the video. I was like, yeah, okay, cool. So, you know, they set us up, and I bought one for myself and one for my friend, you know, and stuff, and the spring kit for it, so you can adjust the spring weights and all that.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, I'm excited about it. It should be a lot of fun to use the flat trigger. Yeah, so that's pretty much that. But
yeah, I mean, I was all set up to go down to the NRA this year, but unfortunately, at the last minute, my one of my sons needed some financial help, so I had to use the money to help him out, you know. So I had to cancel.
Your NRA funding got taken away.
Yeah. So, you know, I think next year it's in Texas, I think.
That's what I heard. Yeah, it's in Texas. We actually I think we kind of like going to this show better than the SHOT Show because it's a little less stressful. But it's also a little more packed after like Friday. It's not so bad, but like when you hit like yesterday, it's pretty packed with people, and everybody seems like they're kind of, well, not everybody, but more people seem like they're, for the majority of people, will be like more like they have a purpose, do something. A lot of people here are just, you know, consumers that are walking around leisurely. So
Yeah.
you can get up in crowds of people like standing around as easily. But there's a lot to see, a lot of cool things. I met some people like Carolina's somewhat near us, I think an hour ride or something. I forget how far they were, but they do some custom 1911 work and whatnot. And like, yeah, talk to us. Maybe we'll have you out to do some video stuff at our shop or something. You know, retail shop and like that. They sell like direct, but there's some people do things, new concepts, more networking than anything. And just gonna
Well, that's good networking.
Stuff. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. You know, it's a lot of work too. The background stuff that people don't see. They see the finished product of the video, and they're like, oh, you know, you get some criticism here and there from people, about, oh, you do this differently, but they usually say like, oh, why do you do this? Or, you know, stop doing that or whatever. It's like they don't realize all the time it takes to do it.
Yeah. They say the place was huge with all the booths and everything.
It's huge. Yeah, it's like 10 acres, I think it said, or something, or 15 acres.
I mean, you never see it in a day. You need to do it at least a couple of days.
I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear that.
I said you need a couple of days just to go through it.
I mean, we basically didn't have full days of us here because ran and dropped off the rifle and brackets to do. Get back to later in the afternoon. So expect a couple. And today we got like a late start. I think we got there like between 12 and 1. 5, I think, 4 or 5. After 5, okay, so that was after 5 or whatever. But a few hours in, we got like half the day or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, and tomorrow we got track and stuff, and I get a little bit at home before I start work tomorrow. So that's something people don't realize too. This isn't a full-time job. This is like a hobby.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, I was thinking about you. I was thinking about you the other day, actually.
Oh yeah.
And I couldn't. Yeah, I couldn't remember. Was because you asked me one time about people who build or manufacture AR parts in Rhode Island.
Oh, right.
And I went to a shop the other day where they actually. I haven't asked him where he gets all his parts from, but they actually build ARs here.
Oh, that's cool.
So next time I'm in there, I'll ask him if they're, from this state, or does he know, any manufacturers in the state here.
That'd be awesome because I'm curious. I know Rhode Island's like one of those small little tiny states that's on the East Coast.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'll ask him in there.
Sometimes these small mom and pop gun shops, like my friends at MGS Firearms, which is what we have on display here for Wisconsin, they will have a receiver set, or at least a low receiver made on variants, which is basically being machined elsewhere because they don't have the facility to do the machining. But it'll have their, their company name and information on it, and their state, and all that kind of stuff. So it's like basically their product, but they have it machined in a different place, and it may be machined in a different state altogether. So you never know. There might be some mom and pop, smaller gun shop type place that has a lower receiver that's marked for Rhode Island, which would be really cool to find.
Well, maybe that's what these guys do. I'll have to check.
No, because I'd be interested to know. Because if I get the contact information from you or something on it, if that's what they do. One of the big receiver sets from each state. If I've heard people say, "Oh, this state doesn't make this or that," and I found it. I haven't gotten example like Alaska. There's Alaska Elusive Arms. They make a receiver for Alaska, and there's a place I found in Hawaii. It's probably the only place that makes a receiver that's a Hawaii receiver. He's been having some issues with his machine stuff, or his machines lately. And I'm still waiting to talk with him. I got to touch base with him again soon and just kind of see where he's at. Any new receiver sets is being in between and like in limbo. As I'm moving to North Carolina in that process, I have to get all my stuff transferred over to North Carolina and then get everything settled in. And then I don't know what the period is as far as to the point you can actually purchase a pistol. I know North Carolina has a pistol purchase permit thing where every pistol you buy, you have to get a pistol purchase permit that costs about $5. It's like a background check they have to do with your county sheriff or whatever. Or if I can get my concealed carry permit, which I think takes about, and submit for it, about 7 weeks, I believe. Then if you have that, from my understanding, you can purchase a pistol lost the pistol purchase permits. So we'll see. There's stuff I got to learn about that. So that's kind of going to be a holdup because they consider that low receiver as a pistol. So receiver that is. Cool stuff in the works. A lot of things they were trying to learn about, try to find places to go shoot and things like that. It's all new. So pretty much that. But we got to get to bed soon so we can get ready for tomorrow and hit this early because we got an appointment like first thing in the morning we got to do it so other people will see before we leave. So you guys all have a good night.
Oh, before you run off,
Yeah.
In the comments, I put their
Side
phone
chat.
number and their email.
Oh, awesome! Thank you. I'm gonna make a note of that right now so I have.
Yeah,
have
that's the place that makes their own ARs. Yeah, that email is Black Fox Guns and Ammo, all one word.
Okay, got it.
At Gmail.
Yeah, thanks, Rick. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. All right, have a good night. Talk to you later.
Yeah, you too. I'll send them off email to find out what I can find out. Thank you again.
I know they're closed on Mondays.
That's fine. I'll probably do an email through them because it's my work schedule and stuff makes it hard to do phone calls during the day. So I'll probably just email and see what happens with it.
Okay.
It's not much, but yeah, it's good to have that tip. I appreciate the info. So we'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah, have a good one. We're here. We're just doing our own thing. I'm talking. I'm back. Don't know who I'm talking to, but I'm talking. Oh, we just lost somebody.
Hello? Hey, there we go.
Hey, how's it going?
Not much.
The sun still can't be up in Canada there.
That's live feed.
That is.
Yep.
Wow.
Looks like we might be in for a good rainstorm here tonight by the looks of it.
What time? What time zone you in?
Mountain.
Oh, okay.
It's 9 o'clock right now. And I was telling some of the guys there last night, it'll be this bright around 11 o'clock at night in about another month.
Well, sorry, I was typing something in there for G-Webs. What were we saying?
No, it'll still be this bright at 11 o'clock at night in about another month.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're up there, you're towards the west coast, so you're getting sort of that, something like that Alaskan 12-hour days or whatever it is, 12, 15-hour days.
Yeah. Yeah, no, the sun will, well, even this morning, what time did I finally pack her up? I packed it up around 4:30, and the sun was already starting to come up.
Wow.
Yeah, I probably got another half hour or so of light left, give or take.
Yeah. I mean, because right here, I mean, because I'm on the East Coast, it's what, 6 minutes past 11?
Oh, yeah.
Where is everybody?
Good question.
Yeah, but it's been quiet lately.
Well, last night we were up till like 4 o'clock. Mountain time.
Yeah, but what time did everybody start getting in here?
Today, I have no idea.
You know, what about last night? I mean, what time did they all start? I mean, I bowed out around midnight last night, my time.
Oh, yeah, I know yesterday. What time did I start? I think it was like 4 in the afternoon.
Well, your time, right?
Yeah. Come on, Clay, you don't need to sleep.
That's what I was thinking too. Oh well, guess they're staying out. Even G-Webs is staying out for now. But he's a busy man.
Yeah, well, we'll have our own party then.
Oh yeah. I don't plan on going to bed for a little while yet.
Me neither. Saturday night. Ain't got much planned tonight. Wife's helping her friend move, so.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you said that last night there, G-Webs.
That's why he knows so much. He does all that reading. So you allowed to shoot out back there where that picture's being taken?
What's that?
You allowed to shoot out back there where that feed's being done? That's your property, right?
Oh, yeah. Well, it's my property about 100 meters up, and then it's the road. And the next field, that's some other farmer's property.
Yeah. You got enough room to shoot on your place?
Oh yeah, I got 6 acres behind me that I could go shoot if I want.
Oh, okay.
As long as I'm shooting kind of in a northwesterly area. Or direction, there we go.
Yeah. That's one of the disadvantages of living in a town or a city.
Yeah, no, that's one reason why I wanted to move out, is I just wanted to get away from the hustle and the bustle and just somewhere where I could just sit out in the front yard or the backyard and just relax. Mow my grass once a week.
Yeah. Man, that hurts, G-Webs. Well, one of your accounts that you do on the side? Yeah, it would me too. So I'm talking to G-Web's typing there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Ah, shit.
What?
It's some of the pills I got to take for my accident. I dropped it on the floor.
Oh.
Got it. You know, I was because I said I'm out of work on disability, permanently. And
Oh yeah.
besides the pain that I'm in, the actual retirement part of it, I think I was made for this. I'm loving it.
Oh shit! My old man, he got disabled there, and he didn't mind it. Drove my mom absolutely crazy. She's like, oh, well, the 35 years that they were together, he was always out working, and then the last 5 years he was always home, and she's like, you need to pick up a hobby or something. So he's just to get him out of her hair. So he picked up woodworking and sausage making.
Okay, that's two different things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, he's like, I have no idea what I'm doing, but he's just started picking up secondhand tools here and there, and found an old fridge for his smoking, and he was a licensed electrician, so he knew how to rig up special device for a hot plate for inside this fridge. And
oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, right. I mean, that's how I got into guns. Really, is when I got disabled to give me something to do. I was really not into them that much. I mean, I thought about them, but I never actually even ever owned one until about a year ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and it wasn't until I had the accident and I realized, I was saying this today when I done my first podcast show today on Gun Channels here. It wasn't until I was, because I walk around with a cane now, and I realized, because I'm 60 now, I'm getting old, and I walk with a cane. I can't walk fast, and I'm thinking I'm vulnerable there. And that's what made me think for protection, basically. So I bought my first gun, took lessons. Now I got 7.
Oh, right on. Yeah, no. Yeah, I started, what was it? 5, 6, 7 years ago buying firearms.
Yeah. As I was saying earlier in my thing today, that I spent 30 odd years of my life living in England.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, my mother was English and my father was in the military and he retired, and I was still in school when he retired. So I just stayed. My wife, I got married over there. My wife was English. Just so guns weren't you're conditioned not to think about guns.
Yeah. What are them shitheads doing?
Oh, somebody's asked me when I got into guns. Oh, about a year ago. Yeah, a little over a year ago, when I got hurt. That's somebody's asking me when I got into guns.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, what was I, 59, 58? Somewhere around there, years old. So, I got a lot of catching up to do.
So when did you move back on this side?
Oh, now I've been back here. Let's see, I'm 60 now. I moved back here when I was 40, just almost 41.
Oh, okay. So.
And I was married and had 3 kids with me. I'm divorced now, and all my kids are growing and live away. So, and even during that time, I never really thought about guns. Yeah, I thought about them. I mean, like I go to relatives, like my relatives on my father's side are from Indiana. So when I go there, but the thought of me actually owning one never crossed my mind. It was only until I got hurt that I really thought about it. And I happened to be, and it was only because I happened to be cruising YouTube and came across sort of like gun channels of a certain type.
Oh, yeah.
Started watching them. Then I got hooked.
That's funny.
He's asking me. Yeah, I got 7 already. I got, let's see. I got 4. My carry's a full-size 45, Smith & Wesson. I have a P64. Oh, I even have a CR FFL, too. That's how I got that one. I really got into it. I got 7 carry permits. I've gone into it big time. I mean, I'm all or nothing. I used to, in my younger days, I used to play golf, and I got quite good at it. But when I played, when I get into something, I get into it. I still got them. I still got my golf clubs were made to measure for me, and everything else. I had the right clothes, the right ball. When I stood on the first tee, I was worth a couple of shots right there. So when I do something, I go all the way. It's all or nothing. So anyway, I was saying, so I got the 45, P64. I got a 38 special. I got a little NAA 22 Magnum. I've got a Smith & Wesson 1522 rifle. And I got the good old Matt-approved Maverick 88 shotgun. Is that 6 or 7? I think that's 76. So I was wrong. I think that's only 6. Miscounted. I think that's all I got. Yeah. The 7th one is the one I've got that's in the pipeline for me to buy. Is a 1911.
Yeah, right on. Yeah, no, I got into it pretty big there too, and now that I'm married, my wife is telling me I'm only allowed to buy one a year.
Oh man, that sucks.
Considering I'm already at, was it 17?
Yeah, but you can never have too many. I've decided.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was telling them earlier today too. I mean, I go to Walmart every day. I say because I don't work, so it's a little town. The biggest thing we got in town is Walmart. So I go, and it's got to the point I used, as I said, I walk with a cane very slowly. What happened was a few months ago I got stuck. I couldn't move, so they went and got me one of them electric carts before I could get back out to my car. And ever since then, that's what I sit in now. And when I walk in the door and there's none there, they run over. Somebody runs over to the other entrance and gets me one. You know. But where I was going to this is every day I go past the sporting goods and I'll buy a box of ammo. You know. Some days I buy more, but I buy at least one box a day. You know, of the guns, of the calibers I need.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
If you can afford it, buy it.
That's the way I look at it too. You know? What helps is, I mean, yes, I mean I rent where I live. I don't own it, but the rent I've got is so, for this part of the country, it's so cheap, it's unreal. Because the person who actually owns the place is my best friend's sister. You know, so I got a great deal. So that's my life basically. Sewing up. There you go.
I know. Arctic's wondering how often we go to the range here. And me, I own 10.5 acres, so I could go shooting whenever I want. But if I want to buy a restricted firearm like a pistol or an AR, I got to go out and 2 hours west of here buy a gun range membership for a year, so then I can buy a new restricted firearm.
Okay, yeah. I keep forgetting you're out there in Canada.
Yeah. And our magnificent laws.
Yeah. Well, I've been shooting. I've eased up this past since January, but I go at least. I was going twice a month to the range here, but
fucking mosquito, son of a bitch.
They charge you $25 an hour.
$25 an hour to go shooting?
Indoor range.
Holy shit! Yeah, no, around here, like the indoor gun ranges, they'll charge you. What is it? $25 for the day or something?
Oh no, it's an hour right here.
Oh wow!
Range. But see, I made some new friends through there though. Luckily, who only shoot there once or twice during the winter because you know, up here in the Northeast, like Canada, it snows. You know what I'm saying? So, but these guys that belong to the outdoor shooting range here in town, and that's only $250 a year to be a member of that, and you can sit there all day and shoot every day if you want.
Yeah, no, like that's the same thing. Like the indoor ranges here, the one I know they charge something like it's like 500 and some bucks for a year, and then you got to go when you go in, you still have to pay a fee to go shoot, which is ridiculous.
No, I mean this club I'm going to join, this sportsman's club. Like my first year, it's going to cost me an extra $100, but after that, it's $250 a year. Somebody's asking, you know, and that's a deal.
Yeah, like the range that I buy into every year. It's $55 a year, and if you want the key, it's like 57.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now this one,
'Cause-
this one is all outdoors, but they do have sort of like, I think it's 3 pistol type ranges. Then they've got I believe they got a rifle range that goes to 500 yards, I believe. Yeah.
It's still up to 1,000 yards now. That's something.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, the outdoor range that I go to, I think their longest is. I want to say it's about 500, maybe 800 yards.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, this new club I'm going to join is you have to be a member of the NRA because they check.
Oh wow.
And you have to keep your membership up.
Yeah.
NRA. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't really have the NRA here. We have we got 4 gun right activists up here, or gun right groups.
Yeah.
And I'm a member of 2 of them because they both offer really nice law advice and stuff like that,
Oh yeah. Yeah.
and nice discounts to hotels and stuff like that.
Yeah. Oh, we're saying that's odd. Oh, what about joining having to stay a member of the NRA for that thing? Yeah, that's odd, but it's a private club, so they can do what they want, I guess. And it doesn't bother me. I'm a member anyway. When I joined, I think I joined up for 3 or 4 years the first last year, so I'm good for a couple more years yet.
Yeah, yeah. Up here, you're not allowed to have, or they're not really allowed to have private outdoor ranges. They're supposed to be, or at least in my province, they're supposed to be for non-profit organizations. So pretty much whatever money they bring in, they've got to put back into maintenance and law upkeep and stuff like that in the club.
Yeah, well, this club gets its money from its membership, which I think they've got a. I think there's around 600 members all told. And they do a. I think you have to pay it like during the summer months. They do a steak dinner every Friday night.
Oh wow!
That's how they get their money to take care of stuff.
That's not bad.
Yeah. No. To me, I just want to go there, be able to go down there, plunk my ass down, either stand up or sit down and shoot for an hour and a half without anybody pressuring me, So that's what I want.
Yeah.
Then go back up to the indoor range, a few times during the winter months when it's really cold and snowy out. So that's my game plan for this year. And if all goes well, that's what I'm doing. Yep. So I said I go in all the way. So it's all or nothing with me, as I said before. I even got even another hobby I used to have in my younger days, believe it or not, was, and I still have everything for it, was I was into model railroads. And I got tons of the stuff here, all box stuff. That I don't do it anymore. 2 is the interest. I still enjoy it, reading about it and stuff. Well, doing it, I don't feel I can do it anymore, bending over and all this kind of stuff. Plus, I got 2 cats, and they wreaked havoc with it, so I took it down, you know.
That's funny.
So if the cats die eventually, I might bring it back out, you know, set it back up again.
And I've never been much of a cat fan, but the wife loves them. So we got 1 cat and 2 dogs. And the 2 dogs do more mousing than damn cat does.
Yeah, my 2 cats I got there. I don't know if you heard it. It's a breed from up northeast there. They're called Maine Coons.
Oh, the Maine Coon, yeah.
Yeah, he's big. The 2 I got, they're big old boys. One weighs about 30 pounds. The other one weighs about 25. They're big old boys, you know? But they're lazy as hell. All they do is sleep and eat.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, because my buddy, he's got a minx.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. And some advice, never buy a minx. The medical issues that them things have are ridiculous.
You're breaking up on me.
No. I'll turn my bandwidth down here a bit. Oh, wrong button.
You broke up there for me for a little while.
Yeah. How's that?
That's better.
Okay. Guess I'd turn my. This time of night, there's a lot of people using the internet, so my bandwidth goes down a lot. But yeah, food for thought for other people. Never buy a minx cat. The amount of the medical issues that them things have is just ridiculous.
Oh yeah.
No, those are not the hairless cats.
Yeah, the Maine Coons aren't either. They're long-haired cats.
Yeah,
I think they're meant to be the original first American breed of cat, the Maine Coon. I think.
Yeah. Yeah, and the mink is just a really fat cat with no tail.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the Maine Coons, the reason they got that name is because of their tail. It's like a raccoon's. It's enormous, thick and big. You know? Because what they can do is, because theoretically, sitting out in the snow, they can wrap their tail around their body to stay warm. So there's your history lesson on Maine Coons. But back to your other question there about spending more than an hour at the range. I think it's ridiculous to spend more money in range fees than ammo. I agree with you. At $25 an hour, you know, it's I can shoot a lot of ammo in an hour, but you're rushing it. That's all. I'm thinking, what am I really getting? You know, I'm not really getting anything out of it because I'm rushing it. It's
Yeah,
like,
because
just what am I learning? Nothing.
yeah, because you got an hour to shoot, so you're rushing yourself. You're not taking your time to properly, like especially if you're trying to sight in a rifle.
Yeah, yeah. See, and I tried to shoot. I tried to shoot a variety of my 6 weapons. You know.
Yeah, like it takes me. Like I like to take my time. It probably takes me 2 hours just to sight in just a simple 223 or something like that for 300 yards inside of an indoor range.
Yeah, ours has. Yeah, the one I use has a timer too. So I can't stretch it longer. You know? And they come and let you know when you got 10 minutes left.
Oh, I just can't get over that. Yeah, no, like the two indoor rangers that we got in Edmonton there, it's the one's like $50 a day, the other one's $25 a day. And yeah, where they get you is cost of ammo. The cost of ammo is just ridiculous. But
Oh yeah, I mean I've had that same problem. I was in there. What was that? A couple of weeks ago, and I was the only person in there, and my hour was up. And I said, "You ain't serious, you know?"
Jesus, that's like how could they honestly get away with that?
I don't know, but they do. People pay it. That's the problem. See, I'm full enough. I pay the $25 because I want to shoot. You know. No, luckily, but you can't. I have to buy regular ammo, like at Walmart somewhere. They won't let you shoot reloads at this indoor range. So you know, I'm just getting into that now. On my 45, I got a little hand press right now, so you know I'm learning how to do it. I've got about 300 or 400 rounds already ready to go.
Like
I did sneak about 20 of them in. You know, fired them in there, make sure I had it right, and they seemed to go okay. So I came home and made some more.
Yeah, like the one gun store, the one indoor range, they allow reloads because they have a lot of competitive shooters that go there. And a lot of the competitor guys, they reload all their ammo for their specific style of shooting. But like they have both the ranges have their rules. It can't be any steel core ammo, can't be full metal jacket. Or no, it could be full metal jacket, it just can't be steel core.
Yeah. That's what this range has. This indoor range. Can't be steel core. Yeah. I asked them why can't we use reloads. They said insurance reason.
Well, if some knucklehead double loads his cartridge or something.
I mean,
I can kind of see that. Oh, some knucklehead double loads or accidentally puts shotgun powder in, or where the hell is that dog at?
Yeah, and the ones I'm reloading right now, the ones I tested, I just made them to the minimum things on the list, just to see if I got it right.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I think it's BS too. I think it's just a way to force people. See, because what happens is people come up there with reloads and they go, "Oh, you can't use those," and it forces them to buy ammo off of them. Because once people are there, they're not going to leave. They're there to shoot, so they're buy a box or two just to shoot. You know, I think that's why they're doing it. To be honest with you.
Oh, they've obviously never met a Canadian then. I'd be like, yeah, sure, I might have drove an hour to get out to this range, but screw you.
I'm not saying that's what it is, but it seems awful convenient that they don't, you know, because there's no advertisement in the store anywhere that you're not. It's
it's funny, like the one indoor range, they rent firearms and stuff like that, but you're not allowed to shoot reloads. But if you rent a firearm, they give you reloads.
Yes. Yeah, and that's what I said to them, because I tried out a. That's what makes me want to buy 1911. I tried one. I rented one, and
Yeah.
they gave me a box.
Yeah,
Of
no,
reloads. I said I thought we weren't allowed to shoot reloads. Oh, well, these come from a store up in Providence that, they're licensed reloaders or whatever. So that's different than you reloading them. What a bunch of crock.
like it's it's funny like the one store that they don't allow reloads except for the reloads that they sell with the rental guns.
Yes.
Like back when I was first getting into firearms or wanting to like go in, get my firearms license, and go to the gun store and figure out what kind of gun I'd like to buy and stuff like that. So I went to this store all the time because I didn't know about the other place. And I was like, man, these are shooting kind of weak. And they're like, oh yeah, no, the guy that we buy the ammo from, he reloads the ammo, so to keep the cost down for them, he underloads them. And just from me being there that one time, it almost completely blew me off from wanting to buy a firearm because I rented a 45 Vaquero, and I was like shooting, and then then you got that weird like fizzy pop, and like I could tell that the bullet never came out of the barrel, and I'm like, I think I just squibbed. And the guy's like, oh no, you didn't. I'm like, yeah, I did, because nothing came out, and the bullet kind of made a weird like, can't explain it, but it made a different sound than what it was supposed to. And then he's like, oh, whatever. Took the pistol from me, unloaded it, went to go put his dowel through, and sure enough, there was a bullet in there. He's like, oh, wow, okay. Then he went out, got another that revolver for me, loaded it back up. Another squib. I'm like, what the hell?
Oh, he's trying to blame it on the gun and not the ammo, huh?
Yeah. It's like, no, this ammo is obviously like quarter the powder it's supposed to or something. Just because like every single round I put down range, it just didn't sound right, it didn't feel right, and then just that poots or sound or whatever. And he's like, oh, okay, well, we'll reimburse you and we'll give you a 45 some 45 ACP to shoot that. I'm like, okay, I can live with that.
Yeah.
Fucking pulled the trigger and same damn thing on the first round. Squibbed on me.
Oh man.
I was like, how? 3 pistols in a row.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, like I almost thought like, yeah, no, firearms aren't for me if bullets aren't going through the barrels like they're supposed to.
That could put you off if you didn't know better.
Mm-hmm. Like before then, I had a lot of experience with 22 and 30-30s and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But no, just that I found out about this other place in town. They're like, yeah, you don't go there. That place is nothing but junk. They underload their cartridges so that they make more money, and when you rent a firearm from us, you get actual box ammo from behind the till. Like, oh, okay. And because I did a lot of shooting at the other range there, and then I went to this new range, and big difference. I was like, holy crap, there's actually a kick to these things.
Oh yeah, yeah. The other range doing business?
Well, of course, because they're in North America's largest mall. Or, yeah, the Wild West shooting range. Ugh. What a ripoff. Never buy a firearm from that store either. It's usually about They're usually about $200 to $300 more than anywhere else in the city for a firearm.
Yeah.
And they're in cahoots with the triads and stuff like that.
Yeah, so I'm looking forward to joining that club this year. I get voted in what are we in now? April? May?
April, yeah.
Yeah, but it's almost May, right?
Yeah, next week is May.
Yeah, I get voted in at the end of this month.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I should be able to start shooting.
Yeah, May is this Monday.
Yeah, it's the last. I think it's the last Thursday of the month. Is when they have their annual monthly meeting, and that's when you get voted in.
Yeah, and 4 more sleeps.
I've passed everything they asked. You know, you have to fill out the form. I got to take the safety course next Saturday. Then I've already had even though they jumped the gun on me, they let me have the interview before I took the safety course. So I've already had the interview. So I'm basically in. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and the safety course is just a formality for them. So, not that I don't know. You know, they know I can know how to shoot because I've shot there before. You know, my friends have taken me down there earlier this month. So, no, it's not range officer safety. It's just the regular range safety for regular people. I wouldn't mind being a range officer. If I'm going to spend all that time down there, I might as well. You know? I can see myself living there. You know what I'm saying? I really can. Well, I might as well do something I like doing. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, damn. Almost midnight here. But I don't plan on going anywhere for a little while. I'm wide awake right now. So let's say it's around midnight here, so it's getting. What time is it there? About 8?
Almost 10 o'clock.
Almost 10 o'clock? That's right, you're a mountain, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So people on the. Oh, yeah, people will all start showing up soon.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah. You're the one that's.
Will be a lot.
You're the one that's driving down here to pick up the new bumper or something for your truck, right?
Yeah, 4 more sleeps before I head down to Texas.
Yeah.
I'm all excited. The wife is not, because that means she's going to wake up at like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. She's not an early bird like I am.
Well, tell her the night before, go ahead and sleep in the truck, and that way I won't wake you.
I don't think she'll go for that. Where am I at now? I'm in just north of Edmonton, Alberta. I am. What did I work out yesterday? It was 2,200 miles north of Houston, Texas.
Is that what it works out to?
Yeah, it was like 22 and change. Or 3,600 kilometers.
How long do you think it's going to... Oh, you got a long drive. How long is it going to take you?
If I pace myself, it should take me 3 days. It's a 36-hour drive according to Google Maps, so I could technically do it in a day and a half. But if I average 620 miles a day, I should be good.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we can all do more, but you suffer at the other end when you get there.
Yeah, because how I got it worked out is if everything goes to plan, when I get to Houston, I should have half a day to relax and unwind.
Yeah.
Before I do my 1 week course.
What, you doing something for work?
Yeah, I'm doing some upgrading.
Okay. Anybody from
Yeah.
Gun Channels down in Houston?
There's a couple guys that live in the area. Sean lives. Actually, Sean just lives just out of where I'm going to be taking my course at.
Okay.
Petroleum Way or Petroleum Alley or whatever the hell they call it. Down on I-10 in Houston.
So, while you're in your class, what's your wife going to be doing?
I have no idea.
Spending your money?
Spending my money, probably, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. She's already getting some ideas on what to do, so I don't like it when she follows me around and doesn't do anything. So it's figure out locations that you want to go to, because you can always just get a taxi or Uber it around.
Yeah, so. So you figured out you're going to put that new bumper on while you're down there?
So I'm gonna phone Road Armor on Monday and see if I can get them to install it, or if there's a shop that they can recommend that has an opening for me. Because depending if I can get put on right away, then one direction I could take, and then on my way back I'll take another direction. Yeah. But if they don't install, or if they don't have anyone that can install it, then it means I can go a different way down, another way up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I'm just kind of curious to know what quality of diesel fuel you guys have.
Well, I don't
That'll
know.
be yeah, because your diesel prices are like a quarter of the cost of ours, and that can make or break a trip if the fuel quality is too low. Actually, you guys are the fuel prices are about half of what ours are.
Yeah.
I think it's about, depending on what state I'm in, it's going to be right around that 66 to 72 cents a liter.
I mean, do you have a lot of tax up there in Canada on it?
Oh yeah, like right now, diesel is $1.10 a liter, which is what,
Was it roughly 4.5 liters to the gallon?
$4.50 to $5 a gallon.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, an old friend of mine down here who delivered heating fuel said, if worst come to the worst and you need a diesel for your truck, you could run this stuff. So I don't know if that makes it good or bad.
The what?
He delivered heating fuel.
Heating
Right?
fuel, so that would be...
And he said you could run it in a truck on diesel if you needed to. He said it's basically the same thing, except a different color. I don't know. I don't have a diesel machine, so I couldn't tell you. So if you're because
Oh yeah, because I'm actually kind of thinking, because I know like farms, they can run dyed diesel, and I run dyed diesel every chance I get. Actually, I shouldn't have said that. I don't run dyed diesel whenever I can. I swear.
Yeah.
But heating oil, that might be like a diesel kerosene mix. Who knows?
Yeah. But he said in a pinch you could use it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's probably not recommended, but
I would imagine the diesel here is what you were saying is a diesel dye is a dyed diesel color, whatever you're talking about.
yeah, because dyed diesel is pink.
Yeah,
Pink to a purple color.
I think it's what this is. I think that's what our stuff is.
Yeah.
I said I don't drive diesel, so I couldn't tell you. I never really paid attention.
Yeah, because, well, like farms, you can use, if you have a farm, you can run dyed diesel or purple gas if you have a farm license.
Ah.
And I get better fuel mileage out of dyed or purple fuels myself. It's just not taxed.
Now,
And if you ever get caught with that in any of your vehicles without your farm sticker on your license plate, pretty good penalties.
So I mean, how much land do you have to be classed as a farm?
To be classified as a farm, your land has to be able to produce minimum of $10,000 a year.
Huh. Okay.
So I got the paperwork here to fill out to give to the government, because all they really need to know is, are you able to produce that much? It's like, are you able to make that much? Are you able to make that much a year off of your land? And like, all I gotta really say is, if I raise chickens, I can.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Is there it's different if you can or if you're going to.
Yeah, like it's like my land is virtually no good for anything except for grazing. And I let the one farmer beside me use my 6 acres I don't use for free, so that worked. Like he offered me $45 a month per acre when I first moved here, and I'm like, no, I don't want to be held responsible for your cows. You can graze on the property for free. He just kind of looked at me and was like, really? That's like $500 a year that you can make. I'm like, oh, I know, but I don't have the money right now to re-fence my property. And as soon as I accept cash from you, then if your cows escape and get hit by a truck, you can end up suing me for your prized cow. And he's like, you're smart. I'm like, you had something. I'm like, you obviously been through this once or twice. And he's like, oh, the previous owners, they were complete retards. I'm like, oh.
Yeah. So he keeps the fence patched up, I take it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, as soon as I accept some form of payment, then I'm held liable for his cattle if they escape out of my land.
Okay. So that's smart move then.
Yeah. And I don't have the insurance to even allow these cattle on my property, but since I'm letting them graze the land for free, I don't have to worry about it. Because there's no money exchanging hands, so I'm not held liable.
Yeah. You ought to throw out a steer out there with his, for the old freezer.
Oh, I could probably get a discount on a cow or something if I really wanted to, but I got another buddy that I pay him to raise pigs for me. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, last year I only had enough money to buy half a pig off him, so that's what I did. And this year I think he wants to raise a cow and a couple pigs.
Yeah.
So go half. He's like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna raise these animals if you don't help and participate. I'm like, okay, sure. So I'll give him a couple $100 for the feed and stuff like that. And then he's like, okay, well, it's harvest season. I'm like, haven't butchered a pig in a while. Ugh. But the one young guy that he had helping us, I fucking idiot damn near shot me with a damn rifle, and I damn near killed him.
No gun safety, huh?
Well, like the funny thing is, like he's telling me that he's like this magnificent, marvelous hunter, and he knows how to butcher animals and stuff like that. He butchered his. He had a whole pig. He butchered his whole pig. I went into his scraps and pulled another probably 25 pounds worth of meat out of his scraps.
Yeah.
It's like he had probably good 8-inch section of tenderloin sitting in the garbage. I'm like, what the hell? I cut that out and I ground that down. Made some good meat pie, that one. Yeah, no. Pork ribs. Got to get around to curing all that side bacon sometime this year.
Sounds like you got it all figured out.
Yeah. And I'm starting, like, the one reason why I bought this property was kind of to learn how to homestead and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like, I'm far enough out of town to be out of the way, but yet I'm still close enough to town to be able to buy essentials if needed, without having to travel too far.
Yeah, that's something like I always wanted to do. You know, I've never done it. So just thinking about it, should have just done it.
Yeah, 'cause
Yeah. Let me do something. Let's see. There's an error. Huh. I'm freezing up there.
there we go. I somehow got kicked out of gun channels for some weird unknown reason. There we go.
All right. Let's see.
You've got mail.
No, I don't.
That's me. All right. Let's see if we can get this thing to.
Seems like everyone's kind of slowly fading out of the chat box here.
Yeah, I noticed that too. What's the matter? Are we upsetting everybody? We that boring? Join in and liven it up then.
Man, I must be too sober.
Yeah, that's what it must be.
Mind you, I think we pretty much kept everyone late last night. Mind you, that was a good chat. Can't remember what we were talking about. I got quite loopy there around 2 o'clock.
Yeah, well. I'm trying to. Who we got? It seems like everybody's. Or just. You're right, dropping off or gone to sleep on us.
Yeah. Hard to say. Or maybe they actually have lives. Who knows?
That's a possibility too.
Mind you, that was never the case back when we first started this website. Holy hell, we'd have like 24-hour conversations. And usually it was me and Bob passed out and live feed. Or me acting like a complete jackass.
Hey, where's Biker Bob? I ain't seen him for a few days.
I think he's at the NRA show, I believe. I can't remember. I don't know where he's at. Oh. Oh, okay. I was wondering what. Oh, logged out Eastern Standard Time. Ah, I see.
Oh, Bob's in Tucson.
In Tucson. I see. Yeah, no, it's just.
Okay, I never knew that. There you go.
Yeah.
How come I didn't get dropped off? Well,
Hmm?
did I? Didn't notice it.
Yeah, that'd be cool if we can meet up somewhere. I don't know if. How far out is. I don't know if I can actually go into Arizona there. It's a little out of my way, I think. But where there's a will, there's a way. But my name is not Will. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to be in Houston, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're in Tucson, Arizona. That's a hell of a trip.
Yeah, that's a hell of a detour.
Unless you both met up in New Mexico.
Unless I go straight down Montana through Idaho, Utah into Arizona, and then cut a shit hook into Tucson and head southeast from there. But
Oh, he said you can meet Bob in Colorado. Snowing in Colorado today.
Let's see how far. Oof. Well, that way is. If I go that way, it's 2,950 miles. That's an extra 1,100 kilometers.
Oh, yeah.
If I go that way through Montana, down to Idaho, Utah, Arizona. What's the average speed limit going through the states there on the interstates? About 60?
No. No. I think further out west there's around 70, 75, I believe.
Oh, sweet. 75, that's 120.
65 here in the Northeast.
Right on. I can live with that.
I thought it was faster out there in the West. Oh yeah, Colorado is 75.
Oh, right on. I can live with that.
Yeah, so you then go another 5 to 10 over, and you're golden.
Because 75, 75 is 120. That's what I usually drive at anyway.
Yeah.
That's I usually go 10 to 20K over the limit anyway, so.
Yeah.
That works out good for me. Utah's 85.
Up there in the Northeast, though, it's 65. I know that much.
Hell's 85. That's like 130, I think. 140 kilometer an hour? Really? Whew.
Some of those wide open states are like that now. Yeah. The gas crunch is over.
Wow.
A lot of these were implemented way back when, and the states were very, very slow to change them back.
If that's the legal speed limit, I might have to put some different tires on. I might have to throw my stalkers back on and take my mud tires off.
Yeah, I'm sure in Texas it's up there around 70, 75.
Okay, oh, here's a little map. Okay, so central U.S., let's say, I don't know what you guys actually term, but like Montana, Idaho, Arizona, across to Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Arkansas, go straight back up. That area is between 75 and 80 mile an hour. California and Oregon, it says here 70. Bunch of other areas that are like Florida up is 70. Couple 65s. And Hawaii is 60.
Yeah, what, Texas 75 to 85? Depending on where you're at in the state.
Yeah, like it looks like in the Houston area it's 65. And then surrounding areas like 75, between 70 and 75. And there's one little section that looks like it's 80 mile an hour. And one part in Texas looks like, what is it, that what part of Texas that looks like San Antonio, Austin area is 80. Yeah, so I should be able to do my 620 kilometer or 620 miles quite easily then, if that's the case.
Yeah.
Oh, but you guys have day and night speeds too, don't you?
I know up here in the Northeast we have what's called minimum speed of 55.
This isn't going to be nice. Driving my actual speed without worrying about getting pulled over? Fuck yeah.
Well, there you go. Looking even better.
Well, it's funny, like the speed I drive in Canada is a $285 fine plus 3 demerit points. I know, I need to somehow convince the wife that we need to move to the States. I won't have to worry about speeding tickets then.
And really, what's the chances of that happening?
If I get divorced.
That's what I thought.
And plus, I don't think I'll want to move to the States. You guys don't pay that well. No offense.
What do you do?
I'm a pipeliner. Teamster pipeliner.
That pays better up in Canada?
Yeah. Like, we got higher living expenses here in Canada, so the pay is it's pretty much the same, I guess. It's just when I say what my hourly rate is, a lot of people, their heads just explode and like, you get paid how much? But then at the same time, our fuel is twice as expensive, our food is twice as expensive, our housing is twice as expensive.
Yeah. So I mean, you gotta. I mean, what do they cost cheaper to live down here, though?
Oh yeah, like I could work up here in the wintertime and then like live like a king down in the States if I really wanted to.
Yeah.
But
There's always a but.
right on. Yeah, so if no one's figured it out yet, you gotta reset your gun channels website. The computer server reset itself.
Yeah.
Everybody got like logged out and stuff like that. Took me a while to figure it out because I was trying to post the URL for the chat and it wouldn't let me enter it in.
All right. Now I was wondering why. I mean, it was letting us talk, but you're right. I was trying to do a link, and I go up top there, and it says sign back in.
Oh yeah, because I was doing the same thing. I was trying to put the Hangout thing in, and like kept telling me unable to enter or whatever. I'm like, what? Scrolled up and said I was logged out. Like, oh, look at that. Don't think it did. I don't think it did that to me last night, but
Yeah, I logged back in now. See, so it showed it. Yeah, I was getting an error myself. It was saying I don't know what kind of error, but it was coming at an error. And I remember Red saying we got kicked out at 12. You know, the only reason we were still on is because we're actually in Hangouts.
yeah.
Let's see who's on. Looks like Travis is here. G-Web's, of course, but he's still working. Flatmaster, it says down there. Probably
That's me.
Off the list here. One, two, three, four. We got 6. I don't know how up to date this thing is on the green little leaves there. And there's 2 of us in here. I mean, I'm beginning to get a bit complex here, you know?
Oh, it happens. Like, what was it? Like, well, last night there was like dead air for a good hour, but I left my camera on just to let people know that there was still someone awake and moving around. So once they discovered that, then they started popping in again.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. They'll get it. They'll get in here eventually.
Yeah, we were having this G-Webs was having this discussion the other night. Is that lately it's gone down a lot on nighttime chats, and we're trying, got to figure out a way to boost them back up.
Yeah, I see there's not a lot of normal guys on anymore, but or the regulars that I used to chat with all the time. But at the same time, I like meeting new people, so new people, hop on in.
Yeah, yeah. That's the way I'm feeling right now. Nobody wants to talk to us.
Oh, it's funny, like when I'm working and then I kind of pop in just to see who's all hanging out. It's like always busy. Everyone's just chatting away, and then when I get off work, where I have a month or so to be on here, it's like hardly anyone's on here.
Yeah, I mean, I've noticed though, because I come on here in the afternoon sometime, and we have busier chats in the afternoon than we do at night time.
Yeah.
I mean, I know there's a lot of people at the NRA this weekend, but still, I don't know how many total members are on this website. You never really see any of the what I like to call the big guys in normal chat. They have their own personal chats, like Yankee and Never Enough Ammo, but you never see them here in the lobby.
Well, Yankee used to be on here all the time, but don't know what happened, and I try to stay out of it. If there's any.
Yeah, you can keep the snow. So I hope we're done with it up here in the Northeast.
Oh, the snow has finally left. It's last time it snowed was last weekend, and it looks like it's just rain in the forecast now. 2 to 4 mils tomorrow. I don't know, it's supposed to be like mid-teens for the next 2 weeks. That'll be nice. But I'm not going to be here. I'm going to be in Houston. What's the Houston weather? Raining right now. And it's 37 right now. Holy Christ. That is too damn hot even for me this time of year. M4. Go with an M4 there, Flippy.
Yeah, we got up into the 70s today here in Rhode Island. Amazed the hell out of me.
Hmm?
So we got up into the 70s here in Rhode Island today.
Rhode Island. Oh, that's way over there.
That's where I'm at. Yeah. Smallest state in the union.
One of the original 13.
Hey, but we can still have 30-round mags though. We're the only ones in the north up here that can. But we can't take them out of state though, because the states around us don't allow them.
Yeah, no, I just gotta laugh at like the original 13 on how tiny they are,
Oh yeah.
and how they used, and somehow how they used to be provinces of I almost want to say Canada, but of Britain. Like Rhode Island's even smaller than PEI. I just can't get over that. I could walk from one county line, or from the one. I could probably walk from Connecticut to what's the other state there? Is that Massachusetts?
Massachusetts, yeah.
Yeah. Like how long would it take? About 5 hours to walk across that state?
Well, Massachusetts?
No, Rhode Island.
Oh, Rhode Island. Oh, hell, it wouldn't take you long at all. No, I mean, it don't take long at all. I mean, put it this way. A gallon of gas and you'll never run out. You'll make it from one end to the other, no problem, in a regular car. Oh, yeah, it's definitely small. That's why I had to get, I mean, that's why I got carry permits for Connecticut and Massachusetts. Because they don't recognize each other.
Really?
Really.
Hmm.
Yeah. It cost me $100 for a non-resident permit for Massachusetts for 1 year.
For 1 year, wow.
Yeah. Yeah. And Connecticut cost me $175, but that was for 4 years, I believe. And here in Rhode Island, I paid $40 for 4 years. Actually, believe it or not, Rhode Island has actually in the Rhode Island Constitution the actual same wording as the Second Amendment that our rights won't be infringed. But they are, but it has it in there that they shouldn't be. I think that's why we get more, like we allowed to have ARs and AKs and 30 round magazines and stuff still. We can even carry, if you're a concealed carry holder, I can carry on school property.
Oh, wow.
But they're trying to stop that now, the anti-gunners, saying it's unsafe for their kids. And what we're saying is we're safer than some teachers are. There was a teacher here last month, it was in the newspaper, got arrested for child porn, school teacher.
Gee.
And what we're saying here is like to get a carry permit here in the state of Rhode Island. Besides filling out the form, having to do the shooting test of 25 yards, have to sign waivers that they check every mental institution in the state to see if you've ever been in one. Have to go in front of a board to be questioned what you're like, get references from people to see what you're like, and they're worried about us being dangerous in the school.
Yeah.
I said we're vetted more than the school teachers are. I mean, one of the plus sides of having a carry permit too here in Rhode Island is, I think it's same most other places. I think is I can go buy a firearm now, fill out the was it 4473, and walk out the door with it. Otherwise, here in Rhode Island, it's a 7-day waiting period. Who fell and hit their head?
I think he's talking about Flippy.
Oh.
Or I think Flippy's done with the 7.62 AKs. I don't know. I've never been an AK fan anyway, so.
Was that Flatmaster? Just plug the chat room. Get your ass in here then.
I am in here.
Oh.
Me.
Oh, you are? Oh, yeah.
I've been talking to you for like the last 2 hours.
Oh, that's right. You have been.
Fuck.
I'm reading it wrong. I'm getting tired. It's past midnight here. It's almost 1 o'clock. Hey.
I think you need more medication there.
Yeah, I think I do. Hey, you know I'm getting tired now because I'm not paying attention. I'm losing it. All right.
Oh shit, that's funny.
Ah, well, hell, that's what I'm here for.
Oh.
No, I was thinking, when I said that, you're right. But what I'm thinking of is what's his name here, who's doing his reload, Arctic. He's been talking to us, typing until he's reloading. And for some reason, I'm thinking of him when I saw it. Yeah. Brightened up the evening.
Shit, that's funny.
See what happens when you get old?
Scary, yeah? What do you mean?
I think he means I scare him. He's just being polite.
Yeah, I think he's just scared of my beard.
Yeah. It's right. You don't have to be scared. We both wear safety pins. We're safe people to talk to. See, look at that. You see, you're intimidating him.
I know the beard does that quite often.
See, I don't, because I don't know who the hell I'm talking to anyway. You know. Oh man. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought Smeggy would have come on tonight, but he's down there at the NRA. But I guess he's out partying.
Oh, wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah. Who would you say your wife was out helping somebody?
Yeah, her best friend and her husband is moving, and she's helping out. Apparently they don't need my help, so I'm babysitting the animals to the best of my ability.
That would work for me.
Yeah. Yeah, she knows I'm not going to get in trouble because whenever I'm home, I'm pretty much on gun channels or over at my one buddy's place, so.
Yeah.
Are working on this mess of a house.
Does your wife like living out there and sort of like out there in the country?
Oh yeah. No, she's got no issues out here. She actually likes it. First week that we moved out here, she's like, it's so quiet. I was like, yep. And she's like, oh, I can actually see the stars. It's nice.
How long you been there?
November 14th of 2014.
Okay.
So yeah, it'll be 3 years this November.
Yeah. So you've made it through a couple of winters.
Yeah. Yeah. We were joking around that he doesn't want to join in because he's scared of my beard and it intimidates him.
Yeah. Plus, I scared him too because I didn't know who I was talking to.
Yeah. Kept telling me to join into the chat, and I was like, I'm right here. Like, who's right here? Me. Well, stop paying attention to us. Take a hammer and put that primer in.
Yeah, you've always got tomorrow, G-Webs. Yeah. Now, don't be scared, guys. We don't bite. What are you working on? What are you working on? See you looking down. What are you working on?
Oh, I need to, doing some, finishing the renovations on this house.
Oh, okay.
But, where I'm working at right now is our TV/living room. And we want to turn this into a second bedroom.
Oh, okay.
So I want to start working on the basement. and get the basement somewhat finished, so then I can move all this stuff downstairs, so I can start working and turning this room into the second bedroom. So I'm just working on some square footage and
Oh, okay.
how much some stuff will cost and what I already got to do the basement and stuff like that. Oh, yeah.
You good at doing stuff like that? All that sort of work?
Well, if I don't know how to do it, I got YouTube to help me, and if YouTube can't help me, then I've got buddies in the area that can help me out. Like I'm pretty smart when it comes to learning things out and doing things myself, and just takes a little bit of trial and error and some swearing and cursing, and I can figure it out.
Yeah, I can myself. But we're like, it might only take you 2 hours. It might take me 6, but I'll get it done. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, that's how I learned because I haven't been able to ride it for over a year now, but I got an old motorcycle sitting outside in the shed, an old gold wing, and that thing needs some tender loving care. But I learned how to work on it, strip it down, and I didn't know what the hell I was doing when I first started. I mean, where somebody would only take them 10 minutes, it would take me an hour. But I got pretty good at fixing the damn thing. It kept breaking down on me. But towards the end there, that thing would run all day with the big boys and their Harleys. I would stay right with them.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, like it's. I mean, like I try to do things myself as much as possible, and if I can't do it, then I try to get my buddies to help. And if they take too long to help, then I'll go with the worst case scenario, and then to hire out a subcontractor.
Yeah, yeah.
Like my roof, last year. I had about 4 buddies lined up to help me redo my roof, and they all flaked on me, and I already had half the roof unshingled and stuff like that, and no one would help. And then I got called out to work and had to go out to work, and I finally said, screw it, I'm just going to phone a contractor and they can do it.
Yeah. Sometimes it's better that way. Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, in the last year, I've had to pay more to get things done. Like, I mean, I can't even get on the ground now to change my oil. You know what I'm saying? So,
oh yeah.
I have to take it to a shop to get it done now. That kind of stuff. That still irks me right at the moment. I don't like being dependent that much.
Yeah, like they're like on my truck, it's still under warranty, so I'll take it into the shop to get them to do the oil and stuff like that. That way they got their documentation saying that it was done properly and stuff. But then as soon as my vehicles are off warranty, that's when I crawl under and start doing things myself.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Another thing here in good old Rhode Island, talking about vehicles, trucks, because I got a real old. How old is it? 17 years old, I think it is, or 20. I got an old F-150, but you got to get it inspected every year.
What do you mean?
We're going to go through a safety inspection.
You need to get your vehicle safetied every year?
Yep. Well, not a car. A car is every 2 years in Rhode Island, but a pickup truck is every year.
Oh. Yeah, remind me not.
It costs you $55 for the test. Then, of course, then every other year you got then for your registration is every 2 years. And this last year I think I paid what did I pay? $108, 2 years registration. Yeah, so they'll pay $55 a year to have it tested. It goes through emissions test, and they check the brakes and make sure it's safe. You know.
Well, Rhode Island, that's not a hilly state, is it?
Not really.
Well,
But it's
yeah,
controlled.
no, like, oh man, that's funny. Like, our big rigs, we got to get those inspected every year. But cars and trucks, like, you don't need to get those inspected unless the RCMP pull you over and they think your vehicle's unsafe.
Oh no, every year here in Rhode Island, every year.
Wow. Like, if I buy a used vehicle and it's more than, 13 or 15 years old, then I got to go in, get it safetied, just to license and register it, but then I don't have to do another safety on it until the cops deem it unsafe.
Yeah. Now, you ready for this one? Like I said, my truck is a 97, so it's 20 years old. When it hits 25, it doesn't have to pass. It doesn't have to pass the safety test. Like the emissions part of the safety test.
Oh, yeah.
But you still got to put it through for the other stuff, like the brakes and all that kind of stuff.
Man, that sounds like a scam to me.
Oh, it is. Yeah, it is. I mean, Rhode Island is a corrupt state. It really is.
Yeah, I know. Like,
It's all.
Like-
And talking about that, everything else is so slow here. But if you don't get your vehicle inspected within
like,
a month of not having it done, they'll have your registration suspended.
okay, so like, let's say you go to the dealership, you buy a brand new truck.
Oh yeah.
So you like, if you have a brand new truck, the following year you still need to get it inspected.
No, you're good for 2 on a brand spanking new one. After that, it's every year.
Cheap. The size of Rhode Island, like, you'd think maybe every 20 years you need an inspection because it's such a small little state.
I agree with you. I'm not arguing with you. But
Like, I could sneeze on the one side of the state and like hit someone with a booger on the other side.
Yeah. Yeah, you could.
Oh my god. And like, oh, that's. But at the same time, we have a fairly corrupt system here in Canada too. Like, in BC, if you don't live in the lower mainland, you don't have to have a smog test. But if you live in the lower mainland, if your vehicle, I think, what is it? You need to get your vehicle smog tested. I think it's once a year or once every 2 years.
Yeah.
And I think it's Ontario, you need your vehicle smog tested every year. Especially if you have a diesel.
Oh yeah. They're learning well. Yeah.
But like, I live in probably one of the last free provinces of Canada. Alberta, Saskatchewan, and Manitoba are the only the 3 free provinces in Canada so far, or that's left. and the Liberals are pushing hard to get rid of the Conservative Party in these three provinces.
Yeah.
Not just the Liberals, the NDP as well.
Yeah, so I mean so it's pretty tough up here in the Northeast on certain things like that, that people go, Jesus. Yeah, every year, that inspection. Well, now my motorcycle, I said that my motorcycle was over 35 years old. Doesn't need an inspection. And that's more dangerous than my damn truck is.
like I just gotta laugh at that because your truck, it's got heavier duty brakes than a car.
Yeah.
So the brakes won't wear out nearly as fast as a car. You're not really going as fast as a car going down the freeway. Well, you're keeping up to traffic, I guess, but handling wise, you tend to simmer down a bit.
Oh yeah.
Like my 3/4 ton. Do I drive it like I drive the wife's Jeep? No, because it's got higher rollover capabilities than the wife's Jeep.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's strange, but one of those quirky laws they have here in Rhode Island.
No, well, what do you?
And I think we're the only state left that still. I think it. When is it? Is it in June that we still celebrate VJ Day?
What is that?
It's victory over Japan.
Oh.
It's the only state still left in the United States that celebrates it, and they refuse to get rid of it. You would think they would be somebody to go after them for discrimination or something. But they keep, it's all right to celebrate beating the Japanese, but you can't have a Confederate flag, No, not BJ Day. Get your mind out of the gutter. You've been watching Yankees channel too much. Yeah, he'll be on tomorrow night, won't he?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I think he does it every Sunday now. Every Sunday, I think it's every Sunday evening. He does a question and answer podcast or YouTube thing. But I tell you, he's one of those. I mean, yeah, he's okay, I guess. You know, he's one of those guys. Some days I just want to put my hand through the screen and slap the shit out of him. Other days I understand what he's saying. But he's got what's he up to? 800,000 people now.
Yeah, I don't know, but
and when he does his questions and answers on a Sunday, he'll get 600-700 people watching. Yeah, it's amazing.
Yo, do you guys hear me?
Oh my God!
You guys got me. I'm in here.
Finally got you in here, huh?
Now you guys get to listen to my press.
Oh, he's walked away from the computer. They finally joined us. Giving up reloading for a little while?
No, I'm still doing it.
Yeah, just do it while you talk.
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully I just don't mess it up. Knock on wood.
Well, we want you to sign this disclaimer that you can't hold up.
Oh, well, you guys will pay for my blown up gun, right?
Yeah, I was just telling him, it's amazing how many people Yankee gets in his chats. It really is.
Yeah, he's pretty popular. That's how I found you guys, gun channels at least.
Yeah.
Through Yankee, so I mean.
Yeah, I think I did. It was either through him or Matt. I can't remember which. I think it was Yankee.
Yeah, I found Yankee first, and then Matt, and then everybody else.
Yeah, I don't want to give that recognition to Yankee though.
What's with all the Yankee hate?
Hey, well, actually, no. Actually, I like the guy. Actually, I'm not sure if he's on every. I think I have him on every. I plug his channel on every one of my videos. I have a link on there. So yeah, I personally don't even know the guy, but I sent him I answered one of his. He was going on about the NRA a couple of weeks ago, and in the comments below, he said, "Tell us what you think." In the comments below, I said, "You're talking out of your ass." I thought he was going to, I thought he was going to block me, but he didn't. Well. By the way I look at it, if he gets you thinking like that about something, he's doing his job, what he set out to do. You know? Yeah. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is, doing his measurements.
No, I had to get another drink ready.
Well, we finally got one in here. We got some fresh meat.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Well, you guys conned me into getting in here.
Well, you don't have to get intimidated by the beard. It won't bite.
It's gonna bite me.
Me, on the other hand, that's a whole different story.
Yeah.
Might have to call animal control.
Well, I am all up to date on my rabies. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I need to get that thing fixed one of these days. It's like ever since I moved in here, it's like every couple months something breaks.
Old house, huh?
Yeah, the house was built in the 50s. The basement was poured in the 70s. And the previous owners gutted the whole thing and started remodeling but never finished it.
Oh, okay.
And our well pump was making the most horrid noise for the first 2 years that we lived here. Actually, yeah, up until this past fall when the water pump finally died. So I went out, bought a new water pump, but I can only find a three-quarter horse pump. I should have put a half horse in because the three-quarter pump pumps too much water, so it's starving my well. So yeah. And then what was it? Last spring, the spring before, I think, my septic pump kicked the bucket.
Yeah,
So I got a little submersible thrash pump that goes down to my well or into my septic tank with a 1.5 inch PVC pipe coming out and going about 200 feet away from the house to pump that out. Yeah, it's just trying to find the money to go on this course and do the stupid renovations on this house. But the thing is, if I go do this course, then I'll end up making more money so that I can have more time off to work on this house. Like to do my roof last fall, it cost me $5,000, not including the materials.
Yeah, the pearls of house ownership. You know.
Yeah,
Never ending.
but it's mine. I got this property at one hell of a steal, so I'm not complaining.
Oh yeah, I mean, I used to own property. You know, once upon a time. You know, so I mean, I rent now, but I rather own. But it's just the way it works out right now. You know.
Yeah, like the properties that like the little homesteads that are around me, like they're $500,000, $750,000 for the house and the property, and me, I stole this place for $160,000.
Wow, you see, you got 10 acres.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like the property itself is worth about 130, and the house is only worth like 45.
Oh, I so old and stuff.
So. Yeah. Yeah, no, just one thing at a time. Once I pass this course, I'll be golden. I won't be some stupid peon. I'll be the one controlling the peons.
Oh, that's always good.
Yeah. Then the next step is somehow try to be a spread boss. That'd be exciting. But I don't think I'm that intelligent enough to be a spread boss.
All right. I'll be back in a second.
All right. I don't know, but
Don't scare anybody off while I'm gone.
I can't tell my beard what to do.
So how come you're driving all the way down to Texas to pick up that bumper?
I'm going to. I've actually got to go to Houston, Texas for a 1-week training course.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so
Might as well just get it when you're there.
yeah. Yeah, so kill 2 birds with 1 stone, so. And the bumpers, and picking the bumper up in Houston is going to save me like $800 in shipping. So
Yeah, I bet.
oh, like I talked to the guy at Road Armor. I'm like, how much is your bumper, and how much is it going to cost for shipping and stuff like that? And he's like, holy crap, the shipping costs just as much as the bumper does. I'm like, actually, you know, I'm going to be in Houston. I'm going to be driving to Texas in like a month. I'll just come by and pick it up. He's like, well, if you can do that, that would definitely save you a lot of money. Like hell, it's not even going to cost me $800 to drive down there and come back. So
Right.
like round trip, I think it's going to cost me maybe. Oh shit.
2,000 miles, right?
Yeah, 2,200 miles. So it's probably gonna cost me probably $500, maybe $600 in fuel, if that.
Yeah, that's not too bad. Make sure I don't miss another primer.
Actually, not even. That's let's see here. What's fuel right now? Where's my trucker path?
All right, back.
Let's see here. Montana is, yeah, it's about $2.60 a gallon. Immediately. Get my math right here. So 1 gallon is 3.78 liters. $2.60. Oh, my poor brain.
What are you trying to work out?
Stuff. How about I redo this?
There you go.
1 US gallon is. Let's get a fresh piece of paper.
Don't let Jerry Wedge there you do that. Because they using paper when you have a computer in front of you?
Hmm?
Jerry Wedge just say what you doing using paper when you have a computer in front of you.
Well, if I got paper in front of me, it's easier for me to correct my mistakes because I'm actually able to see where my mistakes are.
You don't have to convince me.
Okay. Like, I still use a calculator and all that. It's just... So... Da, 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 da. $2.60. Divide by 3.78. It comes out to 68 cents a liter. And I got a 125 liter tank. Which would cost me $85 to fill up my truck. And my truck averages 1,000 kilometers a tank at $85. Or let's say $86. And it's 3,600 kilometers. So let's go, I believe, if I do that. Nope. Dur. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm looking at $688 for round trip. Just in field price. And that's if everything.
Dollar.
Hmm?
U.S. or Canadian dollar, or is there any difference today?
I'm doing that in Canadian dollars. Yeah.
Don't forget to buy some U.S. dollars before you leave.
Yeah, no, I've got $3,000 in American currency.
Oh, okay, you're good to go then. What is the exchange rate now? Do you know?
When I bought the money, it was 75 cents on the dollar. And right now it's 73 cents on the dollar. I pretty much bought it at the right time.
Sounds like it.
Yep. I saved myself 2 cents a dollar. Well, gas prices are all over the place in Texas right now.
How's the reloading going?
It's going good. Getting a little tired of it though. Got a progressive, so it's not too bad.
Now, is this do you do competition or is this just for you?
That's just for me, just to save a little bit of money. Well, that was the initial reason why I bought it, at least.
Yeah, but
And then your buddies found out.
No, it's just you just end up shooting more for the same amount of money that you spent on ammo. Now I go and I can shoot like 400 rounds and not really feel too bad about it though. That's nice.
yeah, that's one of the reasons why I'm starting with loading 45s. I'm gonna let you shoot more than I gonna be saving, but I have to get me something to do.
Yeah, it's fun. That's a lot of fun. It's just wait until you start doing rifle stuff.
Yeah, well. Do you load rifles?
Yeah. I only do 6.5 and 308 though. I'm just waiting for my brother to send me 223 die. And I have one more cartridge I can load. I mean, I guess I could buy it, but I'd rather get it for free.
Free's always better.
Yeah, free's always better.
Yeah, we're in here. Come and join us.
So how do you like the reloading? Are you doing it on a single stage?
I'm using a hand press.
Hand press?
One of those Lee hand presses.
Let me Google it real quick. Oh, man.
Hey, I'm enjoying it doing it that way. I went that way just to start to see if I would like it, Plus, I live in a small place, so I don't have room to set up a big, big old press.
I used to.
I don't have any outbuildings per se,
Well, I used to load just primers with those little like hand press things, and that is just such a pain.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm not loading thousands of stuff. I'm only loading a few hundred.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Hey, I did try it last year one time with one of them Lee loaders where you done it one at a time with a hammer.
That doesn't sound safe.
Was that Lee loader?
It's like a prepper type thing. Stick that in your bug out bag.
Yeah.
What you guys been up to? Just chatting? Lobby chat?
That's it.
Making bullets.
Cool. We're getting ready for the last day of the show here. Gonna go to the range tomorrow, actually. First thing, me and Pink are going, and we're gonna shoot a little bit, and then I'm gonna head to the show for a few hours. I'm gonna head out probably late afternoon. They're staying all day because they're not leaving until Monday. But I've pretty much seen everything I wanted to see at the show.
Aren't you with Smeggy?
Yeah, he's here.
Oh, you got a party tonight?
Nah, we went out a little bit. We just went out to a nice steak restaurant. Gotta go. Well, I was the one who wanted to get a steak, so I got a nice steak. It's pretty good. DB hung out with us some. He's the one who got us hooked up on the steak place. He's like, "Yo, this is the place to go." So that's where we went. Yeah, it was freaking good. I got a drink. They poured it a little light, but other than that, it's pretty awesome.
Right on.
Anything you guys were looking at the show that you were curious about? I mean, most stuff, there's not a whole lot of new stuff. Most of it's just leftovers from SHOT Show, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, what was new over there? The XDE, right?
Yeah, Springfield thing. Yeah, it was all right.
Then Ruger came out with something new, right? SR something? I thought they did.
Ruger?
Some integrally suppressed barrel or something for their 1022.
I went by their booth, but I didn't look at any of the rifles. I was talking to them about their pistols. I'm not sure. I got to check out the Hudson Manufacturing. You know, what do they call it? Can't remember the name of it, but you know, Hudson pistol, 9mm. It's pretty cool. I like it. Got to talk to the owner was the one I got to talk to. That's kind of cool. He was a nice guy. So, and I was pretty impressed with it for what it is. It's not bad.
I mean, how far away they are actually from actually getting it out there?
I didn't ask him that. It's a good question. I should have. I mean, I guess not too far because I mean they had it at SHOT, right? And they had like 15 or 20 of them out on the line up there. So it's not like they're at SHOT. I think they just had like a few prototypes, and I think they're starting to ramp up production now.
Okay.
A little bit more, so they're probably this year sometime pretty soon. It says it on their website or something. Let me ask Pink. Did Hudson say when they were going to be getting their guns out for sale? I don't think so. I didn't even ask them about. They don't know themselves.
They're still trying to raise enough money from backers.
Okay. Yeah.
Why do you think he was emphasizing R&D?
Yeah.
And stuff like
right.
that?
He's like buy 5, buy 10, buy 20. Yeah. So apparently Pink said that they don't even know themselves. They're trying to get enough money to. So it's kind of up in the air, I guess. But I mean, they made it this far, so that's a good sign, I guess.
Yeah.
I got to meet a lot of cool people today, though. I got to meet Tim from Military Arms Channel. Just talked to him for a few minutes. Take a picture with Tori Nanaka. Talk to her for a couple of seconds. And what's up, everybody? Other people. There's Smeggy.
Hey, Smeggy.
He says, "Hey."
There, you see, Rick, you just had to wait, and then people start showing up.
I know.
It's a lot of cool people. It's pretty neat. Shake hands.
I was given a raise. I'm up to a quarter now per episode.
Did you run into Hickok 45?
I didn't see him. Pink saw him, I think. Hickok, he was there. Or Smeggy saw him. That's who it was. I haven't seen him. But I mean, I've met him before at the Iraq Veteran Shoot. But yeah, he was there.
Come on now. Hickok runs in a ballistic. He'd be like, "Hey, kid, why don't you go practice falling? I'll be right there."
Now we saw Sean from like shooting all those guys. Yeah, you guys. It was just me and Marco, I think, when we talked to them.
I haven't seen him yet this show.
And yeah, Sean's here, Jeremy, Aaron, and his name, and saw Jaeger, Eric, and Chad, all the Iraq veteran crew. And
I'm sure the question my ballistic was like, "Hey, you know Edge for real?" Yeah, dude, for real.
yeah, I got the coolest thing is I got to take a picture with Donald Trump's son, Donald Trump Jr. So that's kind of neat. Got to shake his hand.
Sweaty palms.
No, I wasn't nervous at all. I was like, this is pretty sweet. It's like, how you doing? Thank you for taking the time. I was like, appreciate you. And that was it. I mean, he was, just moving through pretty quick.
His sons were big gun supporters.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I like the speech, and it was cool. Whatever.
Trump speech?
Yeah, but the only thing I was disappointed because I was watching it, I was replacing the screen of my daughter's iPhone when I was checking it out, listening to it, and it was cool. But I was like, okay, any specifics?
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier tonight. It was a great speech, but there was nothing specific.
Yeah, I haven't even listened to it yet. I need to. It was like you could get in, but I think it was like $15 a seat or something like that. For Trump's speech, it's like you had to pay like $15 or something like that to get in.
Well, I mean, it was a speech saying, hoorah, hoorah, I love Second Amendment, I'm your guy,
right,
and so on and so on. But again, he never got into one like he's like, I said, you'll never have a bigger friend than me, I'll never let you down kind of speech. But he didn't give one, not even like a hint of a specific like your Billy Cohen. So like that whole BS with silencers,
right,
don't worry.
Yeah, hearing protection bill, we're on it, yeah.
I got that covered, don't worry about it. Just a generalization would have been nice.
Right.
Not even specific, a generalization. But he didn't even give that. He just kind of gave the whole hoorah, I'm your Second Amendment guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. I mean, I didn't want to think this, but he's going, I will never let them do anything to the Second Amendment. You might not, but what about the House and the Senate?
Yeah, and plus we don't need just defense; we need offense too, right? So
yeah,
we'll just sit out of the bind, use this time to gain ground.
I mean, he did the same thing again tonight at his rally in Pennsylvania. Didn't talk about I'm going to support the Second Amendment.
Mm-hmm.
It was all hoo-ha and nothing specific.
Yeah, hopefully his son. His son seems to be a pretty big influence because you saw the big interview like tour thing that he did with Silencer Co. Talking about Hearing Protection Act, and he's a big outdoorsman and stuff, so he's definitely like more in the industry. So I'm sure, hopefully that'll help.
You're running the Coleon Noir ballistic?
No, I haven't yet. He's there, but I haven't run into him yet. I haven't even. I went by the NRA Range TV, whatever booth they had, a little stage set up, but I didn't spend a lot of time there.
You got to work at it, man. If you meet him, you tell him, hey, man, do you mind if I spit? I'm going to freestyle for you real quick. I don't like rap music, guys. Oh, okay. I see Marco like going to Colony and give him like trying to do the handshake, and like it's getting really confusing real quick because they're like, yeah, I'm not that hood, homie.
Marco's been all over the place. We split up. We'll meet up every now and then throughout the show and hang out for maybe an hour or whatever, or an hour or more. But thing. So been covering a lot of ground. So that's cool. There was a guy today actually who recognized well, not recognized, but he saw a pink shirt. He's like, "What's the G all about?" And we told him about gun channels and everything, and gave him a patch and a card, and it matters. And then his buddy actually already knew guns. His buddy walked up and he's like. And he asked me, do you know gun channels? He's like, oh, yeah, because he's more of an Instagram guy. So that was kind of cool. So I got some new members.
Yeah, that's good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's been fun for sure. I'll take some videos tomorrow of me out shooting pink at the range. Show them how it's done. There was a range event tonight. It started it was from 7 to 10, and we thought about going to it, but it was like 45 minutes away, and it was like at the indoor range, and we didn't even have a list of the people who were going to be there. We just got passes. Marco hooked us up with VIP passes, but
was Stone Guy there?
Steak dinner instead. No, he's supposed to be there tomorrow. Stone Guy's coming tomorrow, right? Yeah, I think he's supposed to be there. He's supposed to be there tomorrow. That's what Marco said when we talked to him. So yeah. Jerry Michalik got his autograph.
Tomorrow Creeper Day or what? They got bracelets?
Huh?
They got bracelets tomorrow, Creeper Day?
I still didn't hear what you said.
They got bracelets for tomorrow. Creeper Day.
Braces.
Bracelets.
Bracelets. For what?
Yeah, for Creeper Day.
What's that?
It's a joke. Yeah, never mind.
Oh.
Some guy's going.
Oh, creeper. I see what you're saying now. Now, speaking of swag, we got some hats, a couple shirts, some patches. Not a whole lot of patches. A few, but yeah, it's been fun.
Did you run on nothing fancy?
No, I don't even know if he's there. I would assume he is.
He's gonna ask.
You know,
He's gonna challenge you, dude. You got your coin on.
are you TNT here? You got all your gear or whatever? Yeah.
Your gear check.
Gear check, that's what he calls it, yeah. Carrying it at the show every day. I've actually been just keeping my gun in my backpack because walking around so much and bending down to take pictures and crap, I was just like, I'm not going to worry about carrying it in my belt.
He always made a coin, didn't he? Did he make a challenge coin for gun channels?
Make a what?
Challenge coin.
Yeah, he did. He didn't make a very many of them though. I don't think, but he did them on like Patreon, not Patreon. What do you call it? Kickstart, right? They were pretty expensive though, but I mean they were nice too. I think he found a guy in Arizona to do them for him.
Yeah, well, the deal with that is it's just like T-shirts. You just can't make like 5 or
right.
You got to make a bunch, and then you can get them at a substantial discount. That's one of the things I'd love to get one of these days for the channel is do like a challenge coin.
Mm-hmm.
With your logo on one side and like a slogan on the back or philosophy.
Did you guys hear about this big debacle with Springfield Armory and Rock River?
I heard about it from Matt on his video, basically saying that they're trying to do a state legislature as far as rules on manufacturing firearms in Illinois, and they're all against it till they got an exemption, and he's calling them.
They carved out a deal for themselves, and we're like, oh, we're not going to oppose the bill if you carve out a deal. About Guns did an article on it, but it also said that the bill is going to restrict all others, which I don't know what the definition of all others is. I'm guessing that's like anybody, citizen, civilians, or whatever, in Illinois to 9 firearm transfers per year. So I guess that means he can only buy 9 guns in 1 year. It's kind of crazy.
I mean, I don't have a thing. I don't have a grievance or specific issue with Springfield or Rock River Arms, but if they're going to commit, I mean, the smart money, most people have left those states that are just unfriendly, with the exception of like Kimber and Colt and so on, that haven't packed up and moved their shit somewhere else because it's just ridiculous to do business in that state, especially when they're eyeballing as you to pay for all the shit that they can't afford.
Yeah, especially Colt, freaking bankruptcy. They're probably not going to be doing anything like that anytime soon. I mean, Magpul is the first one that comes to mind that has moved. They're in Texas now, right?
Who's that?
Magpul? Yep.
But there's a lot of companies that are in that situation that just deal with it. I'm like, well, just move the fuck out of that state. Go somewhere else. There's plenty of states that are happy to absorb those jobs, and that way you can go fuck over all those people that when you close a plant down, like, oh well, Colt left 1,800. I'm just guesstimating here, employees and whatever they have in that building. They're manufacturing arms and everything all together. There's office staff and everybody. And then you sit there and throw it at the fucking Congress people and the state legislation and all the people that fucking drafted all that shit and go, hey, you're out.
Yep, come back to bottom.
We don't make too many things in the states outside of guns and air conditioners. realistically, I mean, no bullshit. Try buy a bicycle that's not a custom, like upwards of $2,000 on bicycle. It's made in the States. They don't exist.
Mm.
What are, out of curiosity, Flath, what are the domestic products that are made in Canada outside of like obviously lumber and steel? If you're in, still producing those locally, what are your main products that people make out of Canada?
Actually, we still have a large variety of products that are made here. It's hard to come by because the other countries, they're the ones that buy the Canadian-made stuff. Electric generators, most of our stuff is electric stuff, like your transformers, generators,
9-volt
shit like that.
9-volt.
Electric vehicles. The large majority of our pipeline pipe is still made in Canada. Our coating is made in Canada. There's not too much stuff that I see out of the pipeline that is made out of North America.
They manufacture vehicles in Canada?
Well, we don't have like Canadian branded vehicles, but like we have Windsor, Ontario, and stuff like that makes Chevy, Ford, and Dodge vehicles and stuff like that. But most of that crap is in Ontario. Most of Canada gets their coal from Alberta for the coal power plants and coal powered generators and stuff like that. Actually, I've never really put much thought into Canadian-made products.
Most people in America do that, so it's all good.
Well, you guys think as long as it says made in the U.S., that's all that matters. But
what's big now in America is assembled in the U.S. The parts come from like Vietnam or somewhere else. It's assembled in the U.S. That's what Apple's doing with all their new shit. I mean, they're still making it in China, but they're now assembling it in Cupertino, where the fuck they're at. And charging an arm and leg for little Asian hands.
Yeah, made in Canada gifts, shelter box.
So what's the coolest thing you saw, Ballistic? What knocked your socks back?
What's the coolest thing I saw? I don't know. Hudson Manufacturing, that's the first time I got to see that pistol, so I think that's pretty innovative. So I mean, I already knew about it, but I got to see it in person for the first time today, so that was kind of cool.
Is that the one with the silencer built into the gun?
No, this is the one with the recoil springs like down in the dust cover. So the new company just came out. They haven't even started selling them yet.
Yeah, okay. I've seen that there was like a Kickstarter kind of project they were working on and was growing and so on. Or they're looking for investors. Yeah, I think I've seen some video on it once. I just can't recall exactly.
And then today I focused a lot on a lot of 9mm ARs for like pistol caliber competition division, because it's like becoming a big thing now in USPSA. I always wanted like a 9mm sub gun anyways, type thing. So I was checking some of those out. I saw some good ones from JP Enterprises, of course. That's a little bit outside my price range, but they had nice stuff. And then Faxing Firearms had their barrels in a build that's pretty nice. And one of my friends, actually, I know locally back home, he was here with a company. It just started. They're making a 9mm AR top platform, and it's like aluminum and steel mix, so it cuts down on the weight. And right now they're using a polymer lower. He said eventually they're probably gonna make, because they're contracting that out. He said eventually they're gonna switch to doing their own, but it's like only $800, which is pretty. It's like 800. Well, it's closer to 900, I think, but that's pretty good compared to most 9mm ARs right now. Most of the time you're looking at any kind of 9mm subgun, it's like at least 1,000, 1,500, and so that was kind of cool. And he said I could get with him and do a video on it because he's got one. So I'm gonna get with him and shoot it and do a little video on it when I get back home, probably. And, so that's what I focused on. I didn't really see anything that was like new, that was like just something that I was like, oh wow.
So did you guys hit the City Bar, Marco? No, make it out.
No.
Marco, make it rain.
A steakhouse tonight. No, Marco and DB actually went to. I think DB went with them. It was like an alumni party for Jaeger. They just had like a conference room in a hotel, and they didn't stay there long though. They met up with us at the mall, and we went to the steakhouse and had some good steak. Or I had a good steak. That was kind of the thing I wanted to do while I was here, was get a good steak. And DB knew of a place. He's like, this is where we need to go. So we just went there, and by the time we got there, it was like, by the time we left there, it was like 11:30. I think it was like 11 when we left. So we got back. We just came back to the room, and we've been chilling here since. And
did you insult the waiter with the extra crispy?
With the what?
Extra crispy steak on the.
Hell no.
Well,
medium rare. I told him, like,
fucking vampire.
I almost ordered it rare. I thought about it.
I'm a medium well. I won't ever. My son likes some medium rare. I'm like, well, fuck that, dude.
No,
I ordered a steak with no soup.
I want the blood to run out of it whenever I cut it.
If you eat medium well, you might as well eat your bottom of your shoe.
Exactly. See?
Wow. Do you guys want me to tell you how I eat my steak?
You need to wipe its ass, knock its horns off, and throw it on a plate.
There you go.
I giggle specific instructions every time
I eat my steak seared.
Exactly. That's what I do at home. I get the pan nice and hot, get the steak in temperature, 2 minutes each side, done.
2 minutes? That's even overcooked.
That dude, I'll just I just grab it out. After I spice it up, I just grab it, start gnawing on it right there. I mean, giving it a little singe.
Like I usually eat my steak blue rare.
Oh, sir. Medium well.
The only way to eat a steak.
I'm bathing it in one sauce.
In what sauce?
A1.
Medium well, pour A1 sauce over it. Jeez.
That's right.
Oh, A1. I've never been an A1 fan.
I like the taste of it, but I mean, I don't put it on a steak because it just ruins the steak. Like for like a burger or something like that. But it's just a little dab of it. It's pretty strong stuff. I used to mix it. Like if I go somewhere like Golden Corral and they have crappy steaks, I'll mix A1 with Heinz 57 and dip it in that. But
I like A1 sauce enough that and people give it a good look, and I ask for a bottle in a steakhouse, and I have one on the sides. Your steak isn't shitty. It's shitty. I just like the flavor of it. And I don't do it to mask a shitty steak. It's one of those things. It's like a burger. I gotta have classic yellow mustard on a burger.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the way it is. It's the way you dress a burger. That's the way I like it a little on the side. When people get a funny look, I'm like, hey, fucker, is it free? No, shut the fuck up. Go run the bottle A1. Get over. Fuck out of here. And I've heard that calm people. Yeah, if I made you a steak in my house and you're barbecuing and you asked for A1, I'd kick your ass. You can try. You can try.
See, I just like the taste of the meat itself, so I don't put anything on it. Whatever the chef puts on it, whatever, salt, pepper, and whatever. But yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I've been with some folks. I've seen them murder some killer meat. I'm like, oh my god. My old man told me there's a couple things there. You do, man rules. Never tell a man what to do in this house. You never tell a man how to cook the meat, unless he's gonna fuck it up for everybody. Then you kind of ask him gentle rub or rib rub. Hey, buddy, let me help you out there. You're about to fuck it all up.
Yeah, we went. I got a 16-ounce New York strip. It's pretty freaking good.
That's good eating.
Oh, yeah, I actually have a little bit of it left. I'm gonna eat it for breakfast in the morning. Finish it up for breakfast. That and the mashed potatoes. But it was nice. It was pricey, but it was the best steak I've ever had.
First, maybe don't get up during the middle of the night and eat it.
Yeah, I don't think you will.
What steakhouses did you go to?
Huh?
What steakhouse? What's the name of the steakhouse?
HAL house. I don't remember the whole name, but yeah, it's like an old place. DB said it's been there for a while. It's been it's been like one of the old traditional steakhouses of Atlanta. He said eventually it'll probably get torn down, but
well, I mean, the expensive steakhouses way back in the day, we have two in San Antonio. We have Ruth's Chris, and you have Morton's, and Morton, and then those are the two big ones. And then, but in the past like 5 years, man, we've had all these other steakhouses like pop up, like trying to hit the market, and here locally, and it's like, okay, dude, right now there's a lot of expensive restaurants that used to be expensive that are tapping into that whole like 2 for $20, like trying to get people to come in, because not everybody's just gonna go and spend a couple $100 on on dinner, for a couple. And that's why I spent a Ruth's Chris, with the tip, like me and my wife and my daughter.
Yeah. For real.
And then she started ordering wine, and I'm like, okay, yeah, there you go.
After the tip for me today, my bill alone was $85. So I can imagine taking 2 other people with you, freaking rough.
You getting them Cavassiers with your steak there?
Yeah. Nah, the steak itself is like $50, $53, and I had a drink, and that was it.
Everything's on plus tip. Steakhouses, everything's a la carte, included the expensive ones.
I want to try a dry aged steak, but I don't know. We'll see.
What did you drink?
Just Maker's Mark with ginger.
Yeah. Hot roller.
The Mark over there got a double shot of Eagle Rare.
I mean, I might have a beer with the steak, and that's rare because I just really like having a basic drink like a tea or soda. Because I don't like people beer and steak or beer and meat in general, and I don't. They're two separate meals altogether for me.
Right. Most of my drink was gone by the time the steak got there anyways. They bought them pretty quick and raw for the steak cooked and stuff and get the milk, the food out. But
yeah. I can't wait. Fucking 4 more sleeps and go and try out some of these steakhouses on my way down.
Okay, you're gonna have to do yourself justice here, Glath. When you get to Texas, because a chat once with the Newfie, and he was like blown away when I mentioned chicken fried steak. And he
fried steak.
He never ever heard of it, the concept. And then there was a girl from Georgia in the chat. She was like, "What? You never had chicken fried steak? Come on, man."
That's a southern thing. I'm not a huge fan of that myself. I would have bacon or sausage for breakfast.
I love a good chicken fried steak.
I mean, it's good, but
it's going to be interesting because my wife, she's very picky when it comes to food. She hates experimenting at new restaurants. And I love going to new restaurants, and she absolutely hates going to Chili's up here in Canada.
Yeah, I like Chili's, but I mean, you're gonna blow her mind. I mean, you're in Dallas. There's probably gonna be some decent Mexican food.
I'm looking for like Mexican food. I'm looking for good old fashioned, good old barbecue joint.
You're gonna be praying after you had some good decent Mexican food. Never had that in your system before. You're gonna be praying on the throne. For 30 minutes.
So the NRA show's in Dallas next year. Are you gonna go, Edge?
I really want to, man. I'm not gonna bullshit with anybody saying that I'm there, but I do really want to. Last time I was like 3 or 4 years ago, I was in Houston, and yeah, I mean, I'll make the effort for sure, and if we can all, do something together,
For sure. I mean, I don't know what my situation's gonna be. I'm just getting out of school, so
I'm willing to get like two double beds, and you get the left side, I get the right. Just don't over me.
Hey man, I bought a queen air mattress. I can spring it again next year. Got plenty of room.
But got your hand between two pillows. Those aren't your pillows.
Marco's back up here. Got him a good nap in.
And now people snoring like last time.
What did you say, Marco? I'm thinking in the lobby chat right now.
What you want to do to Marco next time he passes out, just shave his beard off.
Ed told me to shave your beard off next time you pass out like that.
That or like give him like a badass Hitler, little mustache, little.
Because he can't grow a beard.
Yeah, but I still got all my hair upstairs, my friend. How you doing?
But yeah, I'll try to go next year if I can. If I can make it out there, I don't know. Depends on what my work situation is.
Bring your roommates.
Huh?
Bring your roommates.
Bring my roommates. What roommates?
Mom and Dad. I pay for it.
Yeah. I may talk Dad into going. Be like, hey, Dad, you can pay for this trip.
I'll go, Dad.
It's almost close enough. I don't know where. I have to look at the map and see. Because we've driven to South Texas before for hunting trips, and it went terrible. Well, it wasn't terrible with 3 people. I don't know if I want to try that by myself, but
Dallas is about 5 to 6 hours from where I'm at. Straight up 35.
Let's see how far it is for me.
It is you got to go through Austin, and Austin is a motherfucker to get to drive through at any given day, depending on because there's always something going on in Austin.
Oh, Dallas is a lot closer than where we went hunting at. I can get to Dallas in 12 hours.
Yeah.
So it's a full day of driving.
I drove 27 straight before, so yeah.
Shit.
I could get to Dallas in probably about 30 hours.
I don't know how much. I don't know if it'd be worth the money saved though driving out there versus just buying a ticket and a plane ticket and going.
If it's in Texas, I'm driving just the ability to carry, what I want, my guns and everything, and not to fuck around with the TSA shit and all that crap. So I would drive with her for sure. I mean, probably take Murphy with me if he has the ability to go. Murphy's really busy with his job because she's like him and his brother running construction / house construction shit for high-end homes and shit. So I mean, he's working his ass off. Until he burnt the shit out of his hand, and I saw the fucking photo he put. He like burnt the living fuck out of his hand. He got hit by a busted pipe.
Jesus.
Water pipe.
Yeah, the steam got him.
Yeah, it was boiled over, but just right before you get there. And then on top of that, he's like, they don't have any seconds or thirds, his and his brother, so he had to fucking put some gloves on and finish the job they had to do that day. All the lifting they do and shit. It's like, whoa.
That sucks.
He's probably licking his wounds right now.
Yeah. How is Dallas though, as far as like handling the crowds like that? Is it pretty well equipped for it? Have you ever been there for anything like that?
I'm not a Dallas guy personally. I've driven through there. It's a fast town. It's a fast town. It's probably the most biggest metropolitan city you're gonna find in Texas. As far as when I say it, I mean like the most active, like the current on the run. The fastest town you're gonna find in Texas. Mm-hmm. It's the third largest city in Texas. First is Houston, second is San Antonio, and Dallas is third, if I remember right. But Dallas itself, because Dallas, like Houston, gets absorbed by a bunch of little cities around it, and so is Dallas. Like when you consider Dallas by itself, that's Dallas, Fort Worth, Arlington, Alvin, and Denton County and all other shit, then yeah, it's probably as big as San Antonio.
Yeah. That's cool. Yes. Atlanta's been pretty good so far as handling the show. We've been using Uber to get around, but it's been flowing pretty well as far as traffic and everything goes in the city.
You gotta tell those guys, I know Dano. Oh, you know Dano? Shit.
Yeah, I know. That's what Pink said. He's like, it'd be funny if we called it Uber and Dano pulled up.
Where you going, boys?
Hop on in, Sonny.
Where you going, boys? The male titty joint. What? All right, I know that place.
I got some recommendations for you. No, we've had some pretty cool Uber drivers so far.
I remember we were in Austin a couple years ago. Me and my buddies went for a bachelor party, and we were like walking around. And then we asked a guy, like, we're trying to get this tree called Rainier, where all these little bars are set up on side of it. And like, hey, do you know where the street? And I couldn't remember the street. I'm like, do you know where Rainier? Like, Rain, Club Rain, yeah. And Club Rain's a gay bar. I'm like, hell no, no sir, no sir, no sir. And I look at my outfit. I'm like, am I saying Club Rain? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Hey, buddy, I don't judge. And I go, fuck you.
I don't know if you had on a cowboy hat, that cowboy outfit with that hat, he might have been thinking Brokeback Mountain.
I was like, yeah. I was like, hey, well, they're looking for the last guy and the rich people,
That's funny. Yeah. We're gonna go tomorrow, hit the range, and then hit the show. I'm gonna hit the show for a couple hours, and I'll be headed back home. So, if there's any of you guys want to see, let me know. I'm about to head out here. Go to bed soon.
I want to see
try to catch some sleep.
I want to see some big titties tomorrow.
I already saw those.
I'm not talking.
I'm not
talking Marco.
you got to be here in person to see that. Ed said he wanted to see some big titties tomorrow. Huh? Yeah. Mark said he's seen them all day. But yeah, I'll hit you guys up later. Check out my Instagram feed. We post some pictures and stuff. So call it a night. Catch you guys later. Take care, man.
Catch you later, dude.
I like big titties, but that's just me.
Oh, I like big titties, but they gotta be real titties though.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, you gotta buy them off the shelf. You don't want to buy them off the rack. They're like ice chests in your face. What's going on today? So I don't know when I go to Canada. I need to know when I go to Canada. I fly over there. What are the Canadoos and the Canadons?
Don't bring your guns. Pretty much every single province is a zero tolerance towards drinking and driving. And just don't make a complete ass out of yourself.
See, I saw a movie. This one where that movie, it's a shit true story, I understand, about the guy that goes to interview. He's like a talk radio show, and he goes to interview this guy in Canada, and he gets turned into a walrus man.
Oh fuck that stupid movie. I've never watched it, but I heard that was like one of the worst movies. Who was that? That was fucking.
Jeremy, I forget his name is that guy, like the Apple guy who used to do all the commercials. And then he goes to Canada, and then when he's checking in, like at customs, they're like, it's like, so first time to Canada, is like, yeah, well, yeah. So you follow hockey? No, not really. It's not my thing. So, okay, let me tell you, this is Canada dudes and the Canados. First of all, never say that you don't follow hockey. You don't have to say that you like hockey, but you don't say you like it. That's one. That's a Canada.
I don't even follow hockey, and it's the damn Stanley Cup playoffs.
That's the pathetic part of it, is that I remember back in the day, they would really, advertise it. Now, unless you're really following the sport, you wouldn't even know what the finals are on.
Like, yeah, and Texas even has the Dallas Stars, for fuck's sakes.
Basically in Minnesota.
Like, you guys have your own hockey team there.
Yep. More shit. California has like 3 hockey teams.
I think they only have one. The LA.
They have the San Diego Sharks.
Kings.
The LA Kings.
They have the Ducks.
Oh yeah, the Ducks.
They're in what the hell is it, Disneyland?
Yeah. Like I say, I don't follow hockey. I care less about hockey.
The only player I remember is Wayne, what's his name?
And Gretzky.
Yeah.
Hey, don't forget about Tim Hortons.
Coffee shops closed down here. Went bankrupt. Belly up.
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So I think I think of
like I don't know, like if I go to a McDonald's drive-through, if I ordered a large double, well, they know what I'm talking about.
But McDonald's are franchises, so some McDonald's have actually stuff together. Like I remember back in the 90s when I was in high school, there's one McDonald's, only one in the whole city, and I lived in Laredo for like 9 years. I was in high school, had pizza. They sold pizza.
Oh yeah, they had pizza up here for a while too when I was younger, but no, like I mean, like if I go to McDonald's or a Baskin Robbins or Dunkin' Donuts or whatever, if I pull into the drive-through and I say large double, well, they know what a large double is.
Never heard of it.
I never heard of it. We got double doubles. Never heard of a large double.
You eat a double. Is it a quarter pounder or a double quarter pounder or a Big Mac? That's about it.
Well,
I mean.
No, a large double is a large double. It's a large coffee with 2 sugar, 2 cream.
Oh, they're not gonna know that, dude.
Oh, for fuck's sakes!
I mean, you're like talking English, dude. Hello, can you give me a little bit of whiskey and a little hot? Don't mind if it's oil.
And unless you're lucky enough to run into a Canadian serving you.
Or if I'm lucky enough to run into one that's served enough Canadians to understand what a large double is.
Yeah, you're really be amazed by the beer prices.
The further you get away from the Canadian border, the less and less that's going to be.
No.
But yeah, man. But it's like you're not going to go into like any beer store, any convenience store or place where they sell beer, and you're not going to ask for a 2 for it. And I'm like, what's that?
Well, I don't order a 2 for it anyway. It's usually my rum or a flat.
And Bob's in love with the beer prices here in the States, yeah, compared to Canada.
Well, what's a 6-pack down there?
It depends. Are you talking like
Budweiser?
Say Budweiser, you're talking about $6, $6 to $7 6-pack.
Yeah, I actually haven't bought a 6-pack in a while. Last I bought a 6-pack, I think it was like $15.
Yep. Well, that's what I heard. A case of beer is like almost like $50 there, which is like we call them a case, which is a 2-4.
Yeah, 2-4 will run me. Yeah, it'll run me about $40-50.
It's like that Facebook meme I saw the other day. That was genius, man. The guy says like, I like to have about 4 or 5 beers before I actually have my real beer.
Ah, like this 40 I bought today.
Yeah.
That was $36.
Unless that's like expensive, like if that's like rum, unless it's like high end rum, like really, whatever it's been aged so long or whatever barrel, you're probably talking. You can buy rum as low as like $15 a bottle. If you go inexpensive, all the way up to X amount if you're going to pay for quality.
This is the 92 proof Sailor Jerry rum. $36.
It's really expensive Scotch.
Actually, I haven't seen my Scotch for sale in a long time. It used to cost me $96 for a bottle of 18-year Glenfiddich.
Cuddy Sark. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you don't laugh at when you hear a Canadian say "a." It's just the way we talk. Yeah, and if you do laugh, we know that you're a tourist, and we'll just go full Canadian on you.
What's funny is when I first started talking to Gun Geek, that's why I met Bob and Sean and so on out of Canada, and started really chatting with them. And I used to tell Gun Geek, I'm like, hey Gun Geek, you sound like an American outside of like certain words. He's like hoose and garage and garage and so on, this and that. I say hoose or a boot, and I was like, but I was like, and you guys don't say, you guys aren't saying A at all. And then Gungy's like, fuck it, A, it's fucking Hogtown, man. It's fucking Toronto people, man. Just fucking say A all day. A this, A that, and A, and so on. I was like, really? And I was like, okay. And we get I first time I heard that Hogtown, Toronto. So, okay, cool. So,
no. Hogtown's Toronto, Cowtown is Calgary, Oiltown is Edmonton, Gastown is Vancouver.
and then Bob starts dropping the A's. But what's funny is, I'll tell you, I just one customer one time come to that store. I used to manage an electronics store. And he comes in and he's like, how much is that satellite? Because we were selling satellites, we were that whole process of like trying to get people to go direct TV. How much is that satellite system in Illinois? I'm like, it's, the price listed, sir, with the subscription. So I can just buy it right out, eh? Sure, sir. No means. So I'm like, okay. And swear to God, this dude said A after everything he said, man. And I asked him, sir, are you from Canada? It's like, let me see that, eh? And I said, well, I'm just going on a whim, but just possibly. And this wasn't like a dumbass. He wasn't stupid. He wasn't like, you know, the lowest denominator of Canadians or whatever. He was an educated man with money, but he must have been from a big town where, you know, that I guess that's how they carry themselves. I was like, okay. I thought he was kind of pulling my chain a little bit initially. Because, you know, I watched him with Strange Brew. Well, I mean, Strange Brew kind of did all Americans what their opinion of Canadians are initially.
Yeah, no, you get a lot of stereotypical Canadians up here, but like, I'll let the odd A slip out once in a while.
I mean, I had to actually look it up. One time I was like, look what hoser means. Take off hoser. I looked it up. I found out the history of the word hoser actually means that back in the old day before Zambonis were popular for the hockey games, the losing team, whoever lost the game, had to help hose the ice down, you know, to replenish it again. And that's what the word hose.
It's also a slang word for redneck.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, but Rick Moranis and the other guy's name didn't do any guys any favors with that.
Oh no.
Well, you guys, the old age is finally catching up with me. I'm gonna have to call it quits.
All right. Yeah, good night, sir.
All right, talk to you later.
Catch you later, dude.
Take off hoser.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no. I won't be in such a culture shock, but I know my wife will be. Which is going to be hilarious as hell.
Well, the good thing about Texas, for the most part, I don't know about Dallas because I can't speak for them respectively. But most of South Texas, you know, people are amicable and have Southern hospitality. They're willing to answer any questions and without judgment for the most part. You know, they're always curious to know where you're from, but you know, that's about it. And so they go, I heard about you guys. You know.
Yeah, and all like I'm just waiting for my first day of schooling, just to see how many people try to be an ass towards me, just because I'm a Canadian.
I don't see it in Texas realistically. Again, I can't speak for Dallas. That's a little further north, but most people are just even and respectful of each other, and try to, you know, be cordial.
But at the same time, like, you've known me long enough, like, I don't really have a muffler for my mouth, so I do swear a lot, and I'm kind of curious to know what kind of weird, dirty looks I'm going to get when I go to class.
It'd be different. It'd be different if, like, you were going to stay with the Baptist family, you know, somewhere on a farm, and you were in a local town, and then they were taking you to town, and like, fuck's sake, this fucking, you just cut me off, and fuck that dude, you know, fucking, where can I buy some fucking, you know, fucking cow farts stink all fucking day, and you're dropping that bomb, yeah, well then you might get some dirty looks, but, nah.
I'll fit in just fine.
Well, I mean, there are people that I've seen it. I'm like, you know, it gets pretty bad when you don't even know you're dropping an F-bomb anymore. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? There you go. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, like, I had one buddy just come right uncunted on me, because I was swearing all the time in front of him and his girlfriend and his somewhat of a stepchild. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I just got out of the bush working with like 500 fucking other guys. Like, I can't help it. Give me like a month to get back to living in civilization, and he's like, that's no excuse. I was like, for fuck's sakes. And of course, the drunker I got, the worse I got, and the more pissed off he'd get. But he's kind of used to it now.
Well,
like, I know I'll be going, or I know I'll be driving past or driving through the Bible Belt. That's what kind of gets me a little intrigued about my mouth.
well, I mean, I try to keep it real with everybody, but at the same time, I can't. I have my triggers though. One of them is when people tell you that shit, like, dude, today's not the day, dude. Don't go there with me, and I'll be like, you know what? Today's the same fucking day I'm living in, so fuck off and get over it, snowflake. Because it's not.
Yeah.
If you say so. That's one of my triggers for me. People go, shit. I don't want to hear shit today. I'm like, well, what's today different from tomorrow? It's today from the day I'm having today? No, but you don't see me giving you shit, then shut the fuck up. And then they get all pissed off. Yeah, fuck off, dude. You're nobody's special. So, fuck you and over we're down. And that usually starts a conflict. Would you let a little grizzly bear in your house?
Yeah, I had to let the one dog in. Because I know she doesn't chase coyotes. My other one I gotta bring in as soon as the sun goes down.
Yeah, my lab. And the other day I had to go run an errand. I left him in the house with my wife. I left the house just staring at the door, whining all day. When'd you come back?
No, I'd love to bring my two little shitheads with me, but they don't like to travel and they don't like to be chained up. So I got the sister-in-law coming by the house to babysit the house and them. And
Well,
the one thing about having farm dogs, they like open territory.
I know. So is Sean in the chat or Sean just there? Shits and grins.
I'm actually not too sure. He did post something about 2 hours ago, but he's been kind of out of sight, out of mind kind of thing. Yeah, no.
Well, so that's one, man. I gave you my information, didn't I? You gave my contact number?
No.
Internal.
Right on. I'll give you mine here. Yeah, because we're putting my phone in for the US, but it doesn't rape us up the ass. Okay. Shit. Your number's damn near the exact same as one of my childhood friends.
Yep. I want to talk to the fascinator.
There we go. I don't know if I can't wait 3 more fucking sleeps.
Well,
Can't wait. This is gonna be fun. I haven't been on a good road trip in years. It's been almost 10 years since I've been on a good road trip.
have you been in the States before?
Yeah, me and my buddies did a drunken road trip to Manhattan.
Huh.
And when I mean drunken, I mean we never really woke up till we got to Michigan. Yeah, no, I had to stop just before the U.S. border to drop my buddy's weed stash. Because I knew that we were going to get stopped and searched. Good thing we got rid of that.
Yes, sir.
And the bastards found my Cuban cigar I forgot about. I had to turn it over.
These nuts is back in here. Look at these nuts.
I'm on whisper mode.
Whisper mode. Got a sleeping wife, I take it?
Yeah, something like that.
It's Chihuahua.
Had you ever seen Sicario?
Yeah. You can't wake up the Chihuahua. Chihuahua get pissed.
It's a small dog. All you have to do is run it 20 feet and it should tire out.
He's a vicious dog. Actually, my oldest daughter made her Chihuahua service dog. People think my lab's a service dog because the rig I got set up on him, but nah, just to control him better because he's a beast, dude. Fucking big ass, as big as labs get. Not fat, but like tall, muscular.
So at what point in the States does sweet tea become sweet tea?
Virginia.
Virginia.
Yeah, then like South Carolina. It's probably then hit Georgia. That's when it's real. Then head out west, maybe Texas. Come here, man. I'm gonna show you some sweet tea. You ever come here? Hit me up.
Whereabouts?
Georgia.
Georgia. Yeah, that's out of the way for me. I'm heading to Texas here on Wednesday, so Georgia's way over there.
Sweet tea, you know it's sweet tea when the fucking they say when you put your straw in the tea and it just stands there.
Yeah, I know it's funny because me and the wife, we've gone to the Chili's restaurant here in Edmonton, and we both order iced tea all the time, no matter what restaurant we go to. So we both order iced tea, and the waitress hands us a picture of iced tea. We're like, oh, right on, pour ourselves some iced tea, and we both take a drink, and I was like, oh my god, this is cold tea. It's like, we asked for iced tea. Oh, I forgot to tell you, this is like American style tea. It's just sweetened tea, or it's just cold tea. I'm like, you could have told us that wasn't sweetened.
No, well.
Like,
so the other pro tip is if they're like, would you like sweet tea or unsweet tea? You know, you should probably get the unsweet, because if they're asking, it's just, you know, the sweet tea is probably really, really sweet.
Yeah, she's like, well, if you wanted a sweet tea, you should have just asked for Nest tea or something. I'm like, oh, I'm not a Nest tea fan. But I should have figured something was up, because I know when me and my buddies went to as soon as we got across the border to Minnesota there in 2008, my buddies ordered iced tea, and I ordered sweet tea. And my buddies are like, they just stared at me like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm like, oh, you'll find out. So the waitress brought them their iced tea and brought me my sweet tea, and they take a big old slurp. They're like, oh my god, this is the worst stuff ever. I'm like, you see? Because I remember at 97, I went to, me and the folks went and did a road trip down to the States there to Disneyland. And being young kid, ordered iced tea, and yeah, gave me iced tea. So I learned real quick. I just thought it was a Canadian thing just to give sweet tea.
I'm from up north, man. I'm from New York. When you order iced tea, they would bring you iced tea and like a lemon and some sugar. Like, it was up to you. It was up to you to do whatever you wanted to do.
Well, so. But that's the thing. You can add sugar all you want to cold tea, but it's not going to do anything because the water's not warm enough to melt the sugar.
Yeah.
I could see the lemon thing. That would probably give a nice little flavor. But yeah, no. Yeah, no. On my to-do list is to check out Kentucky, Tennessee, Alabama, Georgia, and the Carolines.
Well, if you get to here, I'm in Atlanta. If you're, I'm on Gun Channels enough. Buy you a fucking beer. A good place to get burgers.
Right on. And I think when I go do my NACE level 2, I'm going to either choose Louisiana or Alabama for that course.
Yeah, I'm in and out.
What are you talking about, G-Webs?
No, G-Webs ain't in here. Well,
No,
I went
he's
to
in.
I went to the NRA show today, and
Oh
it was
yeah.
fucking awesome. Yeah, I spent like maybe 4 hours there, and I feel like I hit everything. Like I can't imagine going 3 days in a fucking row, but whatever. But it's definitely awesome, and I think Atlanta did a good job. Like they definitely put out for this show, and the NRA did way better than they did last year. So in terms of the venue, I mean the venue is way nicer than Louisville. I don't know how they select it, but I'm telling you, Louisville, the show didn't even have air conditioning. I swear to God, like my first day there, it didn't sound like they didn't have air conditioning. Anyway, this place was like really nice. The buses were nice. I took a shuttle out of there. It was fucking awesome venue. So I kind of want to go back tomorrow, but I don't really know what I would hit up. But excellent show. Well done. And that's about it. I'll check in later.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine what that would feel like without AC. Oh, shut up, you. Not you, the dog. Got a bunch of coyotes hooting and hollering outside. Oh, I'm left all alone again. What am I gonna do? Nobody loves me. Well, I ain't working, so I can hang out pretty much as long as I want, G. And I ain't got no wife to wake up.
All right.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, my press is so loud. I had my shit muted.
Oh. Shit, that's cool, G-Webs. More the merrier. Need to figure out a way to get some more patches and business cards off you so I can hand them out to some of the local gun stores around here. I think that'd be kind of cool.
All right. Well, I gotta get off if I'm gonna wake up tomorrow. Freeze my ass off in the cold.
No, it can't be that cold.
42 is what it says. We'll see. Plus wind chill.
Where the hell do you live?
Colorado.
Oh, so you're right by Hosh then.
Oh, does he live out here too? I'm still pretty new. I don't really know any too much about everybody.
No, I was bullshitting with Hosh yesterday. He's, or maybe that's where he's staying tonight. I don't know, or for the next couple weeks or whatever. I don't know. But that's what he was saying. He was in Colorado. Shit. Yeah, he lives somewhere by Colorado Springs, I want to say.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I live just north of there. That's cool. Are you sure?
Yeah. Well, shit, if you're in Colorado too, fuck. I'm driving through there next week.
Should come on by.
Yeah, I might be able to stop by for a couple hours.
Yeah, we got a nice range out here.
Well, I can't bring any of my firearms with me, so...
I'll let you shoot my guns. I don't care.
Yeah, because my second night, I'm planning on staying in the Colorado Springs area. Don't know
just
where. I don't.
Just stay on the north side.
Yeah, because there's a KOA somewhere.
Oh yeah, right off of 25.
Somewhere just south of Colorado Springs. I think that's where I'm planning on staying for the. Yeah, because there's a KOA just south of Colorado Springs. That's where I'm planning on staying for the night. Whenever I travel, I try to stay at KOAs. They're probably some of the best campgrounds I've ever stayed at, and super friendly.
Yeah, that's like just south of where I shoot. I shoot at a Cheyenne Mountain Shooting Complex. What are you taking, like an RV or something too, or?
No, I'm just taking my pickup. I'm bringing my tent and sleeping bag and all that. And me and the wife's going to rough it.
Somewhat rough it.
Well, sleeping bag. Like if we can't find a KOA that doesn't have those log cabin things, then we just get a tent spot.
See, I've never been. I thought KOA was just like RV camping and stuff.
Oh no! Like you find some of the nice KOAs. They have like single or double room log cabins, and they're like $25 or $35 a night.
That's not too bad.
And yeah, they're real nice. I find. At least most of the KOAs in Canada. I've only been to one KOA in Canada that was a little sketchy, but for the most part. They're real nice.
Yeah, I saw Hosh's video where he went to like, what was it? Radio Shack. I thought they went out of business.
Radio Shack? I thought they went out like 15 years ago.
Yeah. Like, we used to have one out here, but man.
Like, yeah, because it was Radio Shack. I loved Radio Shack, and then when they got bought out by the Source, their junk went stupid. I never liked Radio Shack once they got bought out by the Source.
Well, Radio Shack was just like pushing cell phones real hard, like at the end of their lives.
Well, I remember like if you were a techno geek and you liked electronics and stuff, like if you like to build your own electronics, like it was perfect for you.
Yeah, Radio Shack was perfect, but in the end, like they didn't have any of that stuff. Well, at least the one that I always went to.
Yeah, because I remember like my old man, like when I was younger, that's where most of my birthday gifts were bought. That's where Christmas gifts were always bought. Was always Radio Shack because I liked building things and destroying things, and that seemed to be the perfect store to buy stuff for a destructive reassembler child.
Yeah, I was looking at this website at KOA. It looks pretty nice. You got like little cabins and stuff here.
Oh yeah, like, and their prices are quite reasonable. Like it's almost cheaper to stay at a KOA than it is a hotel.
Oh yeah, for sure. For that price, I mean, you would be having to sleep in some pretty iffy places.
Yeah, but the only downside to a KOA with a cabin is the only means of cooking is on a fire. But I have no problem with that. I always carry a cast iron frying pan with me.
Yeah, when I do road trips, I just end up eating out a lot.
I try to stay away from that. Like I like my McDonald's, A&W, Wendy's, and stuff like that. But I really notice, like in the States, the food quality is horrible.
Well, you're going to places, McDonald's and stuff is like, those guys don't give a damn about their job, so you're just going to get whatever some dude making a minimum wage is cooking up back there.
Well, like Canadian fast food and American fast food, I find are like worlds apart. Like, especially in flavor. I find American fast food is absolutely horrible. Especially the beef. It just does not taste the same. Like, I cannot eat a Wendy's Baconator in the US. And I can eat triple Baconator combos all the time up here in Canada. It's just when I go to the States, I cannot stomach even a single patty cheeseburger.
Yeah, it's pretty rough sometimes. It all depends, though. Sometimes you'll get some good stuff. Like, I always grew up on it, So for me, it's like, whatever. But it all depends.
Well, like your fast food, like you're used to it. You know what it. Your expectations don't change.
Yeah, our expectations are low.
But like if you come up to Canada and you try McDonald's, I bet you it'll take you over 2 months to try an American McDonald's again. Just because the food quality level is so much higher in Canada than it is down in the States. But but the one thing I do like is you go down to Costco, Walmart, or whatever, and you buy like the meat, like hamburger and stuff like that. It's actually quite comparable. It's just the fast food aspect. It's horrible.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never had Canadian McDonald's. I'm gonna have to try it now.
Well, if you ever have a chance, come up here and try.
That and Tim Hortons. So much talk about Tim Hortons.
Oh, Tim Hortons. Oh man, I just can't wait till I could pull into a McDonald's drive-thru and say I want a large double and an Angus burger. I can only imagine what their brain is gonna do. Like, what's a double?
Well, they have doubles here. They're like little hamburgers, you know.
Yeah, but up here, a double is a large coffee with 2 sugar, 2 cream.
Yeah, they'll be like a double. Yeah, sure, we'll get you a double, and you'll just get a hamburger. Oh, you know what? Never mind. It's a McDouble.
Yeah, well, yeah, because I know the McDouble, the McDouble is like a 2-patty burger or something. I can't remember. But like if I go, I want a Angus burger combo with a large double. Like, what are they gonna say? Or like, what's that? Or are they actually gonna know what that is? Probably not.
They'll probably just give you a McDouble. They'll be like, "This guy's been drinking."
Yeah, it's like, what? And what would you like to drink, sir? A large double? No, what would you like to drink, not eat? But yeah, no, like I know. As soon as I cross the border, I'll know what I can and can't do. So I'll actually have to fully explain everything. Which won't hurt my feelings at all. But yeah, no, I just can't wait I can't wait to try out different restaurants and how actual restaurants actually cook their food. Big thing is I just can't wait till I hit the right state where it's like proper smokehouse or smokehouse barbecue shack kind of restaurants.
I haven't found any good barbecue places out here. It's terrible.
What do you mean? You live in Georgia, don't you?
No, I live in Colorado.
Oh no, Colorado. That's right.
Yeah,
that's
Coloradans don't know how to cook barbecue.
Yeah, I know. That's these nuts that's in Georgia. DB, why don't you join in? Haven't talked to you in a while.
All right. Well, gotta get some
What,
sleep.
You're gonna leave me too?
Well, I gotta wake up early. Freeze my ass off. I'm trying to do this load development for this rifle, and oh man, spending a bunch of money.
Yeah. Once I get my basement done and my little gun room figured out, I'll want to get myself one of those Dillon Progression or Dillon Progressive loaders.
Yeah, you'll be like me, and you'll just spend all your money on reloading stuff now.
Well, the thing is, like, I got about 2,000 rounds of 45 LC I need to load up. And it's pretty much the only, like, out of all my firearms, 45 LC is like the only thing I shoot on a regular basis. And the cost for 50 rounds is just getting too ridiculous to buy for the packs.
Yeah, that's why I started reloading, is because I bought a 357, and I thought, you know, the cost on that was just out of control.
Like, up here, like, a 50 round box of Winchester Cowboy Action was $55. Now I think it's pushing almost 70.
Oh man.
Yeah. And I think I could buy, what is it?
Those Dillons are expensive though.
What was it? $1,200, I think.
Yeah, you can get Hornady's Progressive for like a little under 400 if you find it on sale.
Yeah, but I believe that Dillon is just a better product.
I've never used it, but I have no problems with my Hornady. I mean, I've broken one thing on it, and they just replaced it for me. Sent it right out in the mail.
Yeah, because I think because the Hornady that's a 5 or 6 stage progressive.
It's got, let me think. 1, 2. It's 5.
5. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, like, you don't really need anything past 5, I guess. I mean, 6 would be nice because then you could have like a powder cop or something in there. But I do like seating and crimping in different steps, you know, and I got plenty of space still.
Yeah. Yeah, because I think the Hornady, I think that's about $800 up here, I think.
Yikes, that's crazy.
Well, price of shipping is ridiculous up here. Like, hell, like my bumper that I'm buying in Dallas, Texas is $1,500 Canadian. And having it shipped there to my address is $800.
Yeah, but that's like, you know, a couple 100-pound bumper. Well, I don't know what bumper you're getting, but
oh yeah, it's about a 200-pound bumper, but it's $800. Like, I figured it out. Like, my round trip for fuel is going to be like $660. So it's cheaper for me to just drive down there and pick it up. Now I just need to find a place down there to get it installed. I'm probably going to phone around on Monday. Maybe even Road Armor will install it. Who knows?
who are you buying it from?
Road Armor directly. Yeah, going right from the manufacturing plant.
Yeah, I don't know if they'd install it there. It looks like they got a shop or something.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll phone my salesman there and see what he says. They might even have a shop off-site that that'll do it for cheap. Because who knows? Like if I can pick it up in Dallas and have it installed, I might go through the Dakotas instead of coming down through Colorado, and I'll just stop in at Dallas, get them to install it, and then carry on my way down to Houston, and then on my way back home, then I'll come up through Colorado and Montana and all that.
Yeah, I would definitely look into that Hornady though. I think it's a good press. The Dillon's just so expensive.
I don't know. I like the Dillon one because it's It's like a 6-head unit or 8-head or something like that. The 1050. I can't remember. It's pricey, but I haven't heard any bad things about it yet. But at the same time, I haven't heard any bad things about Hornady either. And the Hornady one's like half the price.
Yeah, it's like half the price. That's why I went with it, because I didn't want to spend so much money.
I think the Hornady's also you can use like RBC and all heads on it, can't you? Or is that the Dillon one?
Yeah, you can use like all of them. But does the Dillon have like the easy change heads to it?
I think they do. I can't remember. Because there's only like really 2 cartridges I'm really going to be using. That's going to be my. If I get a reloader, I'm going to be doing my 45 LC, and if I get a reloader, I'm going to do 45 ACP, maybe 223. It's all hard to say.
Yeah, I think I only do 2. I do 357 and 6.5. Everything else is pretty cheap.
Yeah, because I got the main firearms I got are 45 LC, 45 ACP, and 223 and 30-30. Because I got a pistol and rifle that shoot 45 ACP. I got revolver and a rifle shoot 45 LC. And I got 2 Vaquero that shoot 357. So yeah. And the rest of them are just fun little things to shoot.
Yeah, I've been thinking about buying one of those Vaqueros.
Well, if you like wheel guns, Vaquero is probably the best out there. I love them. I got my 45 LC Vaquero, and I got 2 357 Vaqueros.
Yeah, I want the 45. Just to get a different caliber.
The thing about the 45, it's a slippery slope. You'll want yourself lever action after that, and then you'll have to find yourself a Western-style shotgun. It's a slippery slope.
Well, I got a Browning in 308, so I don't know if I'll buy another lever, but who knows?
Yeah, and I got my Winchester lever and my Vaquero. 2 best firearms. I actually bring my Winchester everywhere I go. It's always in the back of my truck. Except for this trip. Because I wasn't smart enough and got my border crossing paperwork.
Oh, to bring your guns?
Yeah. Because I always like to have a rifle with me just in case I hit something on the highway. Well, just like that deer I hit 3 weeks ago.
Oh, that's why you need a new bumper?
Yeah.
Oh, man, that sucks.
Yeah. Like, if you look at my truck, like if you just do a slight glance, you won't know that I hit anything. But if you actually start looking, you'll see, oh, look at that, your bumper is bent. But like I hit that deer like straight on with the passenger side, and it felt like I hit a pillow.
I've hit a coyote before, and that just destroyed my little car that I had.
Yeah, I know. This deer was the first time I've actually ever hit anything larger than a coyote. And usually when I've hit something, it's always been in a pickup truck.
Yeah, I wasn't so lucky. I hit this coyote, and it just, oh, dude, it tore up my radiator. It was so bad.
A coyote? Them things are like the smallest things ever.
I know. It was terrible.
What kind of car were you driving?
It was a Volvo.
Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah. It destroyed everything. I got like coolant in my transmission. Oh, man, it was so bad.
How do you get coolant in your transmission?
It's turboed.
What?
Yeah, well, you know, like the transmission fluid goes through the radiator, right? Or whatever. Right? I don't really know, man. I'm not big into cars and stuff. But somehow coolant got in my transmission fluid, destroyed my transmission, and this was like 2 years later, you know. Oh, you know what it was? It was they put in an aftermarket radiator and like it leaked somehow and it got into my transmission.
That still doesn't make any sense because, well, you're driving a Volvo. Well, that's just Swiss junk right there. But, okay, so you got...
I like the car, man. The car was great until I hit that coyote.
Actually, I can't say anything bad about Volvo. They make a really good car. They're really good on safety. But okay, so you got your car, you got your rad, and then I could see you having maybe a transmission cooler, but at the same time, it's a car, so you're not towing anything with your car. So the odds of you needing a transmission cooler are slim. Yeah, I don't know how you would have got coolant in your transmission fluid. And what kind of owner doesn't check their transmission fluid on a regular basis?
I never check it, man. That's like stuff that you really never have to check.
Oh man, I check my transmission fluids like once a month.
Really?
Oh yeah. Like whether it's my personal vehicle or a work. Well, if I'm driving a work vehicle, it's once a week. But yeah, no, like transmission cooler or transmission fluid is like a must thing to check. Especially if you're like doing a lot of going up hills a lot and stopping and going a lot and stuff like that. Yeah, that's one of the things you check on a regular basis.
Yeah, I don't know. I never checked that stuff.
Well, but at the same time, I was always raised to do preventative maintenance. The earliest you can check stuff, the better, because it'll end up costing you less down the line. Like I do a transmission flush once a year.
Yeah, I never do tranny flushes. I only did it with this new car when I hit this radiator, or with the old one, I mean, or the Coyote. So I'm getting tired.
Yeah, no, I don't know. It's always been. I've always been trained. It's one of those things.
You don't have to change that tranny fluid, right? I think it lasts like the lifetime of the car or something like that.
No, you're supposed to change that. I think like every 50,000 miles.
No way, 50 is quick.
Saber, how's it going?
What's going on? I haven't seen you in a long time.
Yeah. So you changed your name.
Yeah, I had to take down my other one because YouTube hit me with a ton of infractions. So I showed up at their door and I was like, "You don't want to do that." No,
what
I
did it threaten you with?
What's
Did
up?
it just shut you down or something?
Well, dude, I haven't uploaded anything on YouTube in forever. And I uploaded this one thing that I took of this tactical shooting school that I worked with, ER Tactical. And it had some music in there. And the last time I uploaded a video to YouTube, they didn't care. And it was music, it was like, orchestra soundtrack music and like trailer music. And all of a sudden, like, I try to log back into my account and they're like, "This is your first warning. This belongs to so and so and so. You need to take a copyright infringement class." And I was like, "What the hell?" So, man, I had no idea what was going on. And I called my friend and I said, "Hey, dude, they're saying that, like, for some reason I had like an infringement or something." And they're like, "Oh, did you use a song?" And I was like, "Yeah." And I was like, "But I've always used songs." And they're like, "Well, now it's different. Now, like, you fart and they'll tag you in something." So, yeah, I guess YouTube is super strict, but they're all, be creative. Just don't be creative using other people's stuff. And I'm like, dude, I'm not a music composer. I can't make my own music, you know? Like, you want me to be like Hans Zimmer and be like, when I hear the sound, then it goes through, it brings music to my ears. That's what I did on bien. Yeah. still got email on left, still got email on left. But yeah, man. So they docked me, and I was just, you know what? I'm not gonna sit through all this crap. So I just made up a new channel, and
Suck at YouTube.
yeah, dude, YouTube's terrible now. It is terrible. But I mean, that's all there is. So I was just reading about SHOT Show because a buddy of mine that who's the owner of this this saber company is really into guns. He's like a 3-gun competitor, and he was asking if he could go. And I had just started reading on SHOT Show, and I guess they're cramping down on stuff now. Anybody know anything about that?
No.
All right, well, I'll fill you guys in. Party Crashers. This was released March 10th, 2017 from Chris Dolnak, the Senior Vice President and Marketing Officer. It said, while the reviews... Hold on, let me... You guys are probably going to want to hear this too. Right. All right, let's see here. Oh, don't want to call her. All right, so let's see. Hopefully, this is the right one to join. Oh, DB just left. Was DB in here?
Yep.
Okay. He left as soon as I joined. He's like, shit. I'm just kidding. Dude, I miss him. I haven't talked to him forever.
All right. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Okay. What about now? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So this is what it reads. While the reviews for 2017 SHOT Show have been overwhelmingly positive, a show as large as ours doesn't happen without a few complaints here and there. As you might imagine, there are some minor and don't really have anything to do with the show per se itself or others, of course, but they are absolutely legitimate. And as we sort through comments, suggestions, and criticisms and compliments, those are some serious concerns that we want to address. One concern in particular stood out this year, not for its frequency, but for its telling. One of our retail members approached me late in the show week to tell me that he had seen someone with a buyer's badge on the floor who he had known for a fact who was not a buyer. And when associated professionally and who was not associated professionally at all with the industry. The person claimed that he was wearing a store badge and working with another retailer. Our member knew who it was and indeed a legitimate attendee. Did you get the name on the badge? I asked him. Yes, I don't want to tell you who it is. I don't want to cause any trouble, but you really ought to do something to stop this kind of thing. Okay, then, I proceeded. Truth be told, this is a concern and a valid one. We hear every year that just as we do those of suitcasing and outboarding, we take every one of them seriously. And by that I mean we comb our attendance list every year, performing an in-depth audit and percentages of all buyers, wholesalers, retailers, and those permitted to attend the show. Here's how the audit works. The names and the businesses which were firsthand familiar are periodically asked to provide credentials that support their claim of being active professionals in the firearms industry. That doesn't mean that somebody has a 50,000 square foot store and staff half their country. Just go away. Let's see. It does mean that if they can't produce an invoice for ammunition or firearms or accessories, the orders they placed in recent months, their this is really bad typing. There are going to be additional questions, and if those answers don't come back satisfactory, they're removed from the attendee list. Let me emphasize on what we perform this audit every year. Annually, we remove 10% of those list of attendees from the previous year's show. Yes, we understand the enormous draw to the show it's hold for family members and friends of those industry members who travel to SHOT Show every year, as well as consumers in general. But SHOT Show is a trade-only event that requires a significant investment from everyone attending. If you can't get the business done you need to get done because there are non-trade people gawking at your displays and chewing the fat, then any return that you expected from your investment is compromised. Nobody wants that, not you, not us. But SHOT Show is not the Pentagon. There will always be some people that gain admission that shouldn't be there. It is an unpleasant facade of the show, and it is hugely large and is something that we are trying to control. However, it does kind of spill out into the uncontrollable level. Our annual audit does need much of work, and for that we need your help. Tell us that we are doing something right, and tell us we are doing something wrong. The problem here is people that are telling us, the problem here is people that don't want to tell us of those people that are at the show that probably shouldn't be is the problem. Report the person or business that you strongly suspect of being admitted to the show under false pretenses, and we will take care of the rest. Your report will be anonymous. There will be no retaliation. You won't be causing any problems. In fact, ich bin ein bitte zu stoppen. Sincerely, no, I was kidding. I don't agree with any of that, and I'll tell you why. SHOT Show has grown into the biggest gun show in the United States. Yes, it's a trade show. Yes, there's retailers there. But when I was there, nobody was like, oh, get out of here, shoo, hootiti, because I can't sell anything to another buyer. Dude, like, people were selling stuff left and right. They were talking with dealers. They had those booths set up in the back. I mean, I didn't see anything that would validate this being a problem, unless you have, you know, people sitting there playing with all the airsoft guns in the back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see how they could lose money from someone that's not, or just looking around, you know?
Yeah, the tickets are not cheap. They're like $150. That's what I paid, and I paid for 6 of my friends to get in. You know, and they did a really good job. Like, because originally I was supposed to have a couple of guys with me, but we were gonna do like the they were going to the guys that I originally had going with me were gonna hold all my camera, my bags, my digital equipment, extra batteries, and all that stuff. And then I just had a hell of a hard time trying to get video of anybody, because even though that the people at the show wanted to talk, security came around and constantly said, no pictures, no pictures, no pictures. I was like, but they want to talk. And I was like, and I have media credentials. And they're like, what thing are you with? And I said, tactical images. And they're like, we don't know what that is. And I said, I was like, well, I don't know who you are either, asshole. I don't know. The SHOT Show for me was not that fun. I mean, I had fun hanging out with the guys from Gun Channels. That was a blast. That was the best part of the show. And we could have done that even without SHOT Show. But I don't know.
Yeah, no, you'd think that if you had a media pass, you'd be able to record video and interview whoever you wanted without security telling you, no, you can't do that.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think that was okay. And the reason I want to get my friends, like my friend who I want to take makes these. He makes the lightsabers. But here's the thing. He owns the biggest lightsaber company in the United States. He has a ton of CNC machines. See where I'm going with this? So, and he's also huge in the guns, which is really rare in the lightsaber community, because a lot of people that are into science fiction and Star Wars are pretty progressive. And which is strange. I don't understand. I guess the whole geek thing is kind of progressive. But yeah.
There's a lot of people that don't understand it still.
Hmm?
There's a lot of people that still don't understand the whole geek side of things.
What do you mean?
Well, like I know you're big into Star Wars and lightsabers and stuff like that. There's like people like me. I don't understand what the I don't really understand what the fascination with lightsabers are. But at the same time, I respect that because
Right.
it's something that you enjoy. Like, why would someone like me try to tell you, no, you can't do that? That's just ridiculous.
Right. No, but I was just saying that like people that are usually into Star Wars and Star Trek or any sort of the sci-fi genre, or any sort of like Comic-Con type people are generally more liberal. And because
More liberal and more intelligent.
Yeah.
In
yeah,
a way.
A lot of people that are in the tech industry are very progressive, very liberal. And which is interesting because I've tried to bridge the two. Because here's the funny thing with the whole lightsaber community, it is identical to the gun community. You have your sabersmiths, you have your guys that do custom coats, you have the guys with the CNCs that build them, you have actual companies, you have guys that just, do little things here and there. You have legendary makers, that only run like one thing a year. You have different builds. And it was funny, I was telling my friend, and I said, you know what, this is exactly like an AR-15. There's all kinds of stuff that you can buy for it. There's all types of blades, different lengths, different LEDs, different batteries, different speakers, different, like right now I'm modding one of these, and I'm putting in a different speaker and a different soundboard. And I was like, wow, man, it's so similar to guns. And if you look right here, let's see, how do I turn this around? The workbench is kind of set up the same. You got like a Dremel, you got polishing, helping hands. So this is one that I'm kind of working on right now. It's kind of like the Count Dooku. And these are all cut using 6160 stainless steel. And then it's using a Plector Labs board and all that stuff. And I'm still learning about all this shit. But it's something that I've been able to get into and without stressing out if it's going to be taken away next week or not. So, and also I'm a sucker for blinking lights.
That looks expensive.
Oh yeah, they're super expensive. Like this one goes for around $900.
Jeez.
Ouch.
And here's the thing. So if you have a general idea about soldering and some electronics, you can make a fortune on this stuff. So what you do is you have a CNC machine, you throw in a suppressor, you hollow it out, you put 2 holes in there for buttons, you have yourself a lightsaber, and you call it, no, seriously, you call it like the Apprentice or whatever, whatever you want to call it, like the Disdain, the Descendant, whatever evil name you want to come up with. You put an LED in there and a soundboard, and all of a sudden you have yourself a lightsaber. Some dude's like, hey, that's awesome. How much is it? Oh, that's $850. Oh, cool. I'll buy it. Seriously, I am not joking. And that's why I'm trying to get into it, because originally I tried to get into the gun stuff, but the gun stuff has been around for so long that you have all these different options to go with. It's not like you have, it's basically the lightsaber community, as far as I know, started up last year. And it has just been booming and it's been exploding. And now all these sabersmith guys have just been like popping out of the woodwork. You know how you have like an Instasmith? Or like an Insta gunsmith, like guy that just, he's like, oh, I'll just, use a rattle can and spray down my AR or something. Not saying there's anything wrong with that, but guys that claim to be gunsmith. Well, you have the same guys in the saber community. And there's just so many similarities. And I've actually sold, dude, it's funny, the price of the guns are the same price as the lightsabers.
Yeah, and that's just something I can't understand. My wife, that's a whole different story. She'd probably wet her panties because she's the geeky side of me.
I'm not into the lightsaber per se. I'm more into I see it as a business opportunity. That's where I see it. I'm more into the martial arts aspect of it because there's 7 different like lightsaber forms, and they are all based off of kendo. And I started getting into it when I figured out that I could get back into martial arts without like breaking my wrist in half. So for me, it's like I'm going to a tournament in Las Vegas in August, and hopefully I'm pretty well trained by then. But you can compete for cash prizes and all kinds of stuff.
Oh wow!
Oh yeah, like the top winner gets 10 grand, and
holy shit!
You know, and you have different classes. You have lightweight, heavyweight class. You have different forms. There's Shicho, there's Makashi, there's Vate Pad, there's there's all different types of fighting forms, and they all derive from European longsword, kendo, samurai. It's really interesting. There's a whole collective into it, but the community's insane, man. Like I was watching these guys battle for this one lightsaber, and this guy's like, "I'll give you 500," and then the guy topped him over. He's like, "I'll give you 800," and then they ended it at 15,000, and it was insane.
15,000?
What?
That's cheap for this lightsaber. The one that this one guy sells. This is how this one guy started. Started up 2 years ago. He went to the store and he bought a mag light and put in a couple LEDs, and he's like, "You know what? I bet I could make a lightsaber." So then he went and got a flash gun, a Graflex flash gun from which the original lightsaber was made out of. And he went home and he drilled out a crystal, so you had like a crystal inside it and everything, and it looked pretty amazing. It sold on eBay for $30,000.
Oh, jeepers! I'm in the wrong industry.
Right? I'll make some freaking lightsabers now.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, people don't believe me, but if you look at the prices of these things, and normally you would think, "Oh, who's gonna buy that?" Yeah, that's what I said. And
like
then,
I've been thinking about getting into blacksmithing. I should just get into lightsaber making.
serious. Well, there's a guy who is a former blacksmith out in Pennsylvania. He lives out in the woods, and he takes like these old pieces of steel and he uses like pretty much trash steel, like old junk and stuff, and then welds it together and then uses it on an anvil and creates like a hilt. And then he throws the electronics in there, and each one of his designs is like $800 a piece. And he sells tons and tons and tons. There's a sabersmith right now that is doing designs. The guy worked at Walmart. He's 22, and now he has a year wait. It's got a year lead time because that's how many people are trying to get custom builds from him. I was talking the other day. He's like, "Yeah, dude, I was working nights at Walmart. I was getting tired of it, and I knew about electronics, but I didn't really know, what to do with it until I told myself, you know what? I'm going to try to make a lightsaber." I did it. I polished it up. I finished it. I used a lathe, and then I put it out on my Facebook, and some dude bought it. And then I made another one, and then he bought it. And then after 2 weeks later, I was pulling in 10 grand a week. And he's like, I went to Walmart that next week and I quit my job. And he's like, now I bought a house in Malibu. I just, picked up a nice Lambo. So, and I'm not even joking, man. I wish I was, but there's just
I would not have thought there was such I would not have thought that lightsabers were such a hot commodity.
I don't know where it began, but somewhere it just exploded. And I think it had a lot to do with, one, the movie, two, the all the comic books and video games, and like Star Wars basically got reactivated, and it was pretty amazing. Like, so let's see if I can turn my camera on. There we go.
Well, it was like, yeah, because I'm on your Facebook there, and I've noticed in like the last 2 months you've been really active in the whole 2, 3, maybe 4 months, you've been really active in the whole lightsaber thing. At first, I was like, man, I didn't take him as this kind of a nerd, but it's a big thing apparently.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah,
So,
but you know what? I like learning about this kind of stuff because I'm kind of a backwoods kind of guy, and I like knowing about
right
this
here,
kind of stuff.
So right here, this is a Graflex. It's originally when Star Wars first came out, George Lucas said, I want something that looks like a weapon. He grabbed a flash gun that, these originally had like a big disc in the back, and you hit the button and it flashes, and then you have to change out the bulb. So that's where the lightsaber came from. This is actually original flash gun that they turned into a lightsaber. This has a diamond in it with a chassis build. This guy was $1,500. Yeah. And I didn't know that I got a super good deal on it, but this one now, because they don't really make them, this was like a special edition run. Now somebody offered me $8,000 the other day for this. And all it is a chassis, like a cubic Sigonia, and some wires running into a regular like 18th, whatever B battery. So it's basically the same batteries you would use in a tack light. It's unbelievable, man. And then
wow,
you have these over here. These ones change colors when you turn them. With a crystal inside it. And then some of these have vibrating hilts. Some of them are purple. Some of them have MP3 players, Bluetooth. Yeah, man, they're insane. And this little setup I have right here, this is probably about like $15,000 worth of lightsabers. And just because they are all custom made, they are all done by hand. Well, you have the ones that are built on the lathe, and then you have the ones that are built on CNC. But even stuff like this little stand, this thing. Luckily, I have a friend that does this stuff, and he gives me a good deal. But these stands go for around $500. It's just a little, metal and an LED back there with some framework. And look at this plug, dude. This is totally just like, oops, everything came out. This is just like a regular industrial plug. I mean, just to get by in the lightsaber business, you need one of two things: basic electronic knowledge and a little bit of spare time. And
wow.
But yeah, you can make some serious money. Like, I thought firearms were going to be it, man. I was so wrong.
That's definitely something.
I'd wish I'd gotten into this earlier. I would have been fucking rich by now. And then, like, the other thing too that sells that people really like are these custom boxes. These are $100 a piece. It probably costs this guy less than $10 to make the materials. Like just a little pillow inside, and then you put your Darth Vader in there. So it's
ain't that something?
And then then you have like the sparring complex guys. That's what I do. So this one, this was my very first lightsaber. This one was $600 out the door. I built it to my specifications. And these are made out of a polycarbonate material, and it has cellophane inside it to basically give you that, all the way up, I guess.
Episode 1, Episode 2, Episode 6.
You can hit that against things and not break it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh shit, that is actually quite awesome.
Yeah, what's inside these is a little chassis that protects all the electronics, and they have certain classes. So this one is called a combat class, and it's made to take hits and abuse and all that stuff. But when you have one like this, which is like a like a collector's edition, you don't want to do that with this one. You'll cry when you break it. But yeah, this one's made out of a flash gun with a calculator bubble strip, and then you just got a D-ring back here, and it's that's it, man. Listen.
Well, shit, learn something new every day.
Yeah, that sucks about SHOT Show. I think they're going to change it around next year. They're going to find out a lot of people are going to be mad.
Well, it all depends. Like, the wrong people are probably going to get mad. But, like, if they can get back, like, I don't know how SHOT Show was. Like, haven't left Canada in I don't know how many years. And I've never been to an American.
You never been to an American?
Well, I've been to the U.S. quite a bit, but I've never really been to the American gun culture per se. Like,
Gotcha.
Like I'm going to Texas here on Wednesday.
I heard.
And like, I know Texas is big on the or not so much open carry, but like concealed carry and stuff like that. So it's going to be like, I'm going to be like trying to figure out who's like shadow or printing and stuff like that. It's like, oh my god, I'm going to be around people that are carrying guns. Like, it's like I'm going to be like the safest person out there.
Yep.
I'm probably one of the few people out there that say that, but in a foreigner way of thinking.
Oh yeah, most people are scared to death in the United States.
Like I think like most of my trip is going to be through the pro-gun kind of areas. I don't know. What's Colorado like? Colorado is
pretty anti-gun now. I mean, well, I don't know.
It's getting there.
Yeah, because let's see here. I'm going through Montana, Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Oklahoma, Kansas, Nebraska, North and South Dakota. And I think Colorado is pretty much the only anti-gun state.
California's gone batshit. Hey, what's up, Moon?
What's up?
Yeah. I think it's like we got a lot of like people from California moving here. So they're bringing their, anti-gun stuff over here with them, It's not as crazy as California yet, but we're getting there. We're on that track.
That sucks. Didn't you guys like veto out or vote out Hickenlooper, whatever the hell his name was?
Oh, I don't even know.
Because he was the one that started passing all this crap.
Well, so, we had like all those shootings and stuff, and I think that's what really started it for us here.
I was talking to a really good friend of mine who's in like the lightsaber stuff, and I was on a video chat with him, and he saw my SBR behind me. He's like, dude, is that a machine gun? And I said, no. And he's like, it looks like one. I said, it's an AR-15. Aesthetically, it does look like an M4, but it's not. It's not an auto. And he's like, whoa, well, how many bullets does it hold? And I said, it holds 30 in the magazine. He's like, why do you need 30 bullets? Jesus. And I said, because I can. And he's like, and he was like, dude, why do you need something like that, man? Like, he's like, you don't need something like that, dude. Dude, those things hurt so many people. I said, you own a gun, right? And he's like, yeah, for protection. I said, what do you own? And he's like, I have a 357 snub. And I said, what do you need that, dude? That's fucking 357? Are you planning to shoot the moon? And no offense, moon. And
don't shoot me.
And he's like, no, man. He's like, but you know, if ever something happens, I want to be able to defend myself. And I said, me too. I just like a rifle form better. And I said, your round is actually more powerful than mine. And he's like, no way. And I said, way. And he's like,
yep.
He's like, I just don't see the need for anybody to own something like that. He's like, you know, no offense, man. He's like, I don't understand why you would need something like that when you can get like a really powerful revolver. And I said, so you just basically answered your own question. If your gun's more powerful than mine, then why are you shaming it? And he's like, look at that thing, dude. Tell me that thing's not evil. And I said, again, it goes back to looks. And I said, it's just all, you know, ergonomics and aesthetics, dude. It's a very comfortable rifle to shoot, easy to maintain, lasts forever. It'll be around here long after I'm dead, you know, if they don't come by and pick them all up. But, you know, that's it. And he's like, well, he's like, honestly, dude, he's like, I've never shot one. And he's like, but I've seen so many people get hurt by those. And, you know, it breaks my heart. Like, he's like, after Sandy Hook, you know, I couldn't believe that people still wanted to own these things. And I said, well, you do know that every shell casing that was recovered from the scene of the crime was handgun ammunition, right? And he's like, regardless. And I was and but yeah, it's, you know, it's just hard to drive that point home with some people.
Yeah, I have no idea what to even say to people that are like anti-gun, you know, because what can you say to them that have those kinds of views that's going to change their mind, you know?
Yeah, like right now, like we're trying to fight to get 30 round mags back.
You guys had them?
And well, we do, but they got to be pinned at 5.
No, I mean, you guys used to have them.
Oh yeah, we used to have them up until, what was it, 80? Let's say like 83, 84, when that stupid crazy guy took that Mini 14 and shot a bunch of women at the Quebec school.
I didn't hear about that.
Well, yeah, that's how most of Canadian gun laws started, was because of that crazy SOB in Quebec back in the 80s. So yeah, that's how it all started, and that's how all, like, trust me, I am like I remember, like, my uncles, they tell me stories that they used to be able to carry the revolvers downtown Fort St. John up until like 76, when the Canadian government started to enforce that you're not allowed to carry anymore. And that was in 76. And my uncles, they were in their teens, walking downtown with loaded revolvers.
Sounds like Arizona.
And how many people died back in the 70s in Fort St. John from people shooting each other? 0. There's more people today dying in Fort St. John through the illegal gun owners than there are legal gun owners.
You know, that's the other thing too, is I remember when I was in California and they were talking about getting rid of the open carry, and which they did inevitably, but I remember they were saying that it's dangerous and this and that, and it's like, dude, how many people died in California due to an open carry person? 0. and yet they still said that. I remember the guy that formed the bill that passed it, Anthony Portantino, some dude who does not know how to freaking have a suit tailored to fit him, but some big old freaking. He looked like Oswald Cobblepot, and just yeah, dude.
Like, I don't know how many brothers and sisters I've lost in the construction or in the wilderness construction industry that lost their lives due to bears, cougars, wolves, and stuff like that. And it is a big no-no to carry any kind of firearm. Like, oh yeah, you're allowed to carry bear spray, but bear spray, you have to carry. You need to spray bear spray in the right direction, or else you're going to get hit. And like there was a case. What was it? 2 winters ago, where a guy got attacked by a cougar and damn near lost his life. The medic showed.
Where did he meet her? In a bar?
The 4-legged type, not the 2-legged type.
Gotcha.
But yeah, no, like the medic showed up on site, got out of her truck to attend to him, and then she ended up getting attacked by the damn cougar.
Jesus.
And it took 3 guys with skid hooks and skids to get this cougar off of the other guy. Like, the cougar did not care. But, like, let's say if there was one guy that had a wilderness ATC permit with a shotgun, he could have ended that damn whole fiasco with just firing one shot off in the air. But these, like, it's funny, like, all the pipeline contractors are all American-owned companies. And they all say in the job site orientation, no firearms are allowed on site. And yet, I've known, like me personally, I've known three good close coworkers that's lost their lives due to wildlife attacks. And yet, we're not allowed to defend ourselves against wildlife because, it's wildlife. We're not allowed to disturb them. But even though we're working in their home.
Yes, Flath, though, until we get rid of that pissant that's in our prime minister now and that whole party, we're never going to get to have firearms ever. They're going to take them all away.
No, the fucking problem is we need to somehow get rid of the Liberals and the NDP altogether.
No, you can't get rid of them all. You have to what we have to do is just keep split up. And we just have to get more people that realize that, firearms are good. This is a great thing, is we've got to have more people talking about how the muzzies don't even need to have their picture on their gun license.
Oh, don't get me started on that.
Ahula Akbar?
Yeah, they don't have to have their picture on their gun license.
The muzzies.
It's their religion. It's
well,
against
that's
religion.
That's us Canadians being somewhat polite.
Gun, right? They get special privileges. The Indians get special privileges, right? So, like, not the Indians with a spot, but the ones that go, ooh, ooh, ooh. So anyway.
Right. Bob, before you go any further, East Indians are different than muzzies.
Yeah, I know. Oh, well, I know that, and that's fine. I was just making the point that, like, our native Canadians, our Aboriginal people, they have special gun rights too.
They do, and they don't.
Well, they do, and like they just don't get, like there was a school shooting on a reserve. How did the 14-year-old, get the gun? Well, because even though Canadian gun laws say you got to keep them locked up and everything else, and your ammo locked separately, and blah 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 blah. Well, they don't do that in Indian communities. Because
their own land, right?
Right, because it's their, it's their yeah, they're right because they have all special hunting rights. They can hunt any time of the year. They're fighting for night hunting rights. They want to be able to spotlight animals because back in the day we would hold the torch up and stare at it. What this is the thing they're justifying, right? So they want to go hunting at night.
They're like, I remember when running deer and dancing with wolves used to hunt big bear stand tree with a howitzer.
Yeah, so the government just goes, oh, okay, because we have this super left-wing government. Like even our right-wing government's kind of left-wing, but
I don't know that much about the Canadian government. I didn't know that you guys were so far left out there.
oh god, it's horrible out here. Well, not like it's not as bad where me and Flaff are, but the rest of the country is terrible. It's just awful. But it's full of these like libertarian hippies on one hand, and then these like staunch business people who just
Bob,
go,
I just had to pinch off a piss when you said that.
Yeah.
I live in Alberta. I got that Rachel Notley cunt.
oh yeah,
Rachel who?
It's because your cities elected some fucking NDP. No, is liberal or NDP? NDP, isn't she?
The German Workers' Party?
No, the NDP is what are they
Yeah,
called?
she's NDP. Yeah, right.
They used to be the Communist Party, but then they changed.
Yeah, the NDP.
Why did they change?
Apparently, the Communist Party wasn't popular in the 50s, so they started calling themselves NDP instead of the CCP.
And actually, the NDP started in Saskatoon or Saskatchewan.
Saskatchewan. I'm just
commies anyway.
No, I'm now back in Manitoba, so I'm back in a normal province, kind of.
I don't. You're just talking Canadian. I have no idea what you just said.
I know. I was like, what?
But like, there's western part of the country is way more redneck and hillbilly than the rest of the country. It's just there's not that many of us.
Because the NDP won't let me be or go on Gun Broker and buy the M16.
Do you call them commies to their face? Like,
oh yeah, well,
not really. I mean,
oh yeah,
we got commies too, but they call them Democrats or liberals.
Well, the Eastern and Western Canada, we have been in a stronghold fight since the 1880s.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because BC, Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba, we feed the rest of the country. We have dairy farms.
So you're like the
California, minerals and their riches.
Canada.
Yeah, we have everything. We have forestry, dairy. We have grain. We have everything, and the eastern provinces, they tell us to work our jobs, do our jobs, so then they can sit back and relax and not do anything.
Yeah, fuck them.
We transfer
How's
money
about that?
Provinces to the other provinces.
Catch me out in my province. How about that?
Catch me
Is that what you said?
Alberta has given Eastern Canada, was it $18 billion in the last
20 years? I think it was.
No, in the last 10 years or so. Yeah, no, like Alberta alone gives billions of dollars a year to Ontario and Quebec.
Yeah.
That way Ontario and Quebec can keep their taxes lower.
You guys don't have a real currency either. It's just printed.
Well,
they just keep printing money from Canadian money.
It was gold for a long
Crazy,
time.
clear Canadian money.
It was gold for a long time, but then we had Second World War, and then we had that Lend-Lease thing going on, and Canada had to arm their military. And the easiest way to do that, well, the only way to do that really was to buy it from the Americans. But before the Lend-Lease start, we had to pay gold, and I think that took most of our reserves. I don't know if we ever got it back.
Dude, nobody has gold right now.
Oh,
Is that even
But no governments have gold right now.
Canada still, like, you can still buy it and stuff. It's still.
Well, I bet they have it, but they don't have it where they say they have it. And
Oh, no. We don't have a gold-based currency anymore.
no.
We dropped our.
What I'm saying is we have other countries' gold in Europe that they've requested back, and we can't give it to them because we don't have it, like Germany.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, the Germans, they give it to you. Kick their asses right at the end of what they do there after we soften them up.
Yeah, where's Hawaii Volcano Squad? I don't need them.
I know.
We got off the gold standard the same time you guys did because your government told us to.
Well, and our economies are so tightly tied together. It's just ridiculous, right? When you look, because it's the two English-speaking countries on most of the continent, right? Otherwise, you have that little pissant pokey out part of Mexico, right? Kind of looks like sombrero. And then, the rest of the landmass is all Canada and the USA. And so you look at it, it's like, yeah, well, we pretty much have to do whatever. What is it? The one thing I always liked that Pierre Trudeau, Justin's dad, said was that living next to America was like a mouse sleeping next to an elephant. No matter whether he was farting, belching, or rolling over, you always had to watch what he was doing. And it's like, that's pretty much it.
Well, no. What fucked us over was voting that cocksucker in the first place.
Oh,
that guy's a fucking pussy hat wearing pussy.
Well, no, we're talking about his father.
Yeah. Well, his father was his father at least wasn't a Muslim. He didn't go to mosques and.
His father, we all know who his father was. Castro. Didn't we figure that out?
There's talk about that, yeah, because apparently
we're down. That's the gun channels. That's not a conspiracy on gun channels. That's the facts.
No, fuck. Like the identical, just how much they look alike is just.
He is white as hell. There's no way
they're in a picture together. He's like a Trudeau baby, infant Trudeau, and Castro.
Well, no, that's because they're
flicking ashes on his head with a cigar.
Castro and Pierre were buddies. Now, his mother was a real
slut.
Well, she had all kinds of mental problems. She had gone nuts a couple of times, and was found in other people's backyards, naked, shivering, hiding in a bush, going, "Yeah, the aliens are after me." Yeah, she was nuts as hell.
Oh, Bob, did I ever tell you? Trudeau's wife there? What's her cunt?
Margaret Trudeau. Margaret.
No, Junior.
Oh, Junior's wife. I have no. Why has she done a porno movie? I'd watch that.
Well, no. You want to hear some depressing news?
What?
I'm related to her. I'm related to her.
Fuck you, Bob. I just put food through my nose. Oh, holy fuck.
No,
You okay there?
Did I just kill him? Am I the one that just killed him?
Just slap yourself on the back.
Oh my god, you killed Biker Bob.
I'm not kidding, man. Oh, there's blood on that. Jesus Christ.
Okay, no.
I put beer right through my nose, and I think I pooped a little.
Okay, yeah, no. Her father is my grandfather's cousin.
Oh, man. I'm not shitting you, buddy. You gotta quit doing shit like that, because
Yeah, no. I found out about that just a couple weeks ago. I'm like,
I think you literally are shitting.
No.
She said.
Because her maiden name is Gregoire, and that's my mom's maiden name. And my one uncle started doing some background history, and sure enough, fucking what's her tits is my grandfather's cousin.
Oh my fucking god. Jesus. I'm coughing up nose hairs, man. Oh, never put beer through your nose, by the way. It is the
So
worst.
when I go to the U.S., feel free to hold me hostage.
Oh, fuck, dude. Man, if I ever meet you. Oh. I swear to God. You weren't 20 years younger than me, I'd beat the shit out of you. Usually when you hear that, if you were 20 years younger than me, usually that's a girl that hears that.
I think I'm 30 years younger than you.
More than like, yeah, but still, I'd be able to beat your ass if I was 20 years. Ugh.
Yeah, I just got to kick you in the knee.
Oh God, no. I'm gonna sweep the knee from now on. Well, the thing is, when you're just playing around, you can't really kick someone in the knee, because if they move the wrong way and you just miscalculate a bit, you can hurt somebody really bad.
Oh yeah, when were you going to be in Colorado?
I think in 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you were gonna be through there way before me.
But depending, I don't know.
Because if you're going through there at the same time as me, or I got, I can play with a week here and there.
Well, I'm just kind of thinking here because my course starts on the 7th. It ends on the 13th. I should be in Colorado again, depending on what route I take. If I head up through Colorado, I should be there. I should be in Colorado either on the 14th or the 15th.
Yeah, I'll be just about heading out of Colorado by that time, but I'm pretty sure we could figure out a town in the middle.
Yeah, because who else lives there?
Huck doesn't. He moved.
Yeah, no, Huck doesn't live there. It's one of the other guys I was just bullshitting with. Arctic. Arctic lives in Colorado.
Does he know somewhere to go shoot? Because we can go shoot then.
Yeah, no. He says he knows, or he stops, or he shoots around Colorado Springs somewhere.
Okay. Well, we could arrange to kind of merge there somewhere, and then I've got my pistols and my VZ and my 30-06 semi-auto and my 11. We could go out and burn a bunch of rounds up, because I brought down so much rounds thinking I was going to be shooting all summer, and then I had so little time to do any of that I've got almost as many rounds as I left with, which is embarrassing, and I don't want to go back with them. So, well, I got my little double barrel caliber gun too. That's like 100 and some years old. It's fun to shoot. It's kind of scary with full house loads, but if you use target loads, it's not bad. It's not a black powder shotgun, so it's not going to blow up. And it's Italian, so it's well made.
Yeah, no, like, hey, Knives, how's it going?
Chilling.
Yeah, no, because I leave Wednesday 3rd.
Yeah.
No, I should be in the Colorado area. Yeah, no, it should be right around the 15th or 16th.
Well, let's get a firm date set up, and we can meet somewhere, like it's Colorado Springs or wherever, and then see if we can find some more people on gun channels that want to meet up And if we can all meet at a gun range, hey, then we got another, gun channels shoot.
Because, like, what are you doing? Like, Colorado, Wyoming, or Colorado, Nebraska?
Well, I got to go through the Manitoba border because my firearms.
So pretty much, once you get to Denver, you're going to be going through Nebraska.
Yeah, I think Nebraska.
South and North Dakota.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I know, because you could either go through Colorado or take a shit hook over to Wyoming into South Dakota. Yeah, no, we should be able to fucking make something.
I think I've done both, so it doesn't really matter to me. I mean, like, I don't care. My truck's
but
all,
like
my truck's all
like it, yeah, because it all depends on. Like, I'm gonna phone Road Armor here on Monday to see if they do bumper installs.
Yeah.
Or not. If they do bumper installs, I'm going to be coming down through the Dakotas, Nebraska, Kansas, Oklahoma, the most boring part of the fucking country.
Yeah.
To Dallas.
I've been through there.
But if they don't do installs, I'm going to be coming through Montana down to Colorado, New Mexico-ish, and then up through Oklahoma, Kansas, Nebraska, and into the Dakotas.
Okay. Well, let's see if we can get this set up, and I think we should start posting something on the. What day is tomorrow? Sunday?
It is Sunday right now.
Sunday right now, yeah. Okay, so. So I'm thinking, we should start posting something and see if there's anybody that in that area that wants to come and go shooting. Because I think that'd be great if we could get a shoot set up. And a couple of Canadians at a shoot. I mean,
because I know there's quite a few guys on gun channels that are quite stoked to even meet me and my magnificent beard, but.
Well, I don't have my magnificent beard because I don't have to work outside anymore. So, living in Arizona, and you know what? You can't have a magnificent beard down here when it starts getting to be about 95, because it's the most annoying fucking thing in your life.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Oh yeah. Oh, buddy. Well, at least it is for me. I mean, I can't stand, standing there and constantly feeling sweat like running down my beard and then dripping off the tip of it onto my crotch. Because that's where it drips, right? Even when you're standing, it kind of runs down your crotch. So eventually it looks like you pissed yourself.
Well, that's weird.
Well, you've obviously never really had the whole snotsicle thing off your mustache before then.
Oh, I've had. Yeah.
The fuck?
Oh, snotsicles, man?
Yeah, the snotsicles that form on your mustache. Oh yeah.
Yeah, they run from your nose onto your mustache, then they run down the sides of your mustache, run down your beard, and you'll have like 6-inch snotsicles hanging off your beard.
And if you didn't pack enough, and if
You're
you
making
didn't pack,
knives gag.
and if you didn't pack enough food, you got that protein from the snot to eat off of all day.
Protein.
Oh God, I won't even do that. Like I wipe it off with my glove. Yeah, you never want to shake hands with me, and like if I've got my gloves on for sure. But well, I actually won't.
Man, fuck you guys, man.
It is really funny to go up to a buddy and just go wipe it all off, and then go, walk up behind him, put your hand on his shoulder, and go, "Hey, man, how's it going?"
If you meet a guy with a beard in the wintertime and the cuff of his sleeve is frozen, you know what he's been doing.
Yeah, it's pretty much, you're always like, because it's annoying as hell, right? Like you bend down and you hear these icicles tinkle and break, and they poke you in the chest, and yeah. But it's so much better than wearing a face mask because you can just walk outside. Because you can walk outside. If you're used to it, you can walk outside at minus 30. And if you're only out there for 5 minutes, you can be in a t-shirt and jeans. It's fine. It doesn't bother you.
No, like what I'm wearing right now. I'm wearing my t-shirt, pair of jeans, and when it's 45, 50 below, I only add a hoodie. That's it.
Yeah, see, and I'm in the winter. I grew up with long johns, man, and I never got away from those. So in the winter, it was a t-shirt and long johns. And then I'd just wear regular clothes, right? So
Well, you know what? Actually, this winter is the first winter I'm gonna say in probably 5 years I actually never wore long johns.
Well, it's getting warmer. I swear it's getting warmer, and that couple of degrees makes a difference.
Well, I don't know about that. Like, I've always worked in like the last couple winters of me up in the Fort McMurray area.
Yeah.
Like, there's a little area just southeast of Fort McMurray that it's its own little climate.
Yeah.
Like, it could be like, let's say 10 degrees in that one little area, and everywhere else will be like 45 below.
Yeah.
I don't know why, just in that one little area. Or you'll be in that little area, it'll be like 60 below, and everywhere else will be like 15 below.
Yeah, it's probably got to do with the mountains and just air. I was watching a thing on the other day about mountain winds and how they interact with the mountains and how they can actually like push airplanes up to basically the stratosphere. So now they've got a glider. They're going to fly up to 90,000 feet. They're going to fly a glider, no motor, 90,000 feet to test the air because there's, no hydrocarbons being issued from the aircraft. So better for testing, but like 90 freaking thousand feet. These guys are going to have to wear spacesuits or they're basically in a space capsule in this glider. It's just like too crazy, man.
What?
They're flying a glider to 90,000 feet.
Wow.
Hey, G-Webs, I'm sorry, but this is what happens when you get two Canadians on board. All hell breaks loose.
G-Webs.
So talking about the weather and beards and cold.
Yeah, well.
Oh, no, I'm paying attention to the external chat, and they're just going crazy over there.
Okay, I'm going to say...
Yo, is that Brandon?
It was a beautiful day in Arizona, in Tucson, Arizona today. It was like 85 degrees, maybe. I don't know. I'm guessing. I never looked at a thermometer. It was just nice out. You go out in a t-shirt and jeans, walk the dog, and the breeze was blowing. Never had to turn the air conditioning on all day in my aluminum tube home. And God, it was just like, this is the kind of weather it should be every day of the year.
Well, same here. It was like a nice. It was about 10 degrees Celsius today. Oh, it was perfect. I loved it.
Let me see. I'll go look at my thermometer because I'm old and I don't remember how everything works. So 10 degrees, that would be 50.
What's a thermometer?
Yeah, that's 50 degrees Fahrenheit in American temperature.
What?
So Flath is saying it was a beautiful day where he lives because it was 50 degrees.
That's not bad, as long as there's no wind. 50 degrees.
Yeah, no, it was actually quite nice. Even my two dogs loved it.
Even your what dogs?
My two dogs.
Well, dogs love any weather. Dogs are dogs.
Oh, dude, I got a husky. She's a bitch when it comes to weather. It's either too hot or too damn cold. And then my other dog, my other dog is a mastiff, and it's either too hot or too cold for him.
See, your dogs are wimps, man. My dog, he goes and lays outside at minus 30 in the snow, and he's happy. And he goes and lays outside at plus 50 in the sand, and he's happy.
Well, okay, my
dogs, man. Your dogs are bred.
My husky prefers 10 to minus 40. My Mastiff prefers -5 to 50.
Well, Mastiffs are just like they're just so. Charlie's girl, like my dog's girlfriend, is a Mastiff. She's an Italian Mastiff though, so she's kind of sexy, but just as ugly as the regular ones. Yeah, they're like she's like she doesn't like the cold, she doesn't like the heat, and it's like, what the fuck's wrong then? Charlie's just like, he doesn't care. Like, I am shitting you not. This is a desert dog, spent his whole life in the desert. First time he sees snow, he's just like, wow, I love the sand. I can slide down stuff. And he was going up the hills and lying down and then pushing himself with his back legs and sliding down hills. You know, it's just like, what the fuck's wrong with this dog, right? And then he just like curl up out there in the snow and just, you know, look out. And he'd spend hours outside in the snow, just happy as a pig in shit.
Well, like
in the desert here, it's
like
just like
my husky is a husky. She loves snow. She loves cold. Yeah. And my Mastiff is short hair Mastiff.
Yeah, well, like Charlie's a long hair. He shouldn't like heat, but I guess because he grew up here.
But you also got to remember that huskies have 3 layers of fur.
Yeah, Charlie's only got 2, and most of it's coming out all the time.
Don't get me started on shedding in huskies. I actually don't know what's worse, my husky or my Mastiff.
I shit you not. I'll bet you Charlie sheds more than your husky. Like, wait until you meet him. Honest to God, you walk up to him. You remember the Charlie Brown cartoons, and you see Pigpen walk into a room, and there'd be this cloud around him? That's Charlie walking into a room. I mean, ask anybody who's been in my truck. It's just like, you know, you drive along, and there's just like dog hair floating in front of you all the time.
My question is, what the fuck is Charlie Brown?
Well, he kind of looks like you.
Charlie Brown? You like, don't know what Charlie Brown is?
I'm just fucking with you.
He's like 12 years old.
I fucking hope so. Holy hell, you almost gave me a heart attack, and I'm 32.
About 29.
Are you really 29, dude?
Yep.
I did not guess that. I thought you were like mid-20s, like maybe 22, 23.
Oh, hell no, dude.
That was years ago, bro.
Well, I guess when I met you, you were that old.
Like, it's funny, like, I'm pretty sure if me and Bob start talking about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, me and Bob will talk about back in their dark days when they held firearms. And you'll be like, they had firearms?
Yeah, they used to shoot shit. And...
No, fuck, they used to be an adult comic book, not a child comic book. Like, there used to be like blood and gore and guts and everything on the original comic book strip.
We used to actually, bet you used to read heavy metal too, Flav.
Actually, I never grew up in the heavy metal era.
Magazine? You ever see the movie?
Did I watch the whole movie?
The movie was the magazine, kind of. It was like story magazine.
I think I've watched the whole movie. I can't remember.
Yeah, because there's all these weird, disjointed stories, and it was just like those were some of the big popular stories from the heavy metal magazine, just made into movies.
Like me, like when I have my cowboy hat on, I have my cowboy hat on all the time when I'm working, and I get shit all the time by safety, but I tell them to suck it. But I've actually had 2 people tell me I look like one of the characters from, there's a comic book series back in the 70s from Vancouver. Something Brothers.
Well, I don't remember that one. I remember Captain Canada.
Mario Brothers?
No.
You kind of look like Luigi.
Hey, Mario!
It wasn't the Fabulous Furry Freak Brothers, was it?
Yes, that's it.
Oh,
The Fabulous Freak Brothers.
Yes.
When I wear my cowboy hat, well, especially when I have my long hair. You guys remember my long hair?
Yeah, you look like Franklin. That was his name, Franklin.
Like
he was he was kind of the smartest one of the bunch, and then there was like Fat Freddy and Phineas, and then Fat Freddy's cat, which was the best part of those cartoons.
Yeah, was that Brandon?
What?
Yeah,
What?
Brandon.
Yeah, I haven't seen that dude in a long time, dude.
Yeah. What the hell is he doing? Oh, he's on his tablet.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
I thought Dark Force took his ass.
He bought some cool guns, but then the poor. Oh no, he's moved out of California. Where does he live now? Arizona? Yeah, that's right. He does. He lives in Scottsdale. That's right. Oh yeah, him and I were supposed to go do a border patrol this year. Fuck. See, my whole year got screwed up because I got a girlfriend, and then like that took a bunch of time.
That's what happens.
Yeah, I know it sucks. It was way easier just being divorced. Actually, easier when I was married. I had a lot more spare time when I was married.
Hey Bob,
Mm.
you remember that girl that was with us at SHOT Show?
Yeah.
Yeah, she dude, I found out she was cheating on me.
Yeah, well, bitches do that, huh?
Yeah, dude, 3 years down the drain.
Bitches be hoes.
Oh, dude, I'll talk to you later, and we could talk about things. But yeah, no, I mean, talk about years down the drain, man. But you're lucky. You got off lucky.
Shit. Yeah, it still sucked though, dude, because like, fuck, man.
I know. I'm trying not to laugh, but you had 3 years.
Oh fuck.
This is true.
You didn't have no kids. You got to keep your shit.
Yeah. But I'm dating a new girl now. She's really cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
She's actually into guns.
Well, that was a good thing because I didn't think the other one was into guns that much.
No, she carries one, courtesy of me, but
That's probably the only reason why.
that's it.
As long as you don't use it against you, it's all good.
Yeah.
I want it back. I'm pissed.
Oh well.
What is this you got?
What did you got?
I bought it for her birthday, and
what is it?
I bought her a Glock 19 Gen 4.
Oh yeah, you should get that back.
No. I mean, you, the only thing you get if she breaks off the engagement is you get the engagement ring back.
Get her like a Taurus Millennium.
But she bought me this, so I can't really complain.
No, just wait until you get married, and then, after so many years, when she decides that, she wants to trade you in or something, damn, she gets half your shit.
I'll never get married. Fuck that.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't.
I make that joke all the time because the wife's like, "What would ever happen if you ever cheated on me?" I'm like, oh, "I'd lose half my shit."
It's not a joke, dude. It's not. You actually lose if you're a guy. Doesn't matter. You'll lose more than half your.
Well, the thing is in Canada, you
I would love
keep
to be a customer, but they don't take any of my commissions.
like up here in Canada, you get to keep what you had prior to the relationship, but anything that you bought during a relationship gets split right down the half.
Yeah, it doesn't matter who paid for it.
Yeah.
So yeah, it sucks. And if you got kids, it's even worse.
It's
Not having kids is bad. I mean,
it's
I like
the worst in the United States. You're saying you get half of stuff?
You get no. You get half of what you acquired while you were together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, in America, you get half of what they acquired throughout their entire life.
What?
That's in California, but in a lot of places, if you're a man, you're not going to get custody of your kids. You're not going to get.
Yeah,
you're probably going to be paying alimony. The wife gets the house, no matter what happens.
Well,
like up here, like
female privilege.
Like up here, well, depending on the judge. A lot of the judges, they understand that the women, depending on your relationship and how long your relationship has been going on for, the judge will understand and realize that she is trying to milk the cow.
Yeah, they don't care. They don't care down here. They're like, yeah, milk that cow. Milk it.
Like,
beat down the man.
I got a buddy right now. He's got He's got a 10-year-old with some floozy that he met 11 years ago, and they dated for 6 or 8 months. She ended up getting knocked up, and she left him, went back home, had the kid, and then took him to court for pretty much half his shit. And my buddy refused to go through Ontario court. He wanted to go through BC court because BC court, they understand this kind of stuff because it happens all the time. And she fell for it. She's like, okay, yeah, no, we'll go through a BC court. And it turned out that, yeah, she was trying to scam the system and trying to get the young guy's rich oil field money. And it ended up biting her in the ass because she had a bunch of felonies and shit like that. And the judge pretty much said, how do you want to proceed? Do you want the child, or do you want 50-50, or do you want her to just take care of it and you not do a single damn thing? And my buddy's like, I want to be involved, but it's going to be on her terms. So he didn't have to pay a dime just because it was a big scam going on at the time.
Well, she sounds like a great mom. He did the right thing.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know.
He should have took the kid.
He should have took the kid, but at the time, then and now, he's still not a father type figure.
Well, you learn to be real fast.
I kind of think it's better off that the child stayed with her, just because I know that my buddy would have been a horrible role model. For how bad that sounds. And my buddy was actually one of the groomsmen at my wedding party. Yes, G-Webs, what would you like to know? Oh.
Look at Bob. Bob's the one with the hat, right? Yeah.
What happened?
Bob has no shirt.
Well, the only one not wearing a shirt is the cat. I'm the one that wears the cowboy hat.
Hey, I actually wear a shirt unless it's like above 85 and no wind. Then I'm usually in shorts, like either cut off denim or cargo pant shorts or something like that. And that's about it.
Yeah, I could kind of see me being the guy with the cowboy hat because I wear shit kickers all the time. But the cowboy hat guy with that chin, I don't know.
You know what I was thinking would be really cool is I want to get one of those cowboy hats that bull riders wear because they got an actual
Bob's the blonde.
Kevlar helmet inside them, and I think that would be just so badass. And then you could go to a Trump rally and not feel like worried about getting hit in the head with a brick.
Yo, that dude with the cowboy hat looked weird. That fucking chin.
I didn't see that. So.
But at the same time, that
it's funny.
That comic book
barrel chests running down the street.
Well,
where are they all running to? Where the fuck are they going? Where are they in a hurry?
Well, the sad thing is, I'm like a mix of all three.
What are you talking about?
The brothers there, the comic book from
the furry freak brothers. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I wear a cowboy hat. I wear shit kickers. I'm fat, like the blonde guy. Yeah. And I have a lot of hair, like the hippie guy.
Fat Freddy. Phineas. Yeah, but like Freewheeling Franklin had long hair too. He just always wore it in a ponytail under his cowboy hat.
Oh. Yeah, I know that was.
Phineas had a really big long, because he was a Jew. He had a big long Jew nose.
Yeah, no, he was like that. That comic book series was very.
Well, I'm just saying.
Yeah, it was a very popular. It was a very popular comic book in the early to mid 70s.
Yo,
Fat Freddy was from Iowa. Freewheeling Franklin was from San Francisco.
Two most racist Canadians in the chat at the same time. I thought it was illegal to be racist in Canada.
I'm not racist. It's not racist to call a spade a spade.
I'm not racist. I'm just open-minded and I speak my mind, which gets me in trouble a lot.
Yeah, it never gets me in trouble. I'm retired.
Because you're old.
I know. I'm getting to the point in age where I can just say something like, you know, what are all them niggers doing over there, right? And people just go, oh, he's just a little.
What the fuck? Dude, really?
You could have demonstrated that in a better context.
Bob.
People have to get over words, right? Like
you and I don't need to get together.
But I'm just saying it's a word, and I know, like, you know, it's got these bad connotations, but it's a word. Like,
and now he just looks like Walter White.
No, actually, I look pretty cool. I like this hat, actually. It's too bad it's starting to come apart, though. It's getting kind of old.
You look like you're about to meet up with the cartel.
Problem with that? Makes me look like I got money.
Where's your tomatoes?
You need like a one of them flower shirts, Hawaiian shirts.
I got one of those. It's got pineapples on it, but it's a Hawaiian shirt. Yeah, it's actually made in Hawaii. I was kind of amazed. Bought it at some antique clothing shop. First time I wore it, everybody knew me. Went, what the? What the? It's like, man, this is cool. Look at it. It's all got pineapples on it.
I am just glad I'm too redneck for that shit.
Oh, yeah, that kind of shit. I love that kind of shit, man. It just cracks me up, right? Because people don't expect it from you.
Mind you, I'm also the guy that wears a cowboy hat with my beard and my hair, with like a plaid shirt and shorts and a pair of sneakers.
Yep. Yeah, that always kills me. If you're not wearing like proper cowboy boots, you shouldn't have a cowboy hat on. Or at least army boots.
Well, I'm a redneck. I don't fucking care.
I wear.
I just can't wait till I go down to Texas for that 1 week course and see how many people really think that the Canadian politeness is all make believe.
Yeah, I love that. And you know what the thing is? Everybody thinks Canadians don't tip. So I just make sure I tip the waitresses. Here's 30%, because it's just fucking money, right? Don't matter. If you're going out for dinner, that's a special thing. So throw another few bucks in for the waitress or wait staff. You say waitress. Mind you, I do give waitresses better tips than I do give waiters.
Well,
Maybe the waitresses' money's like a strip.
Well, the thing is, like my experience with the U.S. is I usually tip a lot better when I'm in the States because that waitress is actually working to serve you.
Yeah.
And when I'm in Canada, they're lucky if they get $2 out of me.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it depends on the restaurant too. Like if I go into a family restaurant in Canada where, it's like the family working there, I'll give decent tips. But like any of the bigger chains, it's like, no, I already know because you're a corporate chain, you're getting $15 an hour to be a waiter. So
yeah, like the Sawmill or Montana's and stuff like that. Like
then they get the standard 15%. But if I'm down here, it's like 30 usually.
Like it's probably going to drive the wife crazy when I go down there because, there's going to be a 20 note on pretty much every table that I leave.
Yeah. But being that just
but it also depends on the type of service I get.
Well, that's true. Oh, you should yeah. Oh, you're not coming through Tucson. That's too bad. I was going to tell you this great restaurant. God, it's a truck stop, but food is so good.
But Hooters?
No, it's Triple T. I've never been to a Hooters. I've never been to a Hooters since I've been to the States. I've never been to a Hooters in my life. Just because I think it's so silly.
The food is nasty.
Wow.
I grew up in Manitoba where every bar you went to when I was younger, like 18, 19, had strippers and a buffet. So you'd go in and have a good buffet for dinner. Like old time bars, right? So it had a really good buffet.
They got good wings.
70s strippers were popular. They had
you like wings?
Bob, not much has changed.
Yeah, no, they had real good buffets. Like you'd have in a good neighborhood restaurant.
Good
right?
wing. Some boots.
You know what? I'm going to be going down to the States, and I know that I can't go to a Ripper joint because I know they're not all going to get naked, which sucks.
Oh, I know. Yeah. You can go to a small town bar, population 40,000, and go into a bar, and they've got strippers from Montreal that are doing like splits and doing acrobatics on the stage and getting completely naked.
Oh man, that's not the
point. And playing with themselves.
That's not the point of food.
Well, that's in Alberta. They don't actually allow that in Manitoba. That's like one of those things they're not allowed to do.
Throwing loonies and toonies at their cooch.
Well, when I was younger and going to bars, we didn't have loonies and toonies. We only had quarters, but we did learn if it was a really bad looking couple, how to pick them up on edge.
Bob,
up there.
Like that is like 2 seconds of petting my dog.
What are they, gray pubes?
Oh, I can do better than that.
Showing us.
I can do better than that.
Like, oh, this damn husky of mine.
Oh, please. I'd have to wake my dog up and make him come over here. I'm not going to do that. But yeah, I can outdo that. One of the high points of the chats of 2017
it's funny. Like
comparing the dog hair to their dog shed. This is as bad as a cat chat with Quark.
Like, you know what? Like I comb my dog once a week, and when I comb my dog, I get a sucking dog out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I vacuum a second dog up every couple of days.
Oh no, I just let the wind take care of that one. I comb my dog outside because it's just too goddamn fluffy.
You Floby your dog, Bob.
I comb mine. Just the fact of the dog walking around the place, I vacuum up another dog every 2 days. Like, I kid you not, I own a shop vac in a camper.
You should just vacuum the dog, like with
I do vacuum the dog with a brush on it and everything. I bought it on K-Tel or something.
It's awesome.
No, I really just got to get a set of hair clippers and just keep the dog clipped down to the skin pretty much.
Let's get back to the stripper talk. I like that.
Look what G put down there. Outer chat.
I don't even have it up, so I'm not even gonna look at it. Because if I bring it up, it'll just like take away from my back. I'd rather have, better video.
Well, I'm sorry, but in Canada, like when we go to the Ripper joint, it's full.
Yeah,
they strip down right down to nothing.
Yes, we know, and they don't do that here. But you know what? The thing is, you can go to a woman's protest here and see women going topless with like 2 pieces of electrical tape on their nipples, and it's just like, you know what? I'm just gonna.
Yeah, but you know what? You could go to a woman's protest down there, but it's usually women that you don't want to look at anyway.
No. They're way better. Well, at least the ones that take pictures of. I could never bother to go to one, but I look them up on YouTube, and that used to be common. That used to be common in Canada. Women would like strip naked, like stark naked, and march around the political headquarters in protest. It was the what were they called? Not the Hutterites, but they were a religious group. Unfortunately, it was only the like 60 and 70-year-old women that were really politically active that would do that. And back in those days, they looked like 60 and 70-year-old political women. And usually they were Slavic. So you know what happens with Slavic women. As they get older, they get shorter, thicker. Right? It's like they shrink from being these really tall, skinny models when they're in their teens. And then they get sexy in their 30s.
And longer in their 2 main areas.
Yeah. Plus the bingo wings, right? When they put their arms up like this.
Oh, the bat wings.
Wings that hang out the bottom, right? Like this, and they go in the breeze. Oh, stop! It's like, oh, did you ever see Triggy?
I'm with you.
Or whatever, and she'd put her arms up and. The terrible thing that the matriarch is doing to us, blah, blah, blah. And these would be going like
the matriarch.
Miss Benice and I are thinking the same.
Isn't that where the women rule everything?
True that, brother.
The patriarchy.
Yeah.
Or matriarchy, whatever. That's what she was bitching about, is that men run everything, and then
that's the
women don't get paid the same, right? And all this. Women get paid exactly the same. Like, there's a law against paying a woman less than the man. It's like,
yeah,
men are pieces of shit.
Yeah, apparently, and that's what this is. The horrible part is they're actually little boys that in school. So these boys are growing up and putting on bandanas and dyeing their hair purple, and a bunch of them are deciding, I want to be a girl. And so I want to take hormones when I'm 6. I want you to cut my penis off. Like, really? That's a sick. Like,
how the fuck did we go there?
Allowed to cut. It's like there are some people out there. It's a recognized sickness. There are people out there go, this isn't my arm. I need this arm cut off. It's not my arm. It acts on its own and all this shit. Like, that is a recognized psychological illness.
Perfectly normal.
From that and going, oh, my penis. You're gonna cut my penis off. Like, oh my God. And yet Oh, it's like now it's a big left wing
Your
thing.
microaggressions are
Feeling general.
Like me, like me, I have a lot of transgender friends, and me, I support them. I support my transgender friends, just because you know what, it's their body.
Oh, oh shit.
What the fuck? Are we on television or something?
One of your buddies who said, "I don't feel like this is my hand. I want to cut my hand off and get a hook." You would go, "You should get that."
Well, no, like what am I? If how do I say this? It's not my life to control theirs.
I know,
but at the same time, it is not their life. It's not their life to control mine.
Yeah.
Like,
but you see, if you see someone about to jump off a bridge, do you not go, "What are you doing, buddy? There's no reason to kill yourself." Like, unless you've just killed your family or something, don't jump off that bridge. You know, that's crazy.
But you know what? That
I was worried after it went from judging Slavic old women's bodies to then it started getting into that creepy cutting things off of kids, but at least it went to fucking thoughts of suicide. So,
but no, like the.
No, I'm just saying. It's to me, it's the same thing, right? Wanting to cut body parts off is the same as wanting to commit suicide.
And ending a life is different than trying to change your life.
But we do know statistically suicide rates go up to 80% for transgender people.
Yes, but you know what?
The operation, who have had the operation, who have gotten their way, gotten their body bits cut off, they're 80% more likely to kill themselves. That's what the fuck. No,
we need to be able to bottle this shit, and I'd make a fortune. I need to take this shit.
Bob, it is not my job to control my friends. But
yeah, but is it like if you see someone about to do something?
You don't have to control all of them. Just Bob.
Like, honest to God, if you see someone about to go, "I want to see how fast this bullet comes out," and point a gun at his head, would you not go, "Whoa, what are you doing? Are you insane?"
No,
okay, Bob.
The guy that invented the procedure even said he made a mistake.
Is this a 50 BMG?
Well, exactly. And I mean, that's what I'm saying is, we know statistically this isn't good for you. It's a bad thing to do. You can be gay. There's no problem with that. That's natural, right? That happens in the wild.
Right,
but wanting to remove body parts to become a different gender,
well, like
is psychologically wrong.
My transgender buddies
do that is because they can.
My transgender friends haven't got to that point yet where they want to. Some would say, some of them, it would be how would you say? Some of them haven't got to the point where they want to mutilate their body. But you know what? I am there for them up until that point. But then when it comes to them wanting to jump off the bridge, like you say, I am going to be there to say, hold it.
Yeah.
Think again.
All right, then we're agreeing completely. Like, I don't have a problem with people.
Hold it.
Like we're agreeing. We're just agreeing on two different things.
Yeah, I know. I don't have a problem with drag. I don't have a problem with guys in drag as long as they don't try to surprise me.
Like I have no problems with gays. I have no problems with lesbians. I have no problem with transgender. It's just I want to make sure that they are making the right life choices. I'll support them every way I can. Like I have a buddy. I guess she is now a girl, but hasn't gone through the full transition.
You get the fake boobs and you get the hormones, so it changes your voice.
Well,
stuff like that.
She is going through the hormone change right now.
Yeah.
Already changed
Fine if
her
you're an
name.
adult. It shouldn't be done until you're at least old enough to vote.
Yeah, no, my friend decided when he or she was 25.
Well, that's fine if they want to go right up to the part where they want to cut shit off. That's otherwise, to me, they're transvestites who have invested in the fake boob and everything else, and they're going to be really good cross dressers. But
yeah, no,
I don't agree with allowing people to cut pieces of themselves because of what I consider science considers a psychological problem.
Like I have friends that went from being in the closet to out of the closet, being from straight to no, I'm gay, to I have other friends that are they tried living normal lives up until 25, 28, and like, you know what, this is not my body.
Yeah,
I have respect for that. And then I have other friends who went from being straight man to I am a girl. I want stuff removed and I want stuff added in.
Well, if you want stuff added in, because they can always take that out. But if you want stuff like removed, like I mean,
yeah.
Penis removed.
But now, like those friends, they have been denied those surgeries.
Well, pay for them yourself if you want them done. If they're not healthy, I mean, go to Mexico; they'll do anything there.
But yeah, no, like
I still think it's wrong, and I don't think anyone should have to their tax dollars pay for their health care after they make this stupid decision.
But like how I think of it, I think like how I do it, I probably think too much into it. I try to say, okay, yeah, I support you, but do you support me being a firearms owner?
No. Oh, I don't do any of that stuff. I just go, you know what? I support your right to do everything up until the part you want to cut pieces off yourself, because I think that's just ridiculous. And that we know that it is psychological sickness that people want to remove parts of themselves. So, yeah, I don't think you should be allowed. Well, I guess you should be allowed. You can go to another country and get it done. Just like people used to get sex changes done, they go to Switzerland or something where they do them.
Well, they can get it done. Just be educated about it.
They'll be educated about it and don't expect.
Because a lot of them are doing it based on a lie, where everybody's like, "Oh, it's normal to do it. You'll be fine."
Don't expect me to pay for your problems afterwards. You know.
The suicide. A lot of the suicides, they say, account for people that regret the surgery after a while.
And that's kind of the point.
Can't say reversible.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, you could get stuff put on that would make you kind of look that way again, but and apparently, like when they turn the penis into a vagina, there's no feeling there.
No,
or almost none.
It's a
so it's
useless.
You're not.
vagina.
Yeah, you're not a woman. You're still only going to get off from getting fucked in the ass, which you've been doing, because that's what gay people do. They're just gay people who want to look more like women. I mean, it's I don't think the women who turn themselves into Barbie dolls, I don't think that should be legal either, but it is, and it's what it is. But I think removing body parts, I mean, there is a psychological illness where people will say this is not my leg, I want it removed, right? And they have to go to a psychologist, and some of them are never cured. They always think they should be, and they're trying to cut their body parts off. I mean, it's an illness. It's not,
All right, how do we get onto this subject?
Yeah, no. Bob's ready to make the change.
Yeah, never gonna happen here, man. I like women.
Yeah, you want to be a lesbian?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I know.
Do other things other than just licking.
Scissor. We're gonna scissor.
All that ass business he was just talking about.
Well, I've known women who like that. I was never crazy about it. You ever bump into a piece of poop, they'll just turn you right off that.
And you thought it couldn't get any worse, right there. It's done. You got it from there, he's gonna pass out. Nope.
Well,
What I miss?
You know, might as well just like take it right to the extreme.
There's people that aren't on tonight listening to this.
Yeah, well, sucks for them not be to be them. To be them, yeah, probably to be them. So I put a new scope on my 30-06 now. Well, actually, I put my Nikon like 14 power scope on my little short 30-06. Should be a lot of fun to see what it'll actually do.
No, it's funny. I was showing my Tekrov TT33 there yesterday, and everyone's like, "Oh my god, you got a Tekrov?" I was like, "Yeah." It's like, "Is it unbastardized?" I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" Well, do you got the?
Americans, yeah, they always have safety put on. Dano took his off. But...
Yeah, they're like, "Do you have the safety?" I'm like, "What fucking safety?"
Who started this Tokarov craze?
Oh, Dano.
There's never enough ammo, did it?
Was it?
Dano did the thing.
No, I think it was Dano.
Dano
got Tokarov and got all excited about it.
No,
Yeah, they're
Dano just got his. He was like the last one to get his.
No. Oh, Tokarovs have been off and on. I'm actually probably going to buy one just because they're so cheap. I mean, for $261, I can get one of those and 1,000 rounds of
It's
ammo.
like the new Mosin.
Well, like,
oh, but it's a handgun and 1,000 rounds of surplus ammo
well, like me, like let's see here.
for
What?
less than $300 with tax,
I guess.
and that's Canadian, so it's about what $150 American.
Yeah, I'm out. You guys have a good night.
All right, see you, man.
Catch you later, dude.
So imagine that you get a Russian Arsenal refinished T-33 Tokarov without the bastardization and the extra safety added on and everything. And it costs you, I think they're $179, and then for
well, like I bought
1,000 rounds of ammo, surplus ammo in cans.
Like I bought mine in October.
Yeah.
For $200. It came with 2 mags, a holster, and 500 rounds of ammo for $200.
Yeah, that's a good deal. And they're good little guns. I mean, they're basically just a 1903 Browning, really.
And mine's in 1947, unbastardized.
So just after the war. So it's probably, the finish is probably not bad.
It's like this one's actually in really good shape.
Yeah, and it's a 7.62 by
25,
which will go through a level 3 vest. And I mean, you know, I just mentioned that because people have, you know, done videos of it, and you know, the 5.7. You know, how about, you know, the 5.7 pistol will go through a. Mind you, it carries 20 rounds, and the Tokarov carries 8. It's very much a 1930s design, or 20s actually. Isn't it basically a Browning 1903, but just scaled up for that hot round? Now he wandered off. Oh, I probably went to get it.
All right, I'm looking now.
Yeah. Why does Brandon have a mask on? What's he doing?
Soldering, probably.
Wears a mask for that? Wow.
Maybe he's doing surgery.
Well, he might be. Oh, don't wear a mask for pretty much anything.
All right. I'll see you guys later.
All right.
Later.
If he's not getting a good seal on the bottom of the mask, he might as well not even wear one. He's got no beard to filter in.
I don't think they're getting good deals on Tokarovs down here.
No, they're not at.
I'm getting like $300 or $200 with a bunch of rounds and a Russian Tokarov with a bunch of, or with no safety.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was told last night I need to buy a bunch and bring them down.
So it's justified up in Canada, but not down here, I don't think.
Oh no, they're cheap up here. The only reason I would buy one is because they come with lots of cheap rounds. I think it'd be a really good prepper pistol, because they're arsenal refinished. So you just like kind of wrap it up carefully, seal it up with those rounds, and stick it in a tube somewhere and bury it. And then if you ever need one, you got one. It's a hell of a good little pistol. It doesn't have a lot of rounds, but it's reliable. It's got a round that will penetrate like a son of a bitch. And yeah, good gun. I like them. I'm all right.
I've always enjoyed mine.
Like, it's not the ideal firearm, but it's a good firearm, and for that price, it's like when you guys could buy a Makarov for really cheap. Oh man, I love to have a real Makarov. I mean, it's not as good a round, but you know, it's got good punch and it fits in your pocket. It's almost like a little Walther.
Yeah, I like them better. I like Makarovs better. I would rather have a real 1903.
Well, me too, but you know what? They're expensive.
Who's shooting? Darren? What's he shooting?
Who the hell is that?
22. Bust some caps.
No, if it was 22, he would just like rack like punch rounds up, right? It was him. What were you shooting?
I'll give you a guess.
Oh, you went and took your Tokarov out. That's hilarious.
That was like 5 desk props. 7. I didn't count it. Shots. Oh, another one. What the fuck?
Alright, I'm done for the night.
Neighbors' lights all came on. Neighbors' lights all came on.
What neighbors?
No.
I live in the country, dude.
Yeah, but you know, I live in the country too. But you know, there's still neighbors within a couple of miles. Remember one night we were out with shooting with a short-barreled shotgun, just shooting the garbage can at 2 a.m. for eagles. And yeah, you watch all around because we were kind of up on a hill. You watch all around, all the neighbors' lights coming on. It's like, oh, that's pretty bad. Shooting muzzle blasts, you know, about 3-foot muzzle blasts out the garbage can.
Actually, it's actually kind of cool shooting that thing at night.
Well, but there's a bit of flash on it, eh?
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't have any ammo left. I would never have ammo to shoot.
Well, like for me, it's all right.
Every day.
It's all right for me because I got a lot of coyotes. And my neighbors, the neighbors I do have, they don't mind because when I'm home, I'm constantly shooting coyotes.
Yeah, which is good for them.
Rapid firing at them with a Tokarev.
Well,
Actually, I usually shoot them things with my 45 LC Winchester. Probably mainly because I got proper ammunition for that thing.
Yeah, as well as it's, you're getting shots at 80 yards.
Well, no, I shoot. What is this shit? The Hornady fucking. Yeah, the Hornady lever action ammunition.
Lever Revolution, they've got actual points on them. That's fine, but they're still only good because that lever action is only good to about 100 and a half yards, especially in 45 long pole.
Like, it's funny. Like, it's a box of 20 is $33.
You should see how cheap it is down here.
But I actually managed to get a brick for $250.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
500.
I love these little things.
Oh yeah. You got to see those Hornady EXPRs I got for by 72 by 39. They are just coyote devastating.
Oh, pretty much these things too. Like, it's.
Yeah.
That nice expanding hollow point.
Oh yeah. Well, they're not a very big dog. But yeah, coyotes can be a real pest.
Oh fuck, they're assholes around here. Yeah, no, my neighbors, they gave me permission. They're like, oh, it don't matter what time of night or what time during the day, as long as you get at least one of them.
Yeah.
Because we got 8 packs that roam around here.
Oh, nice.
And they're about packs of 15.
Mm.
And yeah, like they're about as large as bloody wolves around here. They are huge.
Well, they're big for coyotes. I mean, if you ever been up close to a real wolf, like not one of the ones in the zoos, but a real one, they're fucking huge.
Oh yeah, no fuck.
They make Charlie like a 120-pound dog, like a 120-pound shepherd. They make him.
Actually, I don't know. Did I ever tell you about that job I was on 3 winters ago?
What happened?
No, I was fueling up my fuel truck. I was throwing 17,000 liters of fuel into it, and I was sitting on a Jersey barrier at I think it was about 8 or 9 o'clock at night.
Mm.
And I was just watching the calendar because I was too lazy to fuel up after my shift. So
yeah,
it was 8 at night, sitting on the Jersey barrier, just watching the clocker go, just click, 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 click.
Mm-hmm.
And then I felt something nudge me on the side of my leg. I'm like, yeah, it was probably just my Carhartt's just pinching. So I just went to go and reshuffle it around, and I felt something furry. I'm like, the fuck? I looked down, and it's this like 150-pound wolf.
Yeah.
Nudging its nose into my knee.
Mm.
I looked down. I'm like, holy fuck! I jump up. I'm screaming like a little fucking girl. And this thing just, like, its hair just goes right on end and runs away. And at that same time, there's our paid contractor, a security guard, rushing his half-ton pickup towards me because he sees this whole damn thing.
Yeah.
Expecting this wolf to attack me. And I'm like, what the fuck? And this wolf just bolts out. I'm like, did that just fucking happen? And the security guard's like, what the fuck just happened? I just watched that wolf walk right up to you and like sit down right beside you. I'm like, holy fuck.
That's so awesome.
It scared the shit out of me. But like,
Should just grab him by the scruff of the neck and went, "Good boy! Hey, come on, sit beside me."
well, I wasn't expecting it. Like, if I knew this wolf. I've been like talking to this wolf for like, I don't know, 2 months, trying to get it to coax into me, and I wasn't even paying attention. I was just paying attention to the counter, making sure my truck wouldn't overflow, and just felt this thing just nudge me on the side of the leg, and I looked down, it's like this wolf just like, what the fuck? Because I was not expecting it, and it was a big female. It like this female was because it was the female and the male. And these two travel in pairs. There wasn't a big pack, just these two. And yeah, I may have pooped myself a little bit.
Dude, that's so awesome. I would have given anything to be there. I fucking love wolves. They're so beautiful.
Oh yeah, I love wolves when I see them and I notice them. But when they're sitting down beside me, nudging me in the side of the leg, it scared the shit out of me when I wasn't paying attention.
When I was a kid, my grandfather had a ranch in Oregon, and craziest thing happened. A wolf stumbled onto our porch, and it had been shot, and some fucking prick dude shot it. And so oddly enough, like, my grandfather wasn't home at the time, and I saw it, and it was looking at me, dude. And I was like, man, if I go up to this wolf, it's gonna attack me because it's in pain and it's scared. So I said, you know what, fuck it. And I went and I put on gloves, and it didn't even bite me, not one bit. And it was just looking at me, like, kind of like, help me. And so I wrapped a tourniquet around him, and then the wolf was probably maybe a couple years old, and but big dog, dude, like big wolf. This thing had the long legs and everything, and it was gorgeous though. It was all black and everything, and it was pretty scary looking, but it was beautiful. And so my grandfather comes home and he's all like, "Is that a wolf?" And I said, "Yeah." He's like, "We can't take it into town." And I said, "I know. Do you know anybody?" He's like, "Yeah." He's like, "My neighbor's a vet." So I was like, "Yes." So we went over there and we're like, "Hey, we got something in the back of the bed that we need to take a look at." And he's like, "Oh, what do you got, roadkill?" He's like, "Not exactly." And then so he's like, "Oh my God, that's a wolf." And I was like, "Yeah." And he's all like, you can't have this." And I said, "Shh." So he took the bullet out. It was a 30-06 round. Wolf was lucky. And friggin', we nursed it back to health, dude, and we kept it.
Yeah. Like out of all the canine breeds, the only thing I will not shoot is a wolf and a fox. That is the only thing out of the canine breeds I will not shoot.
You know, there's two breeds of wolves in North America, and they can't breed together. The Arctic wolf and the
timber wolf, right?
Timber wolf, yeah. They can't breed together.
Yeah, no, a wolf and a fox, the only canine breed I will not shoot.
I like
because
foxes. I caught one once in the trap because it was stealing chickens, and then I ended up letting it go. But I wanted to keep it for a pet because they're really cool little animals back then.
They are good pets.
Well, the one reason why I won't shoot fox is because my grandma had two as pets.
Yeah. Oh, they're neat little animals. I mean, they're almost like cats more than dogs.
Like they are smelly, but you know what? They are the most lovable things on the face of the planet.
Oh yeah, and they are quite affectionate. I actually once
Like
they make funny
I would rather have a fox than a cat as a pet.
Yeah, they're different pets. They're similar. Like I was saying, they're similar, but they're still very different. Foxes need way more attention.
Oh yeah, but
they're
the same.
between a dog and a cat, really.
But the thing is, you don't need to feed a fox because they'll find their own damn food.
Oh, they will. Like a cat will. Oh, a cat will find its own food. Oh shit! And I've had lots of cats that needed.
You haven't met my fucking cat. That thing is the most useless thing I've ever fucking met. My husky mouses more than that damn cat does.
I had a house cat that used to bring like birds to my kids every morning. Still alive, unfortunately, but yeah, the cat would go and catch a bird and bring it to the kids every morning. Here's breakfast. Let the bird go. Catch it.
No, my cat is absolutely useless.
Yeah,
my husky catches more mice in this house than my cat does.
You know what when a cat he brings you in like a bird or something like that, he's either doing one of two things. He's either showing his appreciation or trying to teach you how to hunt.
Yeah, well, this cat was probably trying to teach the kids how to hunt, but he would bring
my cat is too useless to hunt.
No, this cat was amazing. He would go out and you'd see him like I remember coming home, driving home, and there's a cat in the top of like a 80-foot elm tree, or not 80 feet, maybe, but a 40-foot tree, and he's in the very top branch trying to catch a stupid like crow or a raven, something that's as big as him. It's like, what the hell? This cat he enjoyed going and intimidating the neighborhood dogs. He was one of the few cats I've had when I lived in a city that was allowed to go outside because he knew about traffic.
When I was growing up, my mom had 30 cats.
Oh my God.
Total animal lover, dude.
What, 3-0?
3-0.
Oh.
They were all adopted because we lived in an apartment complex, and the military guys would get a cat and then they would just leave him there and take off. And, not knowing where they would get deployed next or whatever, so my mom would just take him in.
Wow.
Did they live in the house
up here
with you, or did they live outside?
Up here, that's illegal.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to own more than 4 cats.
Oh, we got hit by animal control a couple times because my mom didn't have licensing for them, and
that'd be ridiculously expensive.
And they would be like, "Oh, you need to get a permit for your cat," and my mom would be like, "Fuck you."
But I mean, it's one thing if you're feeding 30 cats that kind of live outside and come in when the temperature's that bad. I mean, like one of the reasons I owned one cat you don't own a cat. One of the reasons I had one cat that lived with us was my kids who I built a big tree house out in the backyard for them that was like built on a tree. So I just cut some limbs down and kind of built this little 8x8 shed up on the tree. And they had their playroom in there, which, was kind of a model for our house. But they had an electric heater and stuff so they could play there in the winter, or at least in the fall and stuff. Well, anyway, they adopted this cat they'd found. And their idea was like, well, we'll just teach cats to use a trapdoor because they had a secret trapdoor underneath the treehouse. And they taught the cat to climb the tree, push the door open. They could never teach the cat to close the door, but what they would do is leave the heater on in the treehouse. I couldn't figure out why our power bill was so high. And yeah, it was like, you know, they had this heater going in the treehouse constantly. It's minus 30, and this cat would just go up, you know, in and out of the treehouse, and you know, sit next to the heater when it was minus 30. Meanwhile, my like little electric heater was running constantly, you know, which if you closed the door, it would have heated the treehouse up because it was insulated and everything. But yeah, with the 1 foot by 1 foot door open, no. But yeah, they did that for months and months, and then kind of in the spring, I found out they'd been doing that, and it was like, why don't we just let the cat in, right? Here's the thing: it took like 25 years to convince my ex we should have a dog for the kids, and then when she divorced me, she insisted on keeping the dog. It was like, but you didn't want the dog, and kids don't walk it or anything, so shouldn't I have the dog? I looked after him most of the time. Nope, you don't get the dog. The children want the dog. The children need the dog. It's like, okay. It's like they need the house and the new car and all the furniture, and I get what? Oh, really? Kind of what I owned before, and I got to pay for everything. Welcome to Canada.
Well, at least your kids are already older kids, so.
Oh yeah, my kids are in there. Like, you know, my daughter's turned 20, my son's turning 18, so it's like, I had a couple of years of paying child support, and that was about it. Mind you, myself, I went out and worked and got a job when I was 17 because that's what you used to do back in the old days, and you know, when people actually looked after themselves. It's a bit of expecting someone else to do it. But yeah. Oh, here's something I heard today that was really funny. Antifa, you know, those terrorists, they're actually going after George Soros because he had agreed to pay them $15 an hour to protest and disrupt any kind of Trump rally, and he hasn't paid them. So apparently the Hollywood branch of the Antifa, right, is going after Soros, and they're talking about suing him. It's like, really? So the socialist Antifa who don't agree with establishment are going to sue some millionaire, multimillionaire, because he didn't pay for their terrorist activities. Well, good luck for that, although I still think George Soros should be put in jail.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, seriously, you're going to pay people to disrupt the Trump, you know, a legally elected president. Can you imagine if the NRA had said, we want to pay people to go disrupt Obama's, you know, inauguration? Can you imagine that what would have happened? Right? I mean, the public backlash against that, or just the general the world backlash, right? And yet Soros and his Democrats and the Democratic bullshit can go and, you know, go, no, we're going to stop this. Not our president. Like, really? Can you imagine if the NRA had arranged, you know, a bunch of like duck hunters to go out there and chant, "Not our president," at the inauguration of Obama. What that? Like, for fuck's sakes, do people not realize? Like, it's just mind-boggling. It really is. The politics today and the way the press is involved in it. Like, I know you probably even wouldn't. When I was a kid, the press was never involved in the elections. They didn't, like, there was no biased reporting. It was like, this is what's happening. Because there was only like one or two news groups, and they were just like, no, we're just going to report the news because that's our duty. That's our, But now it's just like, no, we're not reporting the news. We're reporting our opinions on the news. It's like, oh my God. You got to go on the internet to get real news, and then you have to watch who you're listening to. So you have to listen to like 3 or 4 different things and then go, I'll make up my own mind.
Well, like shit. Like, look at CBC on how fucking corrupt they are.
Oh, CBC is so bad. And I used to really respect them because back in the 60s and 70s, it was not a political agenda. They would actually report. I remember the CBC reporting about how bad it was to cancel the Avro Arrow and all the people put out of work, and they actually reported that. Nowadays,
like,
people just go, "This is so great for the Canadian government,"
Like, the only person I respect in CBC is Rex Murphy.
Yeah,
I don't know what kind of contract that guy signed when he was younger, but they obviously cannot get rid of him just because of his political views. He has got to be the only person in that company that has a. I wouldn't really say a right-leaning way of thinking. I think he's actually one of the last true CBC reporters that is right dead in the middle.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a loss when they get rid of him. And he must have, like you're saying, he must have an ironclad contract. Because he does opinion pieces, right? He doesn't do the news. He does an opinion piece. And he must have that he can have his own opinion, and they can't do anything about it.
Like, he bashes the left, he bashes the right, and I respect that guy, and like,
yeah, but he is like, look at how he's got to be 80.
Oh fuck, the guy's got to be like 70, 80 years old.
What I just said, he's in his 80s.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you because you were cutting in and out.
Oh well, sorry about interrupting you then. No,
now we're just showing our bad Canadianship and apologizing to each other. Jesus Christ!
You didn't hear me. I'm sorry.
Oh fuck, we are the worst for fucking Canadian fucking
Canadianisms. Yeah. Well,
I'm sorry, I didn't fucking hear you. You were cutting out. Well, I'm sorry that you couldn't hear me.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Fuck, no, I didn't know.
But
all right, man.
Yeah, no.
I'm gonna bail. It's fucking almost 3 a.m. here. It must be like 5 a.m. there.
No, it's 4.
Okay, 4. Yeah, 10 to 4 or whatever.
Yeah, because you're in Arizona. You're on that Pacific zone, I think.
Yeah, well, it's like being back in Saskatchewan, right? They don't change the clocks because it'll confuse the cows. Well, they don't have cows.
Yeah, it'll fuck up the milk time.
Yeah. All right, man. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Yeah,
we got to get this worked out so we can meet up in Colorado and go for a shoot. That would see.
Hey, Bob.
Right?
Actually, Bob, I'll give you my like, are you on your computer or are you on your phone?
Oh, I'm on my computer. Yeah.
Okay, I'll give you my number on the side chat here.
Okay. And where the hell my phone go? I'll just put it right in my phone.
There. And anyone else that's on live feed here, that's my number.
Well, it's all right. I got everybody's number. Got Yankee's number, but you know what? When I text Yankee and go, "So what are you doing, hot boy?" He never answers.
He's probably like, what the fuck is this? Who the hell is this? I got another stalker.
Yeah, no. He knows who I am. He's actually a really good guy. I bug him all the time, make fun of him all the time, but you know what? He's a bit strange, but we all are. But he's nice.
Who isn't?
Yeah, true. Stupid phone. God, phones are so slow to turn on. I always turn my phones off.
Oh.
Yeah.
I try to keep my phone alive all the time.
I just really don't like them that much.
I don't know. I charge my phone every second day.
Oh, I have to charge mine every day. I got a shitty phone, but it's one of those American AT&T.
Yeah, I know the wife. She's
yeah. You sign up, you get a free phone.
Yeah. Yeah, I know the wife. She's changing my phone over to American rates here next week.
Mm-hmm.
It's like 1,000 minutes.
Oh, Manitoba. It's just like they actually tell you. They go, oh, don't even bother. Just get a phone at Walmart or something, because like the Canadian, like the Manitoba tel rates, they'll be actually more, like 10 times what you would pay for just getting an American phone. It's real.
Well, like, I was thinking the same damn thing. Like, fuck, babe, we'll just go across the border. We'll just buy a fucking toss-away phone.
Mm-hmm.
But it, for I think it's like $85 or something for the 2 weeks that I'm going to be down there. It's 2 weeks I'm down there. It's going to be like $85, 1,000 minutes, unlimited texting, and 1 gig of data for $85.
1 gig? Fuck, man, I use 5 gigs up of high speed data in 3 days.
Oh fuck! Like 1 gig if I'm off of if I'm on even Canadian